I'm here. I'm just making tea. Whoa. Work, I bought Monster Hunter? Oh, fuck yeah. 2 more days. Congratulations. Hold on, wait a second. Chair needs a covering. I need my choker. 1 sec. I got this. There we go. Oh, now as soon as my water finishes heating up, I can go make my tea. And then I will be ready. Fully prepared. What? What's cute? What's cute? Wait, new shirt? What? No, no, this is an old shirt. You kidding me? I've had this one since I started stream. I just haven't worn it in a while. You're cute? Aw, thanks, Ashley. Boo! Bring back the purple screen. Starting soon was popping off. You can start the stream now. I've arrived. Hi, Donna. How you doing? You're talking about me? That doesn't make sense. No, I don't believe you. I think you're a liar. Oh no, this is all. It's all and twisted still. God damn it. Okay, I think that's better. Mork. What? What's up? Thanks, Ashley. So how are y'all doing? Hey, all sides. You honestly look amazing in red. Thank you. I've been told that red is a good color on me. I think it's because I'm so pale that I'm pink. So it's complimentary, you know? I just got out of the shower like 20 minutes ago, so my hair is still wet. Never knew I was a shoulder guy till now. Hey. We love a good shoulder on this stream. Correct. Yes. Accurate. I don't want to work today? No, King, I'm sorry. It's so sad. I don't want you to have to work either. So how are y'all doing? What are you all up to today? Shoulders are where the neck is. Getting bodied by my stress response when cleaning teeth sucks. The fuck do you mean brushing my teeth triggers vomiting when stressed? Oh no. Oh no, that's so relatable though. I'm so stressed out about like all the dental shit. I finally got around to calling dentists yesterday. And fucking I got the first one I called never got back to me. And the second one I called, I was like, fine, I'll get in touch with a dentist who's like, 50 miles away because it's like the next closest one. And they had closed their office. They were like, no, our closest office is in Reno now. So, get fucked, I guess. So now I have to make a whole nother set of calls. It's been wretched. So upset. Good, just bored in bed? Hey, bored in bed is not a terrible way to be. Playing WoW. Wow. Classic or normal WoW? I don't know. I don't know much about either of them anymore. Retail? Oh, fuck yeah. I think. Choker? I don't even know her. Never stopped me. Never. That one's got implications that I do not want to grapple with. Just quit and play games. You certainly won't regret quitting and playing games. I'm dead. Work was rough, but you made it through it, and now you have Monster Hunter to look forward to. So you've got that going for you, which is nice. Oh, my cute giraffe. Hey, Donna. How you doing? Oh, is a 15... Wait, hold on. Wait a second. Is a 1440F 16 gigabyte DDR4 and 4060 good enough for most AAA games? Probably. I'm not i5. i5. I think so. Probably. I don't know. It's hard for me to like. I'm not actually. I'm like a hedge witch when it comes to computer shit. I can make mine work, pretty well and I can fix problems that I run into. But if somebody else asks me how it works, I'm like, I don't know, it's magic. I open it up and bang on some things sometimes. I plug stuff into other places. Eventually, it just starts operating properly. Hey, good afternoon. How you doing, sis? I'm not prepared to try and source parts to build myself. That's fair. 4060 is def good. i5 is probably still pretty decent. I know i6 is the good one right now. Yeah, I'm an AMD girl, so I don't even know. I'm not even familiar with like Intel and NVIDIA specs anymore. I'm barely familiar with my AMD specs. Are you kidding me? I'm not, I'm not terribly good on that. Good girl, yeah, yeah. Are you an AMD fan, Chris? AMD, you mean Angry Monster Dick? I mean, ideally, yes. I'm here for it. Of course, who isn't? I don't know, nerds. If you're only focusing on gaming, then I would recommend a Radeon GPU. You can get a high-end one for the price of a 4060, but Radeon graphics sucks ass at anything Adobe 3D or requires rendering because it doesn't have the CUDA core thing. Huh, that's good to know. I haven't even looked at what AMD means. Like, Intel seems to label in a way I can follow, where AMD just confuses me. That's fair. AMD's numbers are very confusing. I don't get it either. I'm not smart about the insides. I was just like, what is the best thing for this slot? That one. That's kind of I just went to a whole bunch of lists and was like, all right, what's like the third option down on the price list? Like, what are the reviews for that thing? Is it good? Excellent. Off we go. Like, it seems to be what all the pre-builds at my price point seem to have for parts. Okay, yeah, probably that probably worked. Hi Jen, how you doing? It's good to see you. What's up? Planning on getting a Big Girl 7000 series Red Ripper next year? What's it? What is that? What is that? Donna, what does that even mean? Hope you're having a good day. I am now. It started a little weird, but we're good. We're good now. I can dip my toe into building when I need to upgrade piecemeal, not a whole PC at once. No, that's super fair. I've basically just been upgrading the same PC that I built when I was like 16, for like 14 years. There are no original parts left. Even the case has changed, but I've never fully rebuilt my computer. I've only just swapped out parts and pieces and then put all of those pieces into a new case. Like, Threadripper is AMD's top of the range, usually for a server CPUs. Oh, very cool. That's exciting. I should not have been given adult money. I know, right? I get so irresponsible once my basic needs are taken care of. Yeah. Okay. All right, chat. I need to take like actually 1 to 2 minutes to go put hot water in my tea. And then I'm gonna bring it up here and I'll let it steep on the corner here. I already have everything ready. I will be right back. Don't panic. Be good. Stay right where you are. Okay? All right? Can you do that for me? I'm panicking. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. No, I'm not leaving you. Here. You have chair, okay? Chair will take care of you. I need to be careful about leaning over. Oh my god. All right, chat. You know when you have two things in your hands, like it's like two different things that have to go to two different places, and you mix up one with the other. You know, like if you are like putting something back in the fridge and you're carrying that thing with one hand, and you've got your drink in the other hand, and you put the drink in the fridge, and then you walk away with like the pack of cheese or whatever. I almost just did that with the tea bag foils that I had to throw away and my entire electric kettle. I almost just threw the entire electric kettle into the trash can. I unhinged. Ah, yes, the old wrong hole paradox. Yeah. It was a problem. Um, what did I miss? Did I miss anything? I'm going to drink lava. I'm investing in a timeshare in Boca Raton. No, blacklight. I almost started working for a timeshare sales company once. I mean, I say almost started working. I passed through the interview process and was offered a job, and I said I didn't want it because it stressed me out. Oh, I'm going to drink lava lamp. Okay, that's even more unhinged. I built my PC in 2020. Then 2 years later, my sister gave me £5,000. And I upgraded my CPU and GPU, then bought myself a full-on NAS system and drives. What is a NAS system? What does that do? What's that all about? Is that Merc's fursuit next to the Viking statue? What? Do you mean King? Do you mean birthday sloth or my son? I've definitely drunk the wrong cup when they were next to each other on the desk. Oh, me too. Oh, that one can get bad. Yo, how's it going? Hi, Nicholas. It's going great. We're just chilling today. We're hanging out. We're having a good time. Just me complaining about my i7 laptop from 2020, ripping fans at all times and not being able to play YouTube above 720. Oh God. Yeah, no, that is rough. That is rough, Foxy. You do need to get that patched up. How you doing, Grackle? It's good to see you. The birthday sloth. Yes, it was given to me for my birthday. It has a little birthday crown. The birthday sloth is the birthday sloth. The birthday sloth has no name. It is just the birthday sloth. Well, I'm looking to get a tower upgrade, plus back up my laptop to it before reinstalling Windows to see if it fixes it. Oh, yeah, okay, that's not a bad move. Network attached storage. Fancy. Laptops are just glorified waffle irons. I I want to get at some point a I do want to get a laptop specifically for writing and editing stuff. Like um it's very annoying. Like it's really annoying to me that if I am not sitting at my desk, I have to either use like the notes app on my phone for like writing and keeping track of any like short stories or creative writing things that I'm doing, or I have to use an actual notebook, which I like my notebook, but also writing in notebook stresses me out a little bit because I get afraid that like I'm going to lose track of all of my stuff by just using it in a notepad, like in a little notebook, because it'll be like 3 pages of like a potential rewrite for the Star Wars sequels that I think would be better, and then it's like 4 pages of like notes on a review of Dune that I want to do, and then it's 2 pages of RPG character sheets, and then 3 more pages of like actual writing for like one of my like short story series like the Twilight Age, and then you fill the entire notebook out like that and it's impossible to find anything. I'm good at things. Mork uses a tablet as a phone and it looks like a normal phone when she's holding it. That's awful. How dare you, Donna? Birthday sloth is suspiciously long like Mork. I bought it to get me through uni, and what? It crapped itself basically immediately after graduation, so I guess it did 3 years service. Honestly, that's a good reason to have a laptop. It's basically a server for storage in a separate box. Ooh, that's cool. Google Notes saving my ADHD object permanence brain. No, 100%. Yeah. I Google Drive, like Google Docs and stuff, is kind of a nightmare, but it's also the only reason that I have any of my writing anymore. everything that I wrote before I started writing everything and uploading it to either directly into Google Drives or uploading it from like Word documents into Google Docs is like lost media. I between all the times that I've moved and like losing notebooks or things getting like waterlogged or damaged or whatever, like I have none of my old writing. Um, Before like I started using Google Docs in like early high school or late middle school. So it's like I have everything. I have a lot of old stuff, but I don't have anything from before then. Like I wrote like fully like like 10 chapters of a novel when I was like 11. It wasn't good, but like I did it. Like I wrote it. And I wish that I had it still, but it was all in a Word document on a computer that got bricked. And so I just lost it all. And I had a backup like hard copy that I made for a little while, but I lost that eventually too. Yeah, Smirk needs a laptop to read up on our Morgex Ellie fanfic. That's what my D and D ideas look like. Yeah, no, it's for real. I have a little black notebook that is my like DM notebook for when I used to run games in person. Mostly Star Wars: Edge of the Empire, but also some D&D stuff. And it's just like filled with insane ramblings. Like it is all because it's been so many years since I ran those games that I can't really remember what was going on overall. But I'll just have extremely detailed descriptions of like really scattered things, like notes on like smaller bits of the campaign, like character, like NPCs and their couple defining traits and like plot hooks that they have. And I'm like, what the fuck was I doing? Like, in uni, unless I had to submit it, I did everything in docs and only did work that had to be submitted directly as a document in Word because of the citation formatting BS. Ooh, that's fair. Do you remember what that was? Wait, what was? Hold on. How neurotypical of you. Um, do I remember what was Blacklight? The book that I was writing? Um, what was the book? It was the original. It's actually the original idea. Um, that Wutengeist grew out of. I don't remember what it was called, but it was the one. I can check my stuff to see if you ever sent it to me. I don't know if I did, but I guess we could take a peek. I don't remember what it's called, but it was old stuff. Really old. I don't think I can't remember the name, but it is what eventually evolved into what is Wutengeist now, the tabletop RPG that I'm building. Um, with like there was like the big evil empire were a bunch of like dragon hunters that were an industrialized like an early industrial society while everybody else was all like late medieval period. Good idea. Good core idea. Not wasn't there in the details. Mark is writing a book called More. I'm not reading that. It's all smut shipping different historical generals. That's cursed. Hi Hux, how you doing? Bluetooth keyboards do in fact work with mobiles, but the screen feels so weird when I have a keyboard. Oh, maybe I should get a Bluetooth keyboard. That could be a serviceable middle point. Okay, time for my run and a lurk. Bye, Faris. Thank you. We'll catch you later. Um, let's see. Why are we edging the empire? That's a lot of people to edge. You know what? Some people have lofty goals and ambitions. Okay, Ashley. Maybe I want to edge the entire empire. Maybe I think it's possible. Maybe I want to do it even if it's not possible. Did you watch Andor? That was so fucking good. I'm so hyped for season 2. I have not watched Andor yet. Everybody that knows me even a little bit has told me that I'll love Andor, and I believe them. I just haven't got around to it yet. I should. I really should watch Andor. Lightsaber bottom surgery. Here's some irony. I went to go back up a drive onto another drive and it died, so I lost everything on there. No, that's so sad. Just read that message. Bye. Hi, hello, hi. Just read that message. Bye. Okay, bye, hugs. Star Trek's better. All right, if we're going to get into fandom wars, neither Star Trek or Star Wars are the best. The real options are Stargate or Farscape. Okay? Farscape is actually probably the best, but I'm a Stargate bitch. No, the one above mine? No, I'm not reading. I'm not. I refuse, Hux. I won't do it. I feel Star Trek and Star Wars are too different, TBH. I mean, yeah, they're not really comparable, but the fandom wars are, I think. She didn't even mention Dune. That's because you can't mention Dune. If you bring up Dune, it starts to get into it's like if you're talking about like different like modern fantasy properties and somebody's like, "Well, what about Lord of the Rings?" It's like we can't get into Lord of the Rings. It's the foundational piece that almost everything else has derived from at this point. Everyone knows Firefly is the real goat. So I do love Firefly, don't get me wrong. I love Firefly. I love Firefly. And this may be controversial. I'm glad it ended where it did. After a recent rewatch, like in the last couple of years, I think Firefly would have got bad if it got a second season. I feel like the lore of Star Wars is so much more in-depth and cool compared to Star Trek. Star Trek is a bit childish and goofy at its core. I feel like that is not true. I I think I think Star Trek is more thoughtful than Star Wars a lot of the time, but I like Star Wars' campiness, so I'm in for it. Um, go Star Trek Farscape equal Battlestar Galactica equal Stargate equal The Expanse. I can accept that take. I can accept that take. I need to sit down and watch more Star Trek. Most of the Star Trek that I've seen is the original series and like the first 2 to 3 seasons of the Next Generation, and I love all of it. I really do. I do like Star Trek a lot. Don't get me wrong. There's just so much Star Trek that it's hard to like keep up with it. You know. I liked the first season and a half of Discovery too. I did watch Star Trek Discovery. I liked Star Trek Discovery for a while, and then I stopped liking it the moment they ruined Saru's character. You take that back. I want a TV series based in the RimWorld universe. That'd be pretty sweet. I meant to say I read the message and wanted to leave. Oh, okay. I see what you mean, Hux. Um, why did Han Solo not enjoy his steak? It was a little chewy. Wouldn't that mean that he liked it more? I feel like Han Solo would like his steak a little chewy. I forgot Doctor Who and Red Dwarf equal to the rest. I like Doctor Who, but I think I like classic Who and like the earlier new series of Who. But I don't like where Doctor Who has gone, like halfway through Matt Smith's run and onward. I want Mork's steak. No, it's so expensive. We didn't even get to enjoy it yet. Same, but we'll still watch it. That's fair. Also, I got a Junji Ito book. It's the Gyo book. I don't know if I've read that one. I've read a lot of Junji Ito. I love Junji Ito. Oh my god. Junji Ito fucking rules. Halfway through Jody, I didn't even get to I don't think I think I watched most of the Capaldi season and then like a couple episodes of the Jodie Whittaker season, and I was like, I don't care for either of these. I loved Capaldi as the Doctor. I think he was phenomenal. I think they put him in really shitty stories overall. Like, I did not like the episode writing of Capaldi's era of Doctor Who, but I love Capaldi as the Doctor. I think Capaldi is a phenomenal Doctor. I wish that there was better episode writing. Gyo is about spooky fish. Given that you're from Brooklyn or somewhere with all the old. Wait, is Gyo the one with the shark? The sharks that come out of the to get the legs. Same for Jodie. She was good as the Doctor, but the writing was crap. Interesting. Okay. Um, The Capaldi of it was also amazing. Yeah, I really like Peter Capaldi. I've only seen him in a few things, but pretty much every time I see him in something, I like him. I got about halfway through Capaldi and finally stopped. Haven't watched Doctor Who since. Yeah, I think that's also like the most contiguous Doctor Who that I've watched. I really do want to try to get through what I haven't seen to go watch Shurigawa Doctor Who because I've heard that it's better. I've heard that it's interesting, that it's like coming back around. So I do want to go check that out. Also, you can just ignore Star Trek Discovery. Yeah, I have now. I liked season 1 and the first half of season 2. As soon as they pulled the like genetic determinism shit for Mr. Saru's character arc, I was like, this is dumb and bad. This was like I was pretty much I was living for that show specifically for Mr. Saru being like overcoming his natural like the difficulties that he was born with and like the society that he was pressured into, and the moment that they made it like a genetic trait and not like his personal journey that made him a cool badass, I was done. I was out. Whichever Star Trek it was that J.J. Abrams did, that's the only one I've seen and I didn't like it. Yeah, the Star Trek movies, they're something. I don't hate them, but they're definitely not like good. I mean, they're fine, I guess, but they're not great. Um, like as standalone movies, they're fine. As Star Trek media, they are like not super hot. The J.J. Abrams are okay at best. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Hi, Merc. Hey, K9. How you doing? Yeah, that wasn't proper Star Trek. They were good films, just not good Star Trek films. That's kind of yeah. Yeah. It's funny because in Star Trek, the faction with the most realistic human qualities are the Klingon. The Klingon are very much like they're very similar to modern humanity in a lot of Star Trek. I see the Star Trek movies, like the Star Wars movies, they're fine in a vacuum, but compared to their source media, oof. Oh, the new Star Wars movies, yeah. No, that's fair. That's kind of how I like. I don't. I think this each of the Star Wars sequel movies, except for the Rise of Skywalker, which is just bad. The first two Star Wars sequel movies are like totally like they're fine movies, completely isolated from everything else. The fact that they're supposed to be part of a larger series actually makes them worse. They would be better as standalone like movies. Um, I genuinely like The Last Jedi. It has a lot of problems, but I think it has the highest highs and the lowest. Like, no, it doesn't have the lowest lows because Rise of Skywalker is all lowest lows. But Last Jedi is like a lot of spikes between stuff I really like and stuff I really don't care for. The Force Awakens is like fine. It's just a good. It's a competent uh you know 50 years later remake of New Hope. That's like the most that I can really say about it. They fly now? They fly now. Like, it's, I actually, I've said this before, but that line indirectly led to my egg cracking because of a joke that I made about it that inadvertently made a friend of mine assume that I was non-binary. And I was like, no, I'm not. But I did just get a weird dopamine spike from that. And additionally, I actually turned to my friend in the theater and just like barely containing laughter, being like, "That's just a toy advertisement. They're just advertising a toy. Like there's 150% going to be a toy with a spring-loaded stormtrooper that just wing, and it's gonna say they fly now on it. Like, it's fucking cursed." Um, I need to watch Invincible because Omni-Man's planet has the Dawn of Politics. Yes, Omni-Man's planet does have Dawn of Politics. Also, you should watch Invincible. Invincible's really good. I like Invincible a lot. Um, I nearly walked out of The Last Jedi. They would have some very interesting scenes, then ruin it with comedy 0.5 seconds after instead of letting the audience sit with it. Yeah, that was kind of part of the issue. It was like it didn't The Last Jedi had an identity crisis. It didn't know what it wanted to be, and because of that, it's like two different movies that are both fine to good, but when you put them together, they're like mid at best. You know? I need to catch up with Invincible. Yeah, I haven't watched season 3 yet, so no spoilers for me. To be honest, I'm severely attracted to Omni Man prior to, the Wanton Slaughter. Really? I thought the Wanton Slaughter made him hotter. Which probably says things about me. Earth is not to conquer. Did I miss anything before I just like stop scrolling up? No, okay, I got it all. So just the first 40 minutes of episode 1. All right. You missed me. I haven't missed anything you said. Okay? Except for that it's oops all slaughter. I love Invincible. I think Invincible is really good. I'm hoping that season 3 is still good because I liked season 2 a lot. I'm hoping that it doesn't do a The Boys. Although Invincible has a lot more source material to work with, so they'll probably be fine. You still haven't seen any of Invincible? It's good. If you like the kind of media that Invincible is like one part homage to classic superhero comics, one part parody of classic superhero comics, and one part like edgy subversion of superhero comics. So it's I really like it because I don't know, I grew up with superhero comics and I've seen a lot of the classic stuff that it's kind of poking fun at and a lot of the like I grew up in like the edgy 90s to early 2000s comic era, so I'm like, pretty used to comics being all like gross and gory. So I don't know. I like Invincible. I think it strikes the balance of the tone between like sincerity and like punchy edginess really well. Um, you did. You missed everything. See, Mark, if only we did the Great Cleansing, we could all be like Omni Man. No, that's not how it works, Donna. I'm waiting for several series to bring out the newest series, one of which is Foundation, actually a bloody good series. I've heard good things about Foundation. I feel like I should probably check into it at some point. Um, let me see. I just mean from what I've heard, Invincible and The Boys feel like two sides of the same coin. A little bit. So Invincible is a lot more sincere in its homages to superhero shit. Like, Invincible is superhero media. It is also subverting superhero media, but it is still distinctly like ingrained in being a superhero comic slash cartoon. Um, so it's a little bit more invested in that. The Boys is like a full on like satire takedown of it and is a lot darker. Like Invincible gets dark, but The Boys is a lot darker and a lot edgier than Invincible is. They are similar like thematically in a few ways, but the Boys is a lot more spiteful about it. I love both of well, I like the first two seasons of The Boys. The third season is all right. I don't like the way it ends, and I don't like a lot of what they did, but I think that the third season was fine. I don't want to watch the fourth season because I didn't care for the ending of season 3. Oh, the original Boys comics, totally different than the show. The show is like takes the name and the core concept and completely rewrites everything. It's barely even barely it's like tangentially related to its source material. And I think that's actually to its benefit for at least for the first, like I said, two seasons, 2.5 seasons. Um, they also just don't have the sexual violence the Boys has. Yeah, yeah. The Boys definitely is a lot more sexually explicit in a lot of ways than Invincible is. Invincible doesn't really grapple with that. Um, I would say Invincible is a lot more like the Watchmen movie in a way. Yeah, Yeah, I think it's closer to that. Stray Gods? Okay, so I have to do Mech Warrior for red, and then we'll do Stray... Did I buy Stray Gods yet? Meow. I don't think so. Hold on. No, I didn't. Fuck. I forgot to buy it while it was on sale. Whatever. I'll get it anyway. It's in my cart. That's such a bummer. I just didn't hit buy. Oh, well, I'll do it later. Um that's why I like Invincible more. I just don't need that level of sexual violence. No, that's fair. That's entirely The Boys is not for everyone. Like it's just not. Um The Boys is very much a it is a piece of media for a specific kind of audience. And if you are not that audience, there's absolutely no shame in that. Since I missed it, did you get a good ending for Teenage Colony Fascism Fighter? I did. I did. Yeah, I got the governor ending, and it went pretty well. I'm doing like a bunch of crash runs through Exocolonist now. I'm doing like a speed run to try and become the expeditionist leader. Yeah, the governor ending. I became the governor of the colony. And I stopped all of the ships coming from Earth by convincing Earth that the planet blew up so that we wouldn't get conquered by shitty Earth people. You took it from Mars? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Absolutely, I took that from Mars. Mars gets to be the governor in every other playthrough that I do. In my 100 persuasion playthrough of Exocolonist, I am the governor. What the fuck? She likes the competition. She appreciates it. Like, she's like mildly upset about it, but then just fully goes into being the opposition party and then eventually your head administrator. I am the Senate. Mars, how dare you, Donna? You only say that because you want me to date Sim. I'm not gonna date Sim. Maybe on the run where I destroy the colony. We're breaking up. We were never dating, Ashley. Unlimited power. Donna, it's SYM. At least get your boyfriend's name right, okay? All right. Okay. Okay. Prove it. You can't prove a negative, Donna. This is basic shit. 101. It's like you can't prove that unicorns don't exist. Burden of proof is on the positive claim. You have to prove that we are dating. You and Sim could just be gay and long and eat heels together. But I wouldn't be gay if I was dating Sim because I'm a girl and Sim's ostensibly a boy. I think. I don't know. Donna? What? What, Donna? Did I say Donna with the dating? No, she's mixing us up. I was talking to two of you at the same time. I'm sorry. Chat sassy as fuck tonight. I know, right? I do a just chatting stream and everybody's going nuts. She ignores his bullies us and now is mixing us up. We should switch our names. I'll be Ashley now. I misheard that and had the weirdest mental image of someone having a crush on Invader Zim. But did you not? I kinda do have a crush on Invader Zim. I mean, I guess not anymore, but I definitely did. Fucking that show made up entirely too much of my personality when I was a kid. I love Invader Zim. I absolutely like the only thing stopping me from being the stereotypical like gur hoodie wearing like hot topic girl in high school is that I didn't know I was a girl yet. I hit every other fucking point on it. Also, Mark, I got the adapter cables for my Connect 2, so Donna streams are getting closer. Oh, fuck yeah. That's awesome. What are those little emotes? What are those guys? Ah, little oohs. Oof. I got all sad and depressed yesterday because I was mourning the childhood I never got to have. Yeah, that happens every now and then. You just gotta block it out, you know? So it goes. You'll get it on the next cycle. Thanks to denial, I'm immortal. So you're saying bottle up those thoughts and emotions? No, let them out. But you can't dwell on it. Is what I'm saying. Like the past is in the past, and there is a certain level of like um you have to build like there's a certain level of like building a barrier between like where you are now and where you've been in the past that you have to do in order to, at least in my experience, this is not universal for everyone, um like there's just a there's like a disconnect. I don't know. It kind of feels like I spawned in as like a different person with like shared memories like at like 26 or 27. Too late. They're bottled, not coming out. I've been playing Pokemon Minecraft in a streamer friend's server, and I'm starting a Pokemon themed fast food chain. We serve hard boiled Pokeballs with surprise Pokemon in them with chow mein. I'd eat there. Dwelling is my specialty. Yeah, dwelling's my specialty. I'm a dweller. I dwell. That's just called being a townie, Margaret. No, I'm a dweller. Call it Chowizard. That's so good. Shit's corked up, dipped in wax, wrapped in a paper bag, placed in a box with duct tape all around it. I have a Lopunny pit. I went out and caught a Lopunny, Batman. What are you gonna do with that Pokemon Joker? Ash's dad is Mr. Mime. I always assumed Ash's dad was Professor Oak. His mom just seemed really close to Professor Oak, and Ash's dad is just never brought up. Now I need a short of Joker playing Pokemon Go while Batman is taking him to Arkham. Yeah. I was thinking about going through and like listening to all of Epic the Musical on the stream today, but I don't know like how I would structure it. I also don't know if I would get copyright claimed for it. I think somebody told me that I wouldn't, but and wanted me to do it. I think somebody with a pink name in chat. Was it Misty? Oh, hi Misty. Speaking of. Um I never got into Pokemon because I wanted to catch Professor Oak in a Pokeball and make. Donna, no! Listen to what? Epic the Musical? I would copyright claim you? Damn it. It's a musical saga being put out by an independent musician who's it's about the Odyssey. It's like a retelling and restructuring of the Odyssey in a musical form. Very cool. I also kind of want to play Balatro at some point, but I don't know when. Maybe not today. Maybe I'll just do it on the side while doing just chatting for if I ever run out of stuff to talk about. Mostly I want to do a just chatting stream, and I just don't know like how to guide it for the entirety of the day. So we're kind of feeling things out as we go. It's a chaos stream, you know? I Why would you think that, Donna? What would possess you to assume what what am I supposed to do with that? That's like a cognito hazard shit. That's some cursed knowledge. Maybe I could go like read SCPs or something at some point on stream. That'd be fun. I like SCP. I like the SCP Foundation. You won't be copyright claimed, just break it up with opinions. I mean, that's fair. That's kind of the plan, right? Maybe ask permission. If they're indie, you might have a good chance of them actually seeing and responding and would probably appreciate the request. That's fair. I have a full playlist. I have the full playlist. Spotify playlist by George Rivera Herans. Yeah, maybe I should just message them. Be a better idea. Save it for later. They're pretty popular though, so I don't know if they're going to answer like some random like sub 1,000 followers streamers email request for an Epic the Musical stream. Um, no, I mean animatic playlist. Oh yeah, sure, yeah, definitely. Hi, Captain. Just chatting, eh? Yeah, I'm trying it. You know, I'm giving it a go. I'm trying to learn how to do this better. So eventually I just have to rip the band-aid off and do it. So, you know, I'd reply to your email. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate that. No, Merc, don't play Balatro. It's just League, but with cards. It's not PvP, is it? Is it PvP? Just do the thing. Talk at the chat. That's what I'm doing, Jill! Oh, you're agreeing. Okay, no, fair, yeah. Play Balatro now? No. No. I'm only going to play Balatro if the ADHD gets so bad that I need something to eat my extra attention. Um, I'm trying. The goal is for this to be a just chatting stream. If I fall back on something else, then I don't know. Off we go. Donna is being Donna. That's fair. The part of League that makes it bad is the PvP thing. And I mean, it's not even bad. I like League of Legends. It's just, you know, toxic. The extra attention belongs to us. I'm fine with chatting. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm trying to because I've done just chatting just chatting streams with themes in the past, and that's pretty easy. But I kind of I want to figure out like I want to learn how to just turn on the camera and like we've been doing today, like just turn it on and start talking and like I don't know, just interact with people and converse about things. We're cooking Twitch streamer success. We're cooking Bean stream. Oh, um, but I don't know. Like a good chunk of y'all have said that like most of the time you're not even like paying attention to or interested in the game that I'm playing. It's just like you're just here for the conversation anyway. So I should probably try to focus a little bit more, at least a couple days a week on like actually just being here for conversation stuff. The just edging stream, yes. Uh, I don't know. Successy. That is deeply cursed. I like when you play games. All right, hell yeah. Yeah, that's why I'm not gonna like. I'm not stopping that. Like, I'm still gonna be doing that. I do want to like. I want to. I There's a lot of reasons I want to do just chatting. Just chatting is a category that's big with the demographic that I talk to or engage with the most. Like, queer and trans people or people interested in queer and trans like issues and culture stuff. Also, I just like yapping. I like being able to like I go off on tangents even when I'm playing games. Um, but also sometimes I don't want to like, I either don't have a game that I'm feeling like playing at the moment or like um I just want to, sit here and chat and hang out. She's never playing games again. Yep, yapping it. I am yapping eternally. That's it. We're absolutely cooked. Hey Jock, how you doing? Ugh. I especially like, man, after finishing like a big playthrough of a game like we just did with XR Colonist, it's like I need some time to like cool down. I need to like wind back. Yappers are so cute. I wish I was a yapper outside of text. You know what? You can yap. It's a honed skill. I mean, I have been yapping since I was a child. My parents, specifically my mom told me that, and this is likely only partially or maybe even not at all true, but she still said it to me. She said when I was like 5 or 6 that the reason they had a second child was because I talked too much once I learned how to talk, and they needed somebody else to point me at so that they didn't have to talk to me all the time. Um, I don't care about the game. I'm just here for Merc and her yapping. Also, mainly to watch her eat random things like a basking shark eating a pool noodle. Cursed. Life is hard. I'm very tame. Your parents suck. Yes, they do. I think we need to add yap 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 to arf arf and woof woof. What? Yap yap yap. I was a quiet kid. Ooh, couldn't be me. I do, especially earlier in my life. I suffered a lot from social anxiety, so I would only start talking once I got comfortable or if I got started on a topic that I was interested in. Um, or like if I knew people. Um, but no, I've always been a yapper. I got told to shut up and now I only talk when I need to. Yeah, I just got like louder and more annoying. I do have a lot of social anxiety about talking too much because of stuff like that. I've just like put a lot of work and effort into like breaking that down, but I've also had to like go back the other way and make sure that I'm not talking over people. Like you probably like have noticed it whenever I'm in like calls with other people where I like take on the role of like a mediator almost to stop myself and other people from talking over each other too much. Funny story, Blondie read a writing piece I did for him on stream. He didn't get banned, so yay. What kind of writing piece? Who's Blondie? I don't think I know Blondie. Hey Merc, hey, what? My def grew up in a kids should be seen, not heard house. The feral redneck children house was like that. So I got plenty of that. How are you today? I'm doing all right. I'm upset that I didn't make any progress with all of the dentist calls that I made yesterday. But like it's doing all right. I was supposed to do work this morning, but I had like really, really shitty dreams last night. So I woke up exhausted and burned out with like stressful memories of things that didn't happen. So I ended up just staying in and taking a shower. Stupid dentists, yeah, right? Nah, your yaps are lovely. I still remember you doing the cute face while listening to Ellie yap about her gyno jets. Do you mean gyro jets? Do you mean the gyro jets? Is that what you meant? Okay, you should know Blondie and Finn, even if you aren't a fan. I do know Finn. I don't know Blondie. Um, Blondie has not penetrated my sphere through the cultural osmosis like Icky and Finn have. Um, I don't know Blondie either. Okay, all right, interesting. All right. All right. So it's not just me. I've always been kind of on the periphery of like social media like culture stuff. Only Mark and Elliot penetrated. Wait, what? Blondie predates most people. I mean, that's fair, but I don't spend a lot of time in the spaces that you know, like I only got like I only started even hanging out in like trans and queer spaces a lot after like, I came out when I was 27. I didn't spend much time. I mean, I hung out with a lot of queer people, but I didn't like consume queer content that much outside of like political you know like political video essay stuff or like people like ContraPoints and things like that. I wasn't really like immersed in the culture. And even now I'm still kind of on the periphery. I'm more like a observer than like deeply involved. It's hard to keep track of all of the people and all of the things. Predates as in before times or predates as in predators and prey. That's funny. I still do believe that Merc is secretly a vampire, given that she doesn't seem to age and always looks like a college party girl. I'm here for it. I'm here for that interpretation. Hey Merc, guess what? What's up? Whoa, vampires. Yeah. Um, no, the estrogen was very kind to me. Um, it did reset me down a bit. It was funny. Uh, Ellie recently found out that I'm 30 and was like, "No way. I thought you were like 26, the oldest." And I was like, "Nah." More. Guess what? 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 What, Ashley? Babyface? No, absolutely. When I first like came back out into the open after like my first 8 months of hormone therapy, I had a lot of people like assuming that I was like between 19 and 22. It was weird. Very strange. You're pretty. Oh, thank you, Ashley. Which I don't know. I'm glad that people are more generally getting my age at least close to correct. I don't actually love when people assume that I'm like too much younger than I am. It feels a little odd, but the longer I've been kicking around in like streaming spaces and the more my I don't know, like the more I've swung back on the like uh uh hyperfem like stereotypical like presentation pendulum, it's scaled back up, and most people assume that I'm somewhere between like 27 and 31 now. I get that. I'm getting real close to 3 decades on this earth, and under the right conditions, I still get asked for ID for shit. Yeah, yeah. It was actually like it was really weird. When I first transitioned, because I went from having like a full like stoner Jesus dysphoria beard and long hair, um, to clean shaved and wearing femme clothes all the time, and I went from getting never getting carded for anything to getting carded all the time. Well, I got ID'd when I was 26 for a 15 rated movie. Damn. I couldn't believe Merc's true age either. She just looks so Merc is stealth milfing. Oh my god. I think I internalized that comment on Instagram. Like somebody, like one person sent me just like a random message. Uh, um, Sent me a random message on Instagram being like, "OMG, you're such a milf," and I was like, "Well, I guess that's the territory I occupy now." But I've just leaned into it. Honestly, I'm kind of here for it. Got a lot of good role models to fill that role. So I'm going hard into it, into that like arc. Yeah, I totally hate when people think I'm younger than I am. Feels like cause see, how does it feel? I don't. What? I don't know what style I want to go for, but I'll probably end up with a MILF look more on accident than anything. I'm going for like Misato like disaster aunt from Evangelion, and then Ida the Owl Lady. You know? Like that's my arc. That's my trajectory. That's what I'm aiming for. People don't think I'm young. I'm just old lady. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know who the alley. Oh my god. Okay, well this is gonna be my like you know, queer person on the internet tells you to watch a children's cartoon because they think that it's really good. The Owl House is fucking fantastic. You should watch it. It's great. Off to dinner with friends. Have a good stream. I might be back later. Bye, Jill. Thank you for hanging out. Make me. Maybe I will. Hold on, wait a second. Let me see if I can find a see if I can find an Ida the Owl Lady picture that's any good. I mean, of course I can. Ida the Owl Lady. That's fan art. It's awesome fan art, but fan art nonetheless. Um, we need to get one that's properly chaotic. Here we go. Open image in new tab. Here we go. Now I can do window capture, display capture, display capture. Is it this? Is it which one's the Acer? Asus. Primary monitor. Okay. Da-dun, da-dun, pop. Whoa. There. This is. Oh, can I like? No. Fuck. Can't. That's Ida the Owl Lady. She's great. She's just a little nightmare creature. We love Ida the Owl Lady. Okay, I've seen her. Yeah, yeah. I would expect that you have. She's all over the place. Iconic character. The cushioning on my seat is starting to get worn down. I'm gonna have to like put a pillow underneath the fucking flag for long sessions of sitting. I'll have to replace this chair eventually, which is sad. I'm sorry, I don't have much chat on me. No, that's fine. You don't have to chat. Lurkers are like invaluable too. Just being here is rad. And if you have to go, that's also totally fine. I'm grateful for any amount of time that you spend here in any way that you do. No matter how you decide to. I do have enough clearance. Perfect. I must chat or Mork will assassinate me. It's true. I have somebody holding Ashley at gunpoint, forcing her to cooperate and continue talking. It's the morale officer. The kidnapper is actually pretty cute. Yeah, we try to employ like non-threatening individuals as our kidnapping and enforcement division. You know, she's resisting so hard. I'm sure. I keep warning people about the morale officer. You're a seditious traitor. You can't be trusted. Can I bang my kidnapper? Look, I'm not going to make any um, declarative statements about whether that is a good or bad idea, but I would. Take that however you will. That. Oh no, Mr. Kidnapper, don't hurt me. Don't worry, I'm not going to hurt you. What? Why the hell not? Oops, I'm pregnante. We'd have true love is through Stockholm syndrome. Yeah, we love a little Stockholm syndrome. I need to get this off of my main monitor now. There we go. Can you get pregante? Look, the secret to trans girl pregnancy is right around the corner. 99% of people who attempt give up just before discovering the secret. It's a war crime that trans girls can't get pregante. Give it time. We'll figure it out. The secrets are out there. I believe. Aliens. Am I Gregnant? Gregnot? I don't know. Are you? I can't tell. Not your mom. What? Chair is fun to spin. This whole chat's just going to devolve into people trying to get me to say pregnant in different ways. That's it. That's the whole stream. That's all we're doing. Wait, you've seen the video, right? Yeah, just not in a long time. I love the implication that only their mom can tell if a trans girl is Greg not. Yeah, clearly. We need to find a magic artifact that swaps the gender of anyone who attempts to use it, then just pass it around. Yeah, like the gender swap stone from the SCP Foundation. Would it really be that bad? Just an entire stream of you saying Brigante? I don't know. Maybe, probably not. Maybe. Balatro, 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 Balatro. It's looming. It's hanging over our heads like the sword of Damocles. If I ever get too if my attention gets too scattered, Balatro is just there calling to me like the Green Goblin. You're weak, pathetic. Gamball, Gamball, Gamball. I just saw recently that Balatro won like a lawsuit to get its rating lowered, which is kind of interesting. Okay, but you'd like it if I called you weak and pathetic? Potentially, yeah. I often do. You know, it's one of those context dependent things. You know, like the mood's got to be right, but I do love me some degradation, which is probably clear based on the audience that I have cultivated around me. It's like 85% people that like to say mean things to me in a like in a fun, non-threatening way. Good girl. Thanks. Huh? I don't do that. Yeah, that's why I said 85%. The other 15% are people that are gassing me up and trying to make me feel better about myself. Although actually there is some overlap between the people who say mean things to me and the people who say nice things about me. Never mean to Mork. Yeah, of course not. Yeah, no. Ridiculous to even insinuate otherwise. It's weird not having the headphones on. Like I don't need them because I'm not playing a game or like listening to music or anything. I'm just chilling. Odd. I do not gas you up. You're already awesome. Oh, well, you know, the anxiety, you see. Thank you, Misty. That's what I mean, though. That's gassing me up right there. Um, I mix my compliments with thinly veiled insults to confuse the bottoms. While no one is looking, messes with the thermostat again. That was you? It's been you this whole goddamn time? The temperature has been all over the place. I told you not to touch the thermostat, dragon. I'm thinking of buying some compression shorts to see if they help keep my tuck when moving around. I would imagine they would. Although I can't confirm because again I've never learned how to tuck properly. I still need to do that. I need to do that so that I can wear cornier outfits on stream safely. You know, because I'm already, you know, I'm so modest as it is, you know. Cartoonishly evil laugh dashes back into the corner. Like it's fine, but once I start really moving around, it comes undone. That's fair. Modest? Where exactly? Couldn't be me. Not once, not ever. I actually, it's funny. So speaking of this shirt, every now and then I'll wear this shirt to like a family dinner or something, because I'm used to how it sits on me when I'm in my chair, like chilling, or you know, even if I'm just like walking around town when it's like I'm not like I don't care as much. But then the moment that I'm in a place where I'm concerned about like my about being like too liberal with my dress. Not that I think anybody would care, but it's just like a paranoia thing for me because it's my partner's family, even though they're cool. Um, I start to notice exactly how close this shirt gets to just like falling all the way down so often. It's paranoid. You're too hot. Thank you. If you're getting compression shorts, get the ones with the built-in girdle thing. Those hold better. Oh, interesting. Ugh, I still need to go buy more skirts. I found out recently that my name change is not going to cost me any money because I claim Medi-Cal benefits, and that lets you do a waiver thing. So I have way more money than I thought that I did, which is nice. Still not a lot, but you know, more than I expected, which is solid. She's rich. We're rich. We're rich. Rock and stone. Mm. Someday I'll learn how to tuck. Someday. Maybe this week, but probably not. That's such a pain in the ass. Why is my internet being so fucking dumb today? I don't know. It's the internet. It's often dumb. She finally has the money for pickle stream. No, we cannot be making more food themed meme stream ideas. We can't do that. That's not I'm not having it. It's funny because I'm used to seeing Merc with so much less clothing than when she wears normal people clothes. It's really off-putting. I know, right? I do generally slut it up. Um, I have been like playing with the line on like Twitch's very vague TOS like clothing TOS for a long time. Basically the entire time I've been streaming. I wish that see the thing about their terms of service is that it is very unclear. Like there isn't a I don't know, they don't have like solid rules. It's just like don't focus specifically on parts of the body that could be considered sexualized. Also, no bikini unless there is a body of water in sight. And it's like, okay, but what do you count as like what do you count as being bikini level inappropriate? Like, do you mean literally just the swimwear, or like if I wear like an undershirt? like a bralette or something with like one of my like shoulder only hoodies, like is that a TOS violation? Like we don't know. I don't know. Twitch's clothing TOS is a bit vague when it comes to you, given your long anatomy. So true. It's just the fact that I'm long. It has nothing else to do with it. You know, like you could have like a dude can be well, maybe I feel like dudes can be shirtless on Twitch with like no penalty. Like that's I feel like that's a thing, right? Or at least it used to be. Maybe they changed that, but I feel like that's allowed, which then makes the whole like how covered does a woman have to be even more difficult because there isn't it's not just like a, don't show nipples or something. Like there's no firm guidelines. It's just like vibes and Twitch judges with like a callous uncaring hand what the vibe is and you can get two people like doing the same exact thing that get totally different reactions from Twitch moderation. It's very spooky. I don't like it. But eventually I'll get it down. I'll get it all sorted out. I'll figure out what exactly the lines are for myself. And I feel like you probably get more there's like I think there's like a bell curve of like you can get away with more when you're tiny because there's less eyes on you. And then you can get away with a lot less when you're like visible but not big enough for Twitch to care about whether you get banned or not. And then you get more of an allowance for like pushing the TOS lines once you get to the like across the other side of the bell curve where it's like um you're like huge and Twitch would actually like lose a like measurable amount of money if they banned you. But I don't know. That also could just be madness. I could just be talking into the air with no like uh, uh, actual sanity there. Hmm. Anybody watch any good movies lately? Read any good books? What are y'all up to? What have you been doing in your off time? Playing any new games? High waisted compression shorts shall be here tomorrow morning. Oh fuck yeah, Ashley. That's rad. I gotta go thrifting. I've got to go buy more skirts. I only have two skirts that I actually like wearing. You play mobile games? Really? What kind? I've always been interested. Mobile gaming fascinates me, but I feel like I just because I always have such old phones, I don't really like have a finger on the pulse of what mobile gaming is like now because in my brain it's all like ports of Facebook games, you know? Like is has mobile gaming like come a long way or is it kind of still just that but like bigger? I've been playing Yakuza Like a Dragon. I've heard that game's fucking great. A Memory Called Empire and Feybound are great, written by Fem's Fantasy Badass Books. Okay, that's intriguing. So much fun. Pondering Call of the Void. What's Call of the Void? Off time, currently moving location to Texas. Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're in the middle of like an odyssey. I'm also reading Heavenly Tyrant, which is hard reading but very topical. Okay, that's interesting. Is that part of the Iron Widow series? It sounds like it is, but that could just be me like, yeah, book 2. Okay, very cool. I'm thinking about once I finish the Queen's Thief series, which is what I'm going to like reading through right now, I'm thinking of doing Iron Widow next. Um I just played Balatro. It has consumed you. Um some are really cool without ads. All right. Whiteout Survival is like an RPG and Pokemon Pocket. Okay. All right. Okay. I know I've been or at least I did for a while enjoy Genshin Impact, but I kind of fell out of it because it requires too much time investment to like keep up with stuff without paying a bunch of money on it. For me at least cuz I can't if I can't play a game on stream, then the amount of time that I have to play it is like a couple hours at the end of a stream day and like specifically like Monday or Sunday, like morning and afternoon. Like that's it. So like games that require a lot of consistent like attention, I can't really get into unfortunately, which is why I can't play MMOs, even the ones that I kind of like. Like a Dragon is so much like Persona without the time limit. There's a time limit in Persona. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's a pretty niche indie game. Also, look into those TikTok yoga pants. They have butt lifting elastics, and they're pretty good. It's exciting. You like butt lifting elastics? Is Pokemon Pocket like? Is that? I'm guessing that's distinct from Pokemon Go. Is it like an actual, like more like a classic Pokemon game, or is it? I don't know. Different. I've been thinking about getting those. I'm gonna see how the shorts work and go from there. Hell yeah! I'm getting back into Final Fantasy 14. I am not great at it. Is that that's the MMO, right? Final Fantasy 14 is the MMO. I've seen that. It looks neat. The weird like oh, hold on, there's an ant up here I have to kill. Okay. Goodbye, ant. The blending of like every single like Final Fantasy aesthetic into one singular universe kind of stresses me out, but it seems kind of cool.
This way, please.
Hey, playing fire. Thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. Pleasure to have you. Like the card game, you play other people. Oh, it's the Pokemon card game. Okay, that's pretty sweet. I know. I played MTG Arena for a while on mobile, which was pretty cool. Pretty solid game. I've been thinking about getting back into Final Fantasy 14. Sort of lowered my time spent on Helldivers 2. I only play with friends whenever someone's online. I don't really do randoms anymore. It isn't as fun. No, Helldivers 2 is a lot better with people that you know or are at least familiar with. I was reading the Imaro series. The author died in 2020 and his copyright is in limbo. It'll cost me around $200 to get the third book. Imaro is a Swords and Soul series. What's Swords and Soul? I feel like I've heard that brought up. Is that a genre or a like a specific universe? Heyo. Hey Y2K, how you doing? Yep, my favorite game, against my will, narrative is triple S tier. Okay, solid. Solid. I've heard that until the most recent expansion, Final Fantasy 14 story is fucking stellar. Mark, can I make you watch a thing on YouTube? It's worth it. That depends, Donna. Is it gonna get me in trouble? Is it gonna be like giga cringe? Am I gonna get? Is it gonna be a problem? I mean, cringe is dead, but also like, what's the scale here? What are we talking about? By the way, what's up? For all of you that are in here, your feelings are valid. You deserve to be happy, and someone that breathes the same planet air as you do believes you to be awesome. Thank you, Dragon. I always appreciate your little affirmations. I have so much to share with Merc if she's doing a React stream. I don't. So okay, all right. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, chat. Here's the thing about React streams. When I first started streaming, I promised myself that I would never do reaction content because my like image of reaction content, this is not fair. This is not a fair I also need to say that me promising to never do reaction content is probably not something that I am going to uphold, but the headspace I was in when I like made that oath to myself was reaction content in my mind, because I'm, you know, I'd say I'm old as a joke, because like I recognize that a decent chunk of the people that I interact with are like considerably younger than me on the internet. A decent chunk are older as well, so it's not like that crazy, but like I go back to thinking of like the original like YouTube reaction videos that were like the progenitors of slop on the YouTube platform, you know? And so like I despite the fact that like I know like React content is a really big thing on Twitch and is like something that I probably should do at some point, I'm just like so terrified of becoming one of those people who just like Mhm. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, no. No. Yep. No, that's yep. Mhm. No. Mhm. Yep. Well, something plays in the background. Like it is like a massive anxiety of mine. Um, Swords and Soul is a black, typically African-based version of Swords and Sorcery. Oh, wait, that sounds fucking rad. Hold up. Can you, Crackle, can you send me recommendations for stuff in that genre? I already like Swords and Sorcery, but sword and sorcery stories, but I tend to like them more when they step away from like the stereotypical like white European fantasy basis. So that is actually like not that I dislike, you know that kind of fantasy too, but like I've consumed too much of it. I like the takes from like different angles with different like cultural backgrounds. Um, that sounds fucking rad. Now back to the regularly scheduled cartoonish villainy. Yeah, last time I played Helldivers 2, I was playing it with Penny. I unlocked a new gun and didn't know how to use it, and apparently it's an explosive weapon, and I found that out when I accidentally blew up Penny. Then she got a flamethrower and in a frenzied panic, she set the whole squad on fire. Then I got pushed into a bug hole by angry bugs. It was really fun. Yeah, I love playing Helldivers with friends. Unionized zombies, a necromancer's worst nightmare. Guys, I don't know. The union has a mandatory break for the undead. If you don't protect me right now, I'm gonna die. So that just means you can join the union. So, unionized zombies. You're saying that as a bit, but that's actually a thing in the tabletop RPG I'm making. In the Wootengeist setting, is unionized undead. Like, um, Merc, I DM'd it to you. There isn't any copyrighted stuff or TOS stuff in it. It's just very Merc coded. Okay. Reacting and what do you make of this is different though. That's true. I just like the stigma in my brain is so entrenched. Is that a possum shirt you're wearing? Yes. Behold, my boy, my friend, Tail Trash. More. Can you give me 70k more channel points? No. Sounds awesome. Not gonna lie. Thank you. I'm a big fan. You know, I mean, I made it, so that is I'm biased, but it's one of the things that I like the most that I have written and designed so far. Well, the key is to not patronize the slop. Not patronize the slop the viewers serve up. I guess that's fair. The vast majority is from white people writing white characters, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, that's yeah. And that's something that I specifically am trying to as a white person that writes a lot. um I spend a lot of time looking into like authors from different like cultural and ethnic backgrounds because I like to get different perspectives so that I can write different perspectives better and include more authentic like a more authentically diverse look at fantasy or sci-fi settings because it's really easy like the thing about like the like white authors writing white characters is like a lot of times it's not like an intentional exclusion. It's just one of those like one of the first rules of writing is write what you know, you know? Granted rules are meant to be broken and all of this like that, but like so it's really easy to fall into the rut of just doing things exclusively from your perspective and your experience, which means that you end up excluding everything else. And because, countries with predominantly like white majority populations tend to be wealthier countries that patronize or patronize rather a lot of artistic mediums because they are richer countries with higher GDPs because they've pillaged all of the other countries for the last couple hundred years. Those are the things that end up getting more popular and getting more press. And I don't like it. I want more stuff from other perspectives. And so I really like to find that kind of thing and read it. Um, let's see. Love it. Undead workers' rights. Yes. Yeah. So it's actually like a big part of the like political background of the game because it takes place in an alternate 1930s where instead of everything being powered by like coal and diesel, it's powered by ghosts bound into machines. Raccoons greater than possums. I like them both pretty equally. I remember that React content used to be people just making wowzers faces and calling it content. Yeah, absolutely. And that's where my head is at with React content. I know that's not how it is now because I've seen other people do like reaction stuff or like commentary, and I even like consume some of it. Um, but it's just I'm so paranoid about the like, you know, actual like OMG, look at that thing. That's so wild. Oh, gee golly, can't believe they did that. Like, I'm so scared of falling into that rut that it, like, I have completely avoided even the idea of doing any kind of, like, reaction or commentary content. Howdy, I tip my hat to you. Hey, Outlaw, how you doing? It's good to see you. Foxes, number one. You know, you're allowed to have your opinions. I just realized that like 90% of my friends are white. I feel like the inverse of the white girl on the couch with the dudes behind her. Oh no. If we're up to the magats, there'd only be straight white men in media. No, yeah, I know. Yeah, literally. Mark, I don't think the thing I sent to you can be reacted to in a human way. Oh, I actually didn't check that. Grackle sent me a list. Oh my god, thank you, Graffle. Graffle. Crackle. I'm gonna check into all of these. I'm so excited. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, no, I've seen this. I've seen this, Donna. I love this. I love this video. Hold up. Um, I don't know. I'll open it up and maybe we'll shit. Maybe we'll bring it up because I do like that. I do like that video. It's a good video. Um, okay, back over here now. You look very beautiful always, by the way. Thank you. Like your shirt, you look very cute and adorable. I appreciate that. I love positive feedback. um, let's see. Maybe we'll maybe we'll shit. A little bit of shitting as a treat, you know? um no, yeah, so that's the thing. I don't know. I guess I should pull this over here. That way I can just do a what do you call it? The if I do decide to watch that video, then we can just flick it right on instead of needing to change my display. Mark shot on the floor. I have never once. How dare you? Fucking audacity. Have you seen the Bat Cat where people put the Batman cowl on their cats? I mean, occasionally. Oh, Golden Dog said something that is automatically censored. I wonder what it's going to be. I can't imagine. Oh my god. Not an actual website. Oh, links are blocked. Sorry. Come for the cum throne. Skibbity Riz. His dog obviously is barking. Barking wouldn't be censored. We just have a bot that barks for you afterwards, you know? What's up, dog? You have an issue with my link policy? I control the flow of the links. Turn on some music? No. I could. Not yet. I need to, before I can start playing music, especially since I multi-stream to YouTube now, I need to set up my, I need to set up like a what do you call it? An audio splitter so that I can have it not broadcast on YouTube and not save. Permission to send you a link? Sure, go for it. What's your favorite sci-fi cheesy movie? Mine is Robot Jocks. What is that? Sounds neat. Hold on. You gotta send it to me. You gotta send it to me on Discord, Outlaw. You can't do it here. Links are turned off by anybody who's not a moderator. What's your favorite type of high heel? I like stiletto heels. Yeah, no, you're good, Outlaw. Don't worry about it. Oh, sorry, Ashley. You want a quick little hold up? Okay. Arr, arr, arr! There you go. Mark is the music. She's our lo-fi girl, but instead of music, it's random lore dumping. Yeah, no, 100%. Us like Athena in Robot Jocks. She never gave up. Okay, wait, hold on. What is Robot Jocks? Ooh, 1989? Wait a second. Love me some 80s sci-fi. I'm gonna have to check that out. Let me see. I still have nightmares from when Mark did the cursed bark. Which one was that? I feel like I've done a couple of cursed barks. You look amazing in stilettos. Thank you. I do. I only have one pair of like high heels really, but the deep one. Oh, the deep one, yeah. But I really like them. I need to get more. Maybe I should order another pair or two while I've got some cash. A little bit of disposable income, because I really, really love them. But the pair of boots that I have don't go with a lot of my outfits, so I need to get a couple others. More high heels, shoot head, but so many lamps. I do. I wore my heel boots to my friend's wedding. I was the head of the groom's party. And I was actually the tallest person outside of blacklight in the entire venue. Cuz I'm like 6'5" I have 3-inch heels. So I was like 6'4", 6'5", and I just towered over everybody. It's awesome. Actually, I have a couple pictures from that, but they're like kind of candid, so I don't know. Love tall girls. Hey, you came to the right place. I'm a titan. Order a pair and wear them on stream, please. Yeah, I can do that. 6'5", you say? 6'5", I say. Mark is 8'3" and 1 foot wide. Eight three, that's even better. You know what? I would take it. Right, sorry. There was was it Y2K asked what my favorite sci-fi cheesy movie was, and I don't know. I don't know if I have a specific for like cheesy movies. I feel like I tend to categorize a lot of cheesy media as just good media because I like the cheese. Trying to think back. Because like I feel like there's a difference between like a cheesy movie that I think is good and like a bad movie that I enjoy. Like Star Crash Terrible movie, but I love it. It's nightmare shit. It's so wild. But Dune, off to the cheese mines with you. I do I the 80s Dune does have a special place in my heart. Um, but what am I thinking? You know what? Probably like I don't know, like maybe like Chronicles of Riddick. Like I like Chronicles of Riddick a lot, but it is like very. Oh yeah. Uh-huh. What? Sure. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, definitely. I like Chronicles of Riddick a lot. That's a cheesy movie. That is a cheesy movie that I really like. I'm just bad at like recalling things on like on demand. So it's like I'm going to like, in like 3 hours from now, it's suddenly gonna come back to me like some movie that I've seen that I really liked that like slap me in the side of the head. My pardon, the spelling robot jocks. It's been a while. Yeah, no, you're good. My favorite movie of all time is The Godfather. I feel like that's probably a good pick. I've never actually seen it, but I've seen a lot of clips of it and I've heard a lot about it. Um, Same thing with the original Mortal Kombat movie. Is that the? Oh no, sorry. Wait, no, I was thinking of the Street Fighter movie. I don't think I've seen the original Mortal Kombat movie. Um, Cheesy as fuck, but I love iRobot. I also love iRobot. I'm a certified iRobot fan. That's a good one. I mean, it definitely cheesy, definitely over the top. Um, I don't know. I haven't seen it in a long time, but I remember I really liked Minority Report when I watched it. I don't know if that's a good movie or a cheesy kind of dated movie. It's got Tom Cruise in it, so I'm immediately suspicious. Um, I'm surprised by how many people who have never seen The Godfather. It's a long movie. It's a long movie, and I have trouble sitting down to watch long movies. I mix up Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat just like Merc mixes up my nationality with Indian. I haven't done that in so long, Donna. I've said Sri Lankan like every time. Ashley, are you actually 6'7"? 3 hours? Yeah, 3 hours is a long time. It's like the only like I don't know. I've watched the both Dune movies a couple times. Those are pretty long. Oh, I'm 6'8". Oh my god, big girl. I love it. I got it on Blu-ray, The Godfather, but still haven't watched it yet. Damn. My favorite romantic movie is The Choice. I don't think I've ever seen that one. Sorry, you're tall, Ashley. Only six. Okay, all right, you're fucking with me. Never mind. It's enough girl to share. Have you seen The Notebook? I have not. I, you know, I get most of my romance from anime. If I'm being like 100% honest, I'm just gonna put my like weeb card right out on the desk. You know, um, I've told you my height before. Well, I don't remember numbers, Ashley. Just the dyscalculia it gets to fries my brain. Um, I'm tired, sad, and my back hurts. But how's stream? Oh, we're chilling. We're just chatting. We're sitting here yapping. We're having a good time. It's going well, I think. Carol, climb a stepladder if I have to head pat you. That's adorable. Let me think. Have I watched like are there any like romance movies that I have watched that I really liked? Um, I remember one time I had a girl tell me she liked me but wouldn't date me because I wasn't 6'10". That's deranged. Um, Goddamn. I love B-rated cheesy horror. Oh, me too. Absolutely. Um, I've told you I'm about as tall as Ellie, so what, 3 apples high then, Ashley? Um, I One of my favorite horror B movies of all time, maybe my favorite of all time, is Red Christmas. It is an Australian. This movie is like, I need to preface this. This movie is fascinating because like every decision made at every stage of the creative process is bizarre. Um, it's extremely low budget. It is very strange, and it's like an anti-abortion PSA movie, which is even weirder. It is so insane. And I watch it a lot. Like every time I meet like whenever a new friend is inducted into like my friend circle, at some point they will have to watch Red Christmas. Um, a person who's only attracted to Shaq and nobody shorter. I know, right? It's fucking wild work. Have you seen the movie about the stepsister stuck in the tribe? Well, there's one or two. Every now and then, couple of them. Um, 3.5. Fuck you very much. Ellie is so small when she climbs onto her bed, she barely makes a dent. It's true, she's itty bitty. Just a teeny tiny person. I can't talk about height much. I'm a subcompact human. Hey, we love our short kings here, all right? And short queens. Whether you're itty bitty or Titanic. I'm short. I'm like 6'2" compared to Ash. You're probably slightly taller than me then, Y2K. I'm like 6'1.5" or something. Depending on who measures me, I come up either 6'1" or 6'2". Probably has to do with methodology. I don't know. Lions Poultrygeist, Night of the Chicken. It's so stupid, but it's funny and is a crazy ride. Oh, hell yeah. All right. Mark and Ellie are like the two robots from Portal 2. That's so fucked. I can't believe you would say something so controversial yet so brave. I'm 5'10". That's a good height. I mean, all heights are good heights. But I would probably like, I think I would, if I could resize myself, I would probably go for somewhere between like 5'9" and 5'11". Not like way shorter than where I am, but just a little bit. Just scouch. Itty bitty bit. But also, I'm totally fine with the height that I'm at. I'm not like bothered by it. I'm just talking about like ideal, like adjustments. I would be 5'4", iconic. I don't know, but apparently the women I like refuse to date short people. Next time, I should tell her I have to be tall. Eh, don't get into that kind of stuff. Like, honestly, like if somebody's being particularly shallow about something or just being like, "Ooh, I don't date someone because X or Y," like just move on. Like, there's no reason to be petty about it. And maybe that's just because like I've had to deal with a lot of that. And it's just like not, I don't know. It's not conducive to anybody's like health to fire back with stuff like that, in my opinion. No, don't unnoodle my noodle. Tall girls are hot though. That's true. It's true. It's true. I know. I honestly don't mind my height. I would have liked to be shorter, but 5'7". Oh my god, yeah, no, 5'7's a good height. I have adjusted to being super tall, by like the average, but it took time. Didn't mean to sound mean, but I have a heart too. No, I get you. No, I'm not like I'm saying I get it. I do. Because like the amount of times that I've got like the like, oh, you're super hot, but kind of comment, like definitely I get you. I understand. It's fucking wounding, but I just, man, I I have to stop myself from getting like really petty and bitchy when that kind of stuff comes up. And I don't always succeed. So like I get you. I do. I let the petty demons out fairly often. Um they can simply move the goalpost farther if you go that way. Yeah. Um just a wee little Bosmer sized titty kitty. I literally had a girl tell me my type is someone like you, but not you. Yeah, isn't that great? Don't you love that? I always get dysphoric about me being 6'1" and a mega bottom. But then in comes Ellie, the short queen, topping Merc, the long queen, and that unironically gives me hope. Yeah, I am a consummate bottom. I cannot top. I can dom in some situations, but I can't top. Not a top. Not at all. I understand people have types. I like blondes, but I love all women. Yeah. So like it's okay to have preferences. Like preferences are a totally normal thing. Preferences are totally fine. Um, it's when you start like being bitchy or even like bigoted with them that it starts to be a problem, you know? Like so more can be a power bottom. I can. I'm actually quite a good power bottom. When I used to do escort work, I used to end up doing power bottoming a lot. Oh. Yeah, no, I totally get you. It's like it is it does being a as tall as I am does prevent some physical challenges to a lot of interactions, but it's not a bad thing, and I like it at this point. Like I've internalized it now. Could never be a bottom. I cry just from a bump on my toe on the table. Oh. Mert can't top because she will hit her head on the ceiling and poke out of the upstairs neighbor's floor like a groundhog. Cursed. Deeply cursed image. That's fucked up. I can't believe you would say that. Uh. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. Um, yeah. Having preferences, totally fine. Being a dick about your preferences, less fine. Um, it's like I think one of the really annoying things that I know I've run into and a lot of people that I know have run into on like dating apps and stuff is people who will like read a profile that says like not interested in like X or Y or Z, and then people will like immediately message them uh wanting one of those things, and it's just like what, like put it on the tin, like don't, like I'm not looking for that. You should have your daily show like Jerry Springer. I feel like I would I don't think I want to be compared to Jerry Springer, but I don't know, maybe. I would like to do I do that's a joke. I'm sorry. I would like to be able to just like, I don't know, do like podcast or conversation stuff at some point. It just requires like a different kind of like um not different kind, a specific kind of like honed force of personality and like ability to carry on conversations that I probably do have or can do, um but I'm just like Mark's talk show is called Mark Dua. No, no. I don't want that. Um, I guess like the biggest thing is I just don't know like what kind of topics I would want to focus on. You know, like do you just go like pure directionless and kind of like aimlessly wander around, or do you do like um specific topics? And if so, like what kind would I want to do? Like I'm really interested in like media and politics and fashion and things like that, but though like I don't know if I could create like a cohesive like identity that I would need to do for a kind of like podcast or talk show kind of thing. Maybe I could. I probably could. I would just need to like put in a lot more focused effort on like honing that specific side of the skill, which is kind of like, I guess, the earlier, this is kind of the earliest aspect of that kind of thing, Because ultimately that would be a cool like direction to take things, even if it's just as like a side project. Imagine being sponsored by Victoria's Secret or Chanel. I mean, that would be fucking rad. Um, just I don't know. Having any kind of sponsor is like a weird idea to me right now because like I have made it far enough in streaming that I'm like way above where the like vast majority of people that try streaming like will ever make it to, but I'm still like far enough down the ladder that it's questionable on whether I'll be able to like make it into a job, you know? Um, TJ Mercenary Girlfriend. Hi, what are you up to tonight, Mark? Up to tonight, Mark? I'm just chilling. I'm just chatting. I was thinking about potentially doing like a listen through of like Epic the Musical or like Balatro, but I might also just start doing sort of like, I don't know. We were talking about doing reaction content to like videos and stuff, like commenting and reacting on things. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling out a um a direction for how I want to do more regular just chatting streams in the future because I wanna focus on that a lot more. Um, I still want to be doing a lot of video game streams too, but I wanna practice and get into the habit of just doing some like yapping streams because I like yapping and a lot of my people like yapping, and I figure we should just like make that Reese's cup, you know? What are you up to today, Sarah? Ashley, you know that I don't know what to fucking do whenever you ask me to bully you. You roll up here and you want me to be an asshole to you, and then you're going to complain about it the moment that I am. If I say anything even remotely mean about you, you're going to turn around and say, wow, Merc is such a bad person. I don't know what to tell you, just do it. Oh, so you're going to cut me off in the middle of it? After requesting a bully? Impolite. How dare you, Ashley? The audacity, the fucking nerve. I've literally never called you a bad person. Technically correct, but the spirit of the argument is bad. So checkmate, liberal. Means Merc only gets sponsored by Big Fritos, and the ad is just her in a milkmaid dress stomping unflavored Fritos. No, stomping berries to make wine in the olden days. I will say this: I trust very few people in my life, and I trust you. Oh, thank you. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if you should trust any internet personality, but I do appreciate it. Genuinely, that's very wholesome. That's very heartening. Stretch. I will stretch. Oh no, I've been defeated in the marketplace of ideas. Ah! Damn. Hold up. Ugh. I'm gonna have to run to the bathroom after I stretch. I should have done it while the ad was going. In hindsight, but I'm a fool. I trust Merc with my life. I will make her a mod in my channel. I cannot be trusted with mod powers. I will like time people out for the dumbest reasons. Either that or I'll give them entirely too many chances. Whoa. Don't run to the bathroom, walk. Poor puppy might hurt herself. True. Okay. I will be right back. All of you, behave yourself, okay? Be good. I'll be right back. Don't don't go anywhere. It's just gonna be a second. Alright? You stick around for me? Can you do that? Promise? I will also have a redeem where you can time me out. Marcus Levius, stop it! I'm not! Sharon Merck getting the good work. Well, I'm back. What's up? I learned near the end of my time on the call center that you can't hang up on someone unless they're yelling at you. Sag. That's unfortunate. Burn down the server. Let chaos reign. Let the seas boil. Let the skies burn. I feel comfortable around you. For years, I was so scared of people until after high school. I pushed myself to be more talkative around people. And I'm like that lost stray dog people see on the street, and they try to feed it, and they have to sniff you out, knowing, can I trust you? Aw, that's so sweet. I'm glad to hear that. Mark, I Divine Cybermancy playthrough win. I feel like I should play that game. I think I would like it. It seems right up my alley. I'm actually here, so you don't need to worry. I'll stop all sides. Aw, thank you, Maeve. You got me covered. I appreciate that. Um, that's good. We like that. I is janky Deus Ex. Isn't Deus Ex janky Deus Ex? It's even jankier. I'm intrigued. You just don't want to fall prey to a calamity. I don't know if you like open world games, but I highly recommend the Mafia games. I actually am interested in the Mafia series. I haven't played any of them, but they do seem cool. Um, Fine. It's more French Deus Ex. Okay, all right. That tracks. I can get kind of like an image of what it's like then. Mafia 1 and 2 are good. I've heard 3 is meh. Okay, that's good to know. Um, I'm always kind of like 50-50 on open world games because like sometimes they're really cool and I love them. Um, hold on. Do you think there is a gay mafia? I think most mafias probably have a large gay element, but there is not specifically a gay mafia. No. What? The gay mafia sounds like um the kind of right wing uh like propaganda point. Like it's like the I think they actually call it like for a little while we're unironically calling us the alphabet mafia. I liked Mafia 3 a lot. All right, good to know. Sorry, I didn't think my message was bad. No, it's just it Twitch like auto moderates gay half the time. That there was nothing wrong with that. Let's see. Regular Mafia isn't gay. That's what I'm saying, you know? Who can I join? Of course. Banning the term gay mafia. Oh. I mean, any kind of organized crime is going to involve at least a decent amount of queer people. Banning the term mercenary girlfriend too? No! I've been foiled again. Fun fact. What's up, Ashley? What you got going on? I love Mafia 3. I just think people are picky. I love the game. I never got tired of it. All right, rad. I found an egg in Like a Dragon. Like an actual like object egg or like a trans person who doesn't know they're trans yet. Shh, mercenary girlfriend is a mafia boss. I'm a mercenary captain, so basically same thing, you know. No real difference. There's a guy you can chat to that says he wishes he could have been a girl, so they could work at some place, still confused on the location. Oh my god, that's so me coded. I when I was like late late teens, like early 20s, I was always like, man, I wish I was a lady. Then I could like work as a stripper or something. It's like it would be so rad. I would have such a good time. Then like flash forward 10 years. I don't really feel like making dinner. Can someone please make me a sandwich? I bring the stuff. Bring the stuff with you, and I'll make you a sandwich, Sarah. So you're the godmother. Yes, me as fuck, right? Working as as a stripper is so trad. Well, obviously I evolved with the times. That's why I'm a fansly girl. Fuck, I wish I was born a girl. Still cis though. Yeah, right. Well, it didn't help that again, like when I was a kid, I straight up said that to my mom. And she was like, honey, everybody wishes that they were the opposite sex every now and then. It's normal. I was like, okay, I guess. And I just internalized that. That was it. I just moved on. Like, so your mom is an egg? Very possibly. Very possible like both of my parents are. Genuinely. Particularly my dad. He tried to use a whole bunch of personal experiences relevant to my life choices to convince me to come back to Christianity and being like, normal. And the things that he sent in that letter were like, oh, so we had similar issues because you're probably the same as me, and you just decided to do a religious fascism about it. I've been wanting to be a cowboy since I was a kid. Oh hell yeah! I actually I've done like cowgirl work before, like, and I don't even mean that as like as a euphemism for like escort jobs or sex work. I mean like I actually like roping and riding and herding and hay baling and shit. What is that word? Normal. You're just playing coy after we bullied you over your your usage of the term person in D&D, Sarah. Not the same thing, but people used to laugh at me for wearing a cowboy hat and boots. Yeah, so here's the thing. Um you're right. It's not the same thing, but it does come from the same root like social condition of ostracizing anybody who seems even remotely like an other. You know, it happens like you can even see it in a lot of like conservative politics and dialogue where they are trying to act like when they're trying to hide what they really mean, like they'll say things like back when gay marriage was in question, or was not legal. They used to say things like, "Oh, well, I don't care if somebody's gay. I just don't want to see it." You know, it's kind of the same. It does come from the same kind of thing. The moment that people with reactionary or regressive like ideological beliefs run into something that is strange or different to them, they will ostracize it and villainize it, regardless of how innocuous it is. Like a lot of them, it's like there's the recent trend of like well, trans people can exist. We just can't have them out in public looking like dressing up like women. It's like it does come down to like they don't like other people doing things that like presenting in ways that doesn't conform to the ways that they do, or they think things should. Y'all should listen to the legendary Stardust Cowboy, one of the most legendary outsider musicians. Okay, interesting. I'll have to check it out. Hey Rye, how you doing? 2 days until my birthday. Oh fuck yeah! Bully me. I need to turn off the bully me redeem. I'm so bad at it. Um, hold on, give me a second. I've got to think about it. Um, I am a goddamn motherfucking cowboy. My daddy was a cow, my mama was a boy. That's me, half boy, half cow. A cowboy. Hoodalolly, hoodalolly. Life is a nightmare. Kids would point at me and laugh. Hey, I had similar problems. I wore cowboy boots when I was in like middle school. I did. I got dunked on for it. Um, Stopped pretty fast. I would do it now 100%. I've swung all the way back to full circle. Like I went from being total like American Southwest like redneck coded to complying super hard into more like metropolitan like greater Boston area like cultural sensibilities, and then swung right back into leaning hard into the redneck stuff, and now I've got like kind of a combination of it all. Need a case study on this? Rock and frickin' roll. Need a case study on what? What? Oh no, yeah, no, you're right. As yeah, the way that rock and roll is treated, like with the Satanic Panic and the reactionary like pushback against rock and roll when it was initially like coined as a genre. Listening to "Paralyzed" by legendary Stardust Cowboy you will be stunned. Okay, interesting. That's why it's great. Yeah, so true. You look sexy whatever you wear. You can wear a trash bag and you'd still look gorgeous. Oh, thank you. That's that. I love that. That's great. I can do that. Um, Outlaw. It's good boy, right? That's what you're looking for. I think you're looking for good boy. I did a case study once, but the case was empty, so it didn't take long. Um, yes. All right, Outlaw. Outlaw, you're a very, very good boy. My good boy. My loyal, obedient, very, very good boy. There you go. Rye, I do have your bully in the can. I'm just trying to figure out what to say. I'm not as good at being mean. All right? I mean, I'm good at being mean, but it's like when I have material to be mean about, like somebody just walking into the room and being like, be mean to me. It's like, well, I don't know what's going to be crossing a line or not crossing a line. I don't know. it's, that's hot. Thank you. I try. I do my best. We give it the effort, oh god, I feel like a lot of times I know like I've actually kind of pendulum swung out of it a little bit, because I kind of go back and forth. It's probably going to get way more intense again once I get my hormones rebalanced in the next couple of weeks, because it's kind of been suppressing a lot of the like casual horniness that I usually live within. But I used to be a lot more not sexually explicit, but like suggestive on stream. And I've kind of I've been like angled away from it for a little while, but there's a good chance that it swings back. No one can tell I have a crush, right? Oh yeah, no, definitely not. You're playing it super cool. You're doing great. Fucking hell, she still isn't gambling. Bad strim. Yeah, How dare I just want to talk to people? Um. All right, Rye. Let's give this a try. Rye, you have been terribly, terribly behaved. You're an upstart troublemaker who kicks in my door every time you show up, making yourself the center of attention on my show. And frankly, I'm starting to get a little bit tired of it. So I need you to sit down, mind your manners, and fucking behave yourself. Okay, Rye? All right? Can you do that for me? Please? If you say no, I'll just tell you to anyway. I totally don't have a crush on two different cute streamers. No, never. Who would? Who would have a crush on streamers? That's ridiculous. I would never have a crush on another streamer. That would be ridiculous. Ugh. If you had your own personal jet, the first place you would go. So, excluding the fact that I am ethically opposed to the usage of private jets. And so if I had one, would just liquidate it for resources to do something else more productive, and less environmentally destructive. If I had the ability to go anywhere that I wanted with no restriction, probably Germany? No, Japan, Germany, or um maybe like the Netherlands. It's a tough pick. Although I've always wanted to see a bunch of different places in Africa. Like I'd like to go to Ethiopia. I think like going to Ethiopia would be fucking rad too. Um, Ethiopia has a lot of really cool history that I'm a huge nerd for. So um, maybe like Egypt. I'd love to go to the Middle East. The problem is like I can't pick one location because like there's so many places that I would love to go. I'm scared of heights, so flying sounds like a nightmare. That's reasonable. It's honestly it's pretty easy to forget about it if you just close your little side window. It's kind of just like being on a bus. Gosh darn it, no one is making me a sandwich. No one is doing my laundry. I guess I just need to do it all myself. What the hell is this supposed to be? Adulthood? I know, right? Rome and Spain, and the basic visiting New York during Christmas. Hell yeah, those are good options. Rome would be really cool. I almost got to go to Italy for a Latin trip in high school, but I couldn't get the money together, and it was sad. Everyone knows streamers do not have any personal lives and or drama. Yeah, no. We are exclusively the personas that we present, and there is no like messy like interpersonal garbage going on behind the scenes. Definitely not. No, none of us. We're all perfect and flawless and should be worshipped like heroes and idols. Author's note: this is a bad idea. Don't do that. When are we going on our date, by the way? We can go to Chili's. I used to go to Chili's so much when I was like 18 to 20. I lived right down the road from a Chili's, and it was like the only thing that was regularly affordable, but like not fast food that me and my friend group could go to. So we just went to Chili's like all the time. I am like afraid of going back to a Chili's because I feel like I'll get flashbacks. Um, Everyone in chat, let's shoot whiskey and throw darts. That sounds rad, actually. Damn, you're really locking into your yap. Yeah, I'm trying. You know, that's the effort. I'm the other things are a fallback. Like as long as I can keep the yap going, I'm gonna try to keep the yap going for as long as I can. Sounds good. I'll pick you up in an hour. Wait, does that mean when we start streaming, all my interpersonal stuff goes away? Well, need to start soon. Yeah, no. Actually, the moment that it's the moment that you get past affiliate, you just cease to exist every time the camera's off. Bezos just captures your soul inside the Twitch personality matrix. None of my behavior outside of stream is like in physical space. This is facts. Listen to Mork. Remember when I was listening to my band's music when I pulled into Chili's and then the whole table made fun of me for the next 3 Chili's nights? Classic. Yeah, we were really, really bad to you. I still feel bad about that. I genuinely do. I don't know why I fucking anybody put up with me in the way that me and my friends like acted. I mean, we all had our bad shit going on, but damn, I was just such a fucking cruel person. I believe it. Bezos is Lex Luthor. Yeah, he's kind of got Lex energy. I can see that. It's because y'all were cute. I guess so. Our first date, I would probably take you horseback riding or fly you to New York as a first date. Both good options. I miss horseback riding. If I grew up in a slightly higher income bracket, I 100% would have been a horse girl. I was already almost a horse girl and I didn't have any money. Okay, I'm leaving again. Bye, love you. Bye, Blacklight. I'll catch you later. Yeah, Bezos is definitely the closest like Lex Luthor coded villain billionaire that I think that we have. Like some people try to say that like Elon Musk is Lex Luthor, but I don't think Elon Musk is competent enough. As much as I hate Bezos, he is much better at like being an evil billionaire. Elon Musk is just kind of pathetic. And unfortunately also has a lot of political power now, which is great. Love that. Love that for us. Elon is cringe. Elon is cringe in like the worst ways possible. Like there's like cringe can set you free, you know? Allowing yourself to be cringe and not care what other people think is actually iconic unless you're Elon Musk. Elon Musk is just the worst. I do not understand how right wingers can stand him because they're just as bad in a lot of cases. Like it's it's sort of like a lot of them have the same damage and issues and bad opinions, right? So having all of that damage, all of those damage and issues and bad opinions stapled onto somebody who like confidently acts like it's not a problem and they're actually super cool and also runs like a multi-billion dollar like industry like business conglomerate is like aspirational to them, right? Like they all wish that they could be like do absolutely no self-reflection and not improve themselves at all and be wildly wealthy and powerful, you know? But Elon's so cringe though. I know, but they're all cringe too. That's the thing. I saw an image of him at CPAC and mentally threw up. That'll happen. That'll get you. Ugh. Yeah. No, I was absolutely one of those people who thought that Elon was super cool back in like 2012 to 2013, and then like the more we learn about him, the worse he gets. Like the more in the public eye he has become, and like the more information that comes out about him, the more it is clear that he was never even remotely cool. He's always been a huge loser. Um, which is, you know, unfortunate given the position that he occupies in society. You know, if you couldn't become human again and had a choice between werewolf, vampire, zombie, witch, ghost, or hybrid half wolf, half vampire, and why? Um, Probably between a witch and a werewolf, depending on what kind of mythology we're going with. Like, if I usually avoid vampire because in most cases becoming a vampire has like way too many drawbacks and I don't usually do werewolf because only do it like if I could do like transform on demand werewolf is really high in the running. If it's only during the full moon and you transform and have no control over yourself, werewolf is not my thing. Not there for it. Although I do feel a certain kinship with that kind of werewolf, with the whole like queer person being seen as a monstrous outsider that has like dangerous threats lurking beneath the surface, kind of deal that American culture places on us. Um, but probably I mean like which is cool because I like being a human for the most part. And which is just human with like special powers, like access to magic and potentially Eldritch Pacts, which is rad as fuck. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Either transform on demand werewolf or witch. Those are my two options. I would be a vampire. You would? All right. I mean, vampire is tempting, but again, it definitely depends on like which mythology of vampire you're dealing with, you know? If it's like if it's like true blood vampire, I would 100% take vampire. If it's um like interview with a vampire, I'd probably take vampire. If it's more like Dracula or Nosferatu or like older, more classic vampire mythologies, I probably wouldn't take vampire. I want to be an Elder Scrolls vampire. I'd be an Elder Scrolls vampire. I would absolutely take being an Elder Scrolls vampire. That's pretty rad. Klaus from the originals, yes, very good. Um, no consequences, but my superpowers are gated by how many mods I can install. Honestly, like I don't want to be a daughter of Cold Harbor though. I would be, but that's because I have a very unique form of damage. Um, Dang it, my dog took my cookies. No! Girl, what? I did I said what I said. Fine. Yeah, no. It's look. Some of us are a little broken inside. um but no, yeah. Vampire, werewolf, witch, all cool. All good options. Totally depends on the interpretation. Difficult choice between all of them. You know, hard to say. I mean, me too, but by the nine, I am an extreme masochist. By the nine, indeed. But would you be a were raccoon? I don't know what that would entail, but it sounds awesome. So probably. How about this question? If you could change into any animal in the world, which one would you pick? Real world animals? Um, I'm Team Cyborg. I'm also Team Cyborg, but that wasn't presented as an option. I actually almost brought up, uh, of all things, I would rather just be like cyber modded to hell and back. But then I was like, we're talking about fantasy stuff, so we're out of that. I'm alive. Hi Ruby, how you doing? Um, if you could change into any animal in the world, which one would you pick? I'd pick eagle to fly and be free. Eagle's a cool pick. That's a good choice. Um, I don't know. That's a tough pick. I feel a deep kinship with rats and raccoons and possums. So it would probably be one of those three. Just cuz. I like my scrungly little scavenger guys, you know? They're all good. Merc is already a giraffe anamorph stuck halfway. God damn it, Donna. See, no one has ever asked this question. It's a whole new world. I just have never really had a good answer. Like I've said raccoon for the most part ever since I played Sly Cooper when I was a kid. But then I had a pet rat for a while, and I love pet rat. I love my pet rat. Um, and also I made friends with the possums that lived in our cupboards when I was a kid. So you know, good choices. Are you a raccoon? A little bit, yeah, yeah. Bit of a half and half. I would be an otter, no question. That's an excellent choice for favoriteest animal. I love raccoons, and I also once had three pet rats. Oh, fuck yeah. I actually, my family took care of a baby raccoon for like 1 or 2 weeks when I was a child, while we waited for it to be homed into a proper animal shelter. Because my mom used to volunteer to be like a middle point, like foster home for animals that needed like long term housing, like rehousing and stuff. A very pretty giraffe. Thank you. Stretch, hydrate. I would turn into a chair so I could know what it feels like. Ah, can't wait till my sculpting putty gets here tomorrow. Ooh, what are you gonna do with it? I feel like I'd want to be something funny like a rain frog. That would be fucking dope. Or like one of those like what is it? Is it the Chinese giant salamanders? Just those like big like gloopy looking friends. I'm working on my artillery witch. Oh fuck yeah! I still need to get the STLs for Trench Crusade, but I don't know which ones I'm going to like settle on. Due to work messing up, I am due to make 960 in 2 weeks. $1,200. Is that bad? Because of holiday pay? Is that good? Is that bad? I don't know how much you work. Or be one of those poisonous frogs from the Amazon and go around licking people. Yes, a poison dart frog. Very good. Sorry for being weird. Oh no, you're fine. Look, if you cross a line, I'll let you know. Okay. Um, bad. I'm gonna enter for best conversion. Oh fuck yeah. Oh, it bad kinda. Okay, gotcha. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry, Ruby. Let me get that stretch done. One sec. Oh. Oof. Oh, okay. Oh. And we're back. Essentially, work messed up and I had holiday put in. It was classed as paid and they didn't give it to me. Just had days off instead. So they can't backtrack it. They have to add it to my next pay slip. Ugh, I hate that. Fucking corpos can't even do their number shit right. Their whole job. You know what's a good show is Lucifer and it's on Netflix. I've heard pretty good things about Lucifer. At least I think the first couple seasons. I've never watched it though. It's the Trench Crusade contest. Like number one spot can win a whole ass 3D printer. Oh yeah, that one. I'm hoping to get a shirt. Fuck yeah. Which is about 250 pounds, $315. That is a significant amount of money to be missing out on for an entire like pay period. That sucks. I'm sorry. Woof. I remember fucking back when I used to work for Rite Aid, they used to fuck up my paychecks all the goddamn time, and it was a real issue. Like, um, especially once they changed over to buy like an every other week pay scale instead of weekly. It was like they kept like I think it was like the store manager or something would forget to put in our hours, and um we would like miss out on like multiple days in our work weeks. Sometimes it was a fucking nightmare. It's official. I'm promoting you to BFF best friends. Oh hell yeah! I got a 3D printer. If I got a 3D printer, I would make Roman emperor busts of myself and then put them around a house to annoy my roommates. Iconic, honestly. I'm so glad my job right now doesn't fuck up my pay, but it has other issues, TM. Oof. All sides. You are a very, very good boy. My good boy. My loyal, obedient, well behaved, good boy. Here you go. I hope that's what you wanted, because that's what you get. Oi. Big stretch. God, the Ellie emotes are so good. I need to make myself some little emotes like that. I need to find my fucking Wacom pen so I can get back to like getting into the practice of drawing. I'm so upset. I have no idea where it is. I should probably do that tonight. Take some time and just tear the house apart looking for it. This one is peak though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the nudes emote is pretty good. We've got some good ones. Time to play Frostpunk again. Then after that, rearrange Bailey's PC's insides. Tear the house apart on stream? No, I'm not gonna do that. I got told at work today that ending a sentence with an ellipses is rude. I was like, what? That makes no sense. Isn't... Wait. What? How... One, what is the context in which you would end a sentence with an ellipses? And two, how is it rude? I'm confused on both counts here. I'm drifting. I'm unmoored from reality. By the 9, I wish I got my insides arranged like due to a PC. King same. You'd imply that the sentence trailed off, right? Maybe? Would it? I just did, but it isn't rude. They are idiot. Oh, gosh. Oh my god, hi!
Go out guns blazing, screaming fuck!
Hey Maddie, how are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, OMG big raid. Hi. Sup? We're just kind of chilling. You can't make me do workouts right when people get here, Ruby. That's fucking impolite. How dare you? Maddie Raid, hi, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Let me get you a OMG actual talking stream. Yeah, right? Yeah, I'm trying it out. We're trying it on for size here. Second. Maddie drums. There we go. Hello, Raiders. How are you doing? Welcome. If you have never been here before, I am Mercenary Girlfriend. I'm an 18 plus trans.
Snow White says hi.
Oh my god, hi. Thank
it's
you.
Speed13 Bun
Thank
Wave.
you, Snowy, for the resub. What's up? How are you doing? Hi, how are you? Yeah, 18 plus trans fan variety streamer. I kind of do whatever gets its terrible little hooks into my ADHD-addled brain right now. That's just chatting. I'm just chatting. We're just shooting the shit. We're having a good time. Maybe I was thinking about playing Balatro or like listening to Epic. I don't think I'm gonna do that anymore. I think we're just locked in for chatting, shooting the shit, hanging out. I was already in Maddie's streams and I have to find the echo. Damn, my browser crashed just as Maddie was about to raid you. Damn, that's unfortunate. 3 cheers. Hell yeah, thank you. She must play Balatro. Eventually. I will eventually. We'll see. Not gonna be today, I don't think. But hi everybody, it's good to see you. Love to have you here. No specific topic of conversation. We're just kind of bullshitting. Hello, hey Porcelain, how you doing? Had to go in here manually? Oof, that's a bummer. Balatro is literal cocaine. That's what I've heard. Also, Maddie, I hope that you had a good stream. I didn't see what you were doing. Were you just chatting? Oh, you were doing music. Oh, fuck yeah. We love to see it. Oh, Eurovision. Right. Yes, I've heard a lot about Eurovision. Maddie drummed a bit and yapped a lot. We love yapping and drumming. It was super good. I'm still sick though, Sag. No! Well, if you've got to go crash and take a nap and get food and have a drink, like, do your thing. Definitely. Like, if you got to raid and run. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. It means a lot. Particularly today. I get so self-conscious when I do like just chatting streams with no like theme or direction. I'm still very new at that. I don't have like a game to hide behind. So I appreciate it. Hi. Stream was a little short and low key. Maddie not well. That's kind of what I've heard. Yeah. So sad. Maddie went to a convention and caught the same thing everyone else got when she got. Oh my god. No, for real though. I went like I think it was now like 2 weeks ago. I went to New York to meet with a bunch of my mod team and hang out for the weekend. and I came back and was annihilated by some sort of like super flu. I was out for like a week. I still have a little bit of a cough. It's crazy. No, she's not doing Eurovision. I'm doing Eurovision. Oh, you're doing Eurovision. Gotcha. Balatro. She's a little short. Oh no. Welcome in, Chris. It's exactly what I have, a slight cough still. Yeah, yeah. It's like it's not I don't feel bad at all anymore, but I still every now and then I'll like breathe in a little bit too deep or something and I'll just like hack up half of a lung and then it'll be gone. Like I'll be done. I'll be done with it for a while. Yeah, the flu is going ape shit in the Northeast. I was not surprised at all that you got sick. Yeah, yeah, it was very unfortunate. Like going into that trip, we had like the two like air crashes in like the 2 weeks leading up to it and a flu going around, so we were extremely stressed going into that trip. Everybody who travels now gets momentarily ill. That's why I don't do it. I ain't never even seen an ocean in person yet. Oh, I grew up on the ocean. I love the ocean. I miss it. I miss being near the ocean. Granted, it was like New England Ocean, so it's not like I was on like beautiful, hot, sunny beaches with like comfortable to swim in water. We were like, jumping into ice water in the dead heat of summer, kind of like rocky, pebbly beaches. But that's how it goes. That's what we do. That's I still miss it. I like big open bodies of water. Mark also misses the historic monument that is Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock is the worst piece of tourist trap bullshit ever. And I grew up, you know, in Plymouth functionally, and it was just like Plymouth Rock is the biggest like meme among people from anywhere in like the South Shore, probably most of Massachusetts. It's such a piece of shit. It's so dumb, especially when you have like the full replica of the Mayflower and Plymouth Plantation like right there. Like those two things are really cool, like actual interesting pieces of history. But the Rock is the one everybody talks about, and it's the worst fucking thing. It's so shit. The Rock is so shitty. It's a rock. It's a rock. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. The Pilgrims used to ride these babies for miles. It's a fake fucking rock. Yeah, it's not even like a real thing. It's just a rock that they like it dragged up and said was where the pilgrims landed because some other town nearby had like a fancy tree or something that had some sort of historical significance. And Plymouth was like, we need something to be cool, and so they just dumped a rock into a little space. I cast clip, clap to get clapped. Oh, it's so dumb. You should see how many disappointed tourists there are at the Little Mermaid statue in Copenhagen. She's so small. Oh no, I can only imagine. That's so funny. I love like growing up in a tourist. I didn't realize like how I don't know. I guess like formative growing up in a tourist town would be for me. Like I'm so suspicious of like kitschy tourist trap bullshit everywhere I go because I like grew up in a tourism town. It's just a rock that they chiseled a date on. Yeah, that's literally all it is. Hey, Blues, thank you. There's always trash that's been washed up into the enclosure. Yep. And like, I don't know, a lot of change. Have you ever seen the Great Lakes? I've seen a couple of them. Not all of them, but I like the Great Lakes. They're very cool. I think I've been to the edge of Superior. Um, I don't remember where all of the rest of them are, but I think I've been on the edge of a couple others. Um, I know Erie and um, Lake Champlain are not Great Lakes, but they are big fucking lakes, and I've been to both of those. I used to live right on Champlain. Um, all the damn pennies. Why do they do that? I don't know. It's fucking annoying. I looked up a picture of the Copenhagen mermaid. That thing is so tiny. It's itty bitty. I grew up about a block from Lake Erie. It's a lake. Yeah, it's a lake. You know, it's a lake. I'm pretty sure it's smaller than a person. Yeah, that would track. Okay, well now I've got to look it up. Now I've got to know. I've got to see. I've got to see for myself. Copenhagen Little Mermaid. Can I let me see if I can get a picture of it next to it. Oh yeah, it is pretty small. Yeah, it's a little mermaid statue. A little itty bitty statue. Okay, yeah, nothing crazy. It's fine. Pretty normal shit, I think. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. I think the throwing change into the Plymouth Rock enclosure thing is probably similar to like the superstition about like people who throw change into fountains. I think they just assume that it's the same, you know? My brother once tried to push me into Lake Superior, but I was autistic vibing on the sore rocks and stepped out of the way as he lunged and he fell into the 40-degree water instead. That's so iconic. Love to see it. I once fell fully off of one of the retaining walls at the Plymouth Beach, which is like, you know, a big, you know, rock wall, like, I don't know, like 12 or 15 feet up along the bluffs of the coast that like helps to stop erosion and stuff. Fell off of it face first onto another rock at the bottom and miraculously did not lose any teeth. But I did have like half of my face was bruised for like 2 weeks. It was wild. It hurt so bad. Um, the statue is a bit smaller than a today person, but she was probably the same size as a person of the day when she was made. That's a good point. Mark, I thought you were gonna say the canal, and when I tell you that was a fucking recurring nightmare I had as a kid, oh my god, the canal. Holy shit, the canal's so cool. The canal was really cool. I liked hanging out at the canal whenever we did it. Particularly going biking at the canal because there were a lot of rad hills to go down. And I only fell off my bike a couple times. But yeah, I was so scared of falling into the canal. It sounds like much hurt. It was so bad. It was so bad. It hurt like a motherfucker. Um, like I was a climber as a kid. Like if there was a thing with handholds, I would climb it. Even I still kind of feel that way. Like a little bit less post transition because I'm still getting back into like rebuilding my muscles after losing so much of them to getting rid of all my testosterone and like I don't climb as much because a lot of times I have my nails long, but I was a big time climber and I fell off of and out of so many things. I am shocked that I never broke a bone. Why hit rock with face? You know, for the lulz, for the bit, you know. I was just jumping along rocks on the top of the retaining wall, and I hit sand, with one of my feet, and my foot just went out from under me, and I like full swan dived down and impacted a rock. They beat into you how heavy those currents are too. Yeah, absolutely. It was terrifying. The canal sounds ominous. Yeah, the canal is ominous. Like hanging out on the edges of the canal was a thing that we all did, but it was like one of those. If you fall into the canal, you're just kind of cooked. You know, like nobody's getting you out. You know, like you're gassed. Um. Oh, so lack of skills. Then I was like 11. How dare you? It's so dangerous. It's super dangerous. How tall are you? I don't know if being tall helps climbing. If being tall helps climbing, or does it? I think it depends. It depends. It can help. Um, I am 6'1" now. 6'1", 6'2". I don't know. Measurements are inconsistent. I'm bad at numbers. When I was a kid, I was really short until, I mean, comparatively. I was pretty short until like my sophomore year of high school. Um, but I don't know. You know, you can be kind of scrappy. 11. Oh, so definitely lack of skills then. Yeah, absolutely lack of skills. Yes, total skill issue. Um, all the pretty girls, the supermodels, have been hit in the face with rocks. I think it helps with the pretty somehow, but please don't test this. Yeah, you know, it was actually like the way that I got to be any kind of pretty was just getting into fights with the feral redneck children and falling out of trees. You know, that was it. It's especially depending on which tide is going. I think when it goes into Buzzards Bay, it's faster than if it goes into the Sound. I wouldn't know. I never really looked into it that much. I once fell 50 to 60 feet through every single branch of a tree that I had out in the back of my house. I hit the ground and I couldn't breathe in fully for fully about 45 minutes. Yes, oh my god. I had the wind knocked out of me so many times as a kid and I thought I was going to die every time. Um it was a couple, I think two times were when I fell out of trees, and one I got bounced off of a trampoline and just landed like fully flat on my back and like ceased to be able to breathe. It was wild. I wonder, I should look up what the mechanics are of what causes that because I don't actually know the biological reason why that happens. I had the wind knocked out of me once when I was a really little kid and I thought I wasn't going to make it. Yeah, no, me too. I absolutely thought I was cooked. I thought I was dead. 100%. Like, I 150% thought I was dying. I could breathe out fine, but not fully breathe in. Yeah, that's what getting the wind knocked out of you is. You can exhale, but you have trouble inhaling. I would imagine it's some kind of problem with like the vacuum in your diaphragm. Is Faith making coffee or something? I think she's making actual food of some sort, but I don't know what it is. It smells like eggs. It might be breakfast sandwiches. Unsure. My claim to fame is that at some point in my life, I've been hit in the head by every piece of sports equipment. It's a skill issue. Oh my god, that's so tragic. I'm hearing like steam and beeps like a commercial coffee machine. No, I don't know. I think it's just her like. I think the steam is sizzling probably. Unsure. Ooh, we have an ad break coming up in a minute. I'm gonna run to the bathroom when that happens, and try to be back before it concludes. A diaphragm problem? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That was what I was going for. I had that happen to me once. My brother tackled me in the stomach. Oof. Yes, my hair. Yes, my hair is very long. It's like it's like 7 or something years of growing it out. 7 or 8 years. It's a long time. It's doubly like long when you realize that I'm very tall. I have like I don't know what this would be, like 4 feet of hair or something. No, no, not four. 3 feet, 3 feet of hair. I think it's like half my body length at this point. I want it to be longer. How tall are you? I'm 6'1". Get the tape measure. Actually, I do have one. Hold on. I could do that. Much tall, very hair. So hair, very tall. I think I have a yes. I got one of these like Taylor's tapes here. Take a peek. Faith is such a talented lamb, the most talented little sheep. Oh. Tall dummy mommy. You know what? I'll go with it. I'm usually a sub, but I can do the doming every now and then. Okay, let's see. This is inches, right? Okay. So if we go like what am I wait a second. One moment. Let's go down to like still got some here. There. 35 inches. So 12 and 12 is 24. Yeah, almost exactly. Almost exactly 3 feet of hair. Lower. I can be a dom. Lies detected. Hey! It's technically true. Oh, ad break's happening. I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'm just a soft dom. I'm not. I can't. I don't hard dom very well. I like when I am being a submissive, I like hard doms, like aggressive hard doms. But say 3 feet. It was 3 feet. Yeah. Mark's hair is over half my height. What the fuck? Yeah, right? It's crazy. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Stay. 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 Be good. I'll be right back. I'm back. Did y'all stay? Were you good? I didn't make it back before the ad. Lights matches. How dare you? This feels like an attic. That's it's because it kind of is. It's a loft apartment above a garage. Who wants to burn the patriarchy? I'm in. That sounds fun. Funny how we were just in a basement. Oh, basement to attic. Ah, yes, the Great Migration. Crap, she said to stay and be good. I was going to run around outside, bang on all the neighbors' doors and run away. Foiled again. Gotcha. I left from chair 2 hours ago to come back to chair. It wasn't intentional. I got breakfast food. So excited. Big sausage. Yes. It's so good. I was so hungry. I was in a rush to get started, so I didn't eat anything before stream. Thank you. Hmm. Yeah, the banana looks good. It is. It's good. Eggs, huh? You must be independently wealthy. I know. Why egg 4 when eggs say to be B2? um no, yeah, no. I do genuinely miss eggs being cheaper. It sucks. Cannot have them as much as I like to.
We'll buy eggs like me once per month.
Yeah, right. We get like 12 eggs a month. That's it. That's all of them. Frying eggs and burying them in the yard like a prepper burying silver ingots. Ugh. I hate that. That is so cursed. Is this refried beans? This looks like refried beans. Amazing. Thank you. Who is that speaking? That's my partner, Faith. Some of us haven't been properly introduced to the voice off camera. That's fair. Yep, that is Faith. She's Faith. Faythe.
Hi, bozos.
She's the one who keeps me sane in all of the off hours when I'm not around here. Slight difference, yeah. Very, little difference. Sidebar. I've been playing. I can't stream it unfortunately yet, but I've been playing the Exoborn playtest lately when I'm not on stream, and it fucking rules. I'm very excited to play that once it gets a full release. Sane, but why? Because there's a difference between like lovably insane and like dangerously insane. She keeps me in the lovably insane to sane range, you know? Oh shit, that actually reminds me, I need to take my hormones too. Not just the aspirin for my tooth. Alright. Not straitjacket insane? Exactly. We want quirky side character from a young adult novel insane, not institutionalized insane, you know? Do not understand. I only have insane in my vocabulary. You know what? Fair enough. Relatable. I respect it. What? Sound swaying to my own sound, flashes in my face now. Don't listen to the lies. Being insane is never dangerous. Now, where did I leave that machete? Totally sane, totally normal. You know, very safe. We're chilling. I love that emote. That's a good one. I need to make some of those little like square cropped video emotes. I have so many animated emote slots and I haven't done anything with them. Except for the little we got the little wolf dog. This little friend. I think that's the only animated one that we have so far. I really need to work on more like channel logistics stuff. I'm getting there, slowly but surely. I'm figuring it out. But, yeah, so it goes. Do we have any, has anybody been playing any new games or watched any new movies lately? Make emotes. Sometimes I sub just for emotes. Yeah, that's fair. I need to get better, like more and better ones. I have a decent amount. They're fine. You know, they're good. But the animated ones I want more of. I've been playing old games lately. I got back into Civ 6. Ooh, that's exciting. What kind of old games have you been playing, Jens? I like a lot of old games. I've been on like a major indie and like I don't want to say retro, but definitely older games kick. Um Civ 7 just does not look interesting to me as a game I would play. Yeah, it seems like it's got some issues. Diablo 2 and Valheim? Oh, hell yeah. We were just playing Valheim a bunch like a month ago. Month and a half, something like that. Valheim rules. I like Diablo 2 a lot as well. That's a fun game. I played some D&D with a few folk. It was really fun. Oh, really? You should, yeah, you should totally fill us in on that. And I don't know, maybe you should stream it sometime. I think that would be pretty cool. Civ 5 to 7 seems a bit too similar to me. That's, well, yeah, as long as you're not including 4. Um, Civilization 6 is basically Civilization 5 just improved, in my opinion. Um, and then Civ 7, they changed a bunch of things, I feel, for the worse. I wish they would spice it up a bit. That's fair. I can no longer play Valheim without mods. That's, yeah, that's reasonable. I still haven't finished an entire Valheim playthrough because I always end up stalling out around the plains. Because I just, like, run out. Really, stream it. That's an amazing idea. I know, right? How novel. That's crazy. I can't believe that can't believe that we hadn't thought of that before. As a concept, as a process. I'm excited about that. You got to keep me posted on how the tech stuff is going. I hear a lot of people stall out around the snow biome. The snow biome's rough. Um, we got past that one, but we were playing on hard, and hard difficulty in Valheim is just not balanced for players having a good time. I love Valheim, but I think I prefer V Rising. I have trouble getting into V Rising. I like it conceptually, but it just like something about it, like I just burn out too fast on it. I don't know what it is. The early game is really rough, and I've never made it to the later game parts that are really neat. Civ 7 looks like a panic attempt to adopt the changes humankind made to the old Civ 6. No, that's actually, yeah, that's kind of what it feels like, yeah. I love building in Valheim. Valheim has an amazing building system. It's so good. It's very cool. It's like it's a bunch of simple pieces, but the system itself is flexible enough that you can make a lot of really cool stuff with it. I love how smoke builds up inside houses too. Yeah. The environmental effects of Valheim cause you to build like very practical structures that also end up really often being very aesthetically interesting because of like the like design um, decisions that you have to make to mitigate those kinds of things. I watch custom Valheim builders on YouTube with a bunch of cosmetic mods, and it's so fucking cool. Yeah, Valheim's building is really awesome. Probably one of my favorite like survival crafter building systems. My structures tend to go nuts; they get entirely out of hand. I believe it, 100%. I get pretty elaborate with mine too. I just mean like even at a base level, like the way that the game is designed causes even people who aren't trying to like build things too elaborately to include things in their building designs that make them look more like real buildings rather than like crafting boxes and stuff that you see in a lot of other games. Honestly, though, that scale of work is something I'd rather watch than do too much. That's totally fair. Um, I usually run out of gas after 1 or 2 builds, and then I just like can't do it anymore. Some of the scale of some of the things that I have seen people build in Valheim and other games like that stresses me out. It's really cool, but I can't do it. I can't. It's just not there. I lack the like the clarity of purpose and the focus. I have the same thing with when I try to play Minecraft. Like I'll have a vision of what I want to build to be, and then I'll get like halfway through it and be like, I can't fucking do this anymore, and just like stall out and be done. At least when you've got your own server, you can set the strength of building materials higher so the roof isn't breaking for no reason. That's valid. A large part of my building ends up being things like roads and such. Me too. I do so much road. I actually there was I played on another streamer's Minecraft channel or not channel, server for a couple weeks. And most of what I ended up doing was just connecting everybody's towns and houses and like living areas with roads and railroads. Like that was the majority of what I was up to. But you have fun emotes already? I do. Yeah, I do have some fun. We have some fun emotes. We've got the What game was that? How is road? Wait, what's roadcraft? You need to make a game like that where you just build structures, not Minecraft. What game was that? What, when I was just building roads in Minecraft? It was just Minecraft. It was just Minecraft on Ash Odinson's server. Modded Minecraft is tough because I'm always like, I'm gonna focus aesthetics this time, but still inevitably fall down a crazed ADHD progression spiral. Yeah, no, me too. That's, I have that issue. Yeah, the Fritos emote. Ah. I thought you said railroads in Valheim, and I got confused for a bit. Oh no, in Minecraft. Sorry. Um, no, in Valheim I just do a lot of sailing. I like moving stuff from one place to another in multiplayer servers. I like transporting unteleportable materials from place to place. Listening to sea shanties. I spend a lot of time making canals in Valheim. But yeah, roads in Minecraft, especially if you have some blocks that make you run faster when you're on them. Yeah, even if you don't, like I do dirt paths all over the place just so that I don't have to keep checking my maps to get from place to place. Like purely as like um, a guide object, I make roads just everywhere. And with road signs and shit. Like you can tell when I inhabit a region because it goes from being a bunch of like disconnected wilderness outposts and like big builds to suddenly there's like infrastructure everywhere. And that's like all of my time when I play Minecraft. There is Dystopica, where you just freeform adding to a cyberpunk city with no objectives. That's pretty to look at and relax with. That sounds fucking cool. I'd probably play that. Honestly, the freight thing is one restriction I wouldn't normally like, which is cool. Yeah, I would say normally I wouldn't like it either, but the way Valheim does it is very neat. Oh my god, Nitskit, how dare you? That kind of profanity is just not fucking allowed here, okay? Watch your language. Cobblestone roads is how it starts. I oftentimes I'll just start with like running around with a shovel, like making dirt paths. I really like making bridges. I have I am such a slut for an aesthetically designed bridge. Um, or like entrances to mine shafts. Like I'll just go around and like beautify things that other people are doing, and that's most of what I spend my time like doing in Minecraft when I do play it. Like somebody will just carve into the side of a mountain to go like start mining and go into this whole big deep like nightmare thing of adventure and treasure, and then I just build like a like mine shaft entrance with like a little shack that is there for storage and then fuck off without even telling anyone. I would put a picture of her in my pocket before I go to war. Thank you. That's high praise. I'll take it. I forgot Dystopia is also only like $7, which is nice for something you mess around with for a while and raise up Blade Runner type pyramids. I love that. Bridge slut. Yes, I am the local bridge slut. That is I. In order to cross, you must answer my questions 3. They're all sexually explicit. You can make some real nice bridges in Valheim too. I do. I make so many bridges in Valheim. Bridges, canals, roadways. I just love building infrastructure in Valheim. Last time I played modded Minecraft, I was flying around dotting pink shit and like cherry blossoms on people's buildings and leaving around messages about how gay I am. That's a good Minecraft path to take, I think. Oh, Yeah. I wish that I was better at like maintaining focus in Minecraft and like spending time playing in it because Faith really likes Minecraft a lot and I want to play Minecraft with her, but I just can't maintain my focus or my attention span. Well, thanks. I think that matched my ADHD energy more. Yeah, that's valid. I never played modded Minecraft, but I always just made hollow pyramids over the water with moody internal lighting and built homes in them. That's pretty rad, actually. You said you played Roadcraft? No, I just make roads in Minecraft. I don't know what Roadcraft is. I watched a friend play modded last night, and she and I laughed at her naming her sword Pussy Marijuana for like an hour straight. It's a good one. I like that. I love giving things ridiculous names. Okay, there's a game named Roadcraft, and I haven't gotten it yet. Oh, okay. I thought it was a mod for Minecraft. I'm curious about it. I like anything that lets me build infrastructure because I'm very neurotypical, and I definitely don't have a fetish for civil engineering. I am super normal. um, Roadcraft is similar to the SnowRunner game. Oh, isn't SnowRunner about like towing stuff? I don't know. I renamed Silk Touch tools to Snilk Touch. That's a good choice. Engineering. I know, right? And Fortune to Frotchin. Ah, yes, excellent. Victory. Go to the second open world section in Warframe. Call it Frotuna. I'm with you on Minecraft. Every once in a while, I get interested in again, but after about an hour, I'm kind of done. Yeah, I get like maybe 5 to 6 hours in, and then I like run out of objectives. Yeah, SnowRunner is a follow-up on the old Mudrunner game. Ah, I didn't realize that there was like a inclement weather runner cinematic universe going on. That's kind of cool. You'd love to see it. I feel like I should like theoretically games like that where you just have like a basic task and you kind of go around and accomplish it. I should like, but like I end up running out of again, I run out of attention span eventually. And it makes
This
me
way,
sad.
please.
Hey,
Grip on the car
Natastic!
back.
Thank you for following. Welcome to the company. You're one of us. Now, report to the arsenal for your standard issue equipment. A morale officer will be with you shortly. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Spin tires? What is it? Snow runners, roll up. Old Russian off-road trucks driving in mud. Basically, spin tires. Very cool. Mudrunner was kind of legendary for the deformable terrain. Ooh, okay. OMG, so official. I know, right? I've got like a whole welcome and everything. Eventually, I'm not going to be able to keep that up. I don't think, but I'm going to for as long as I can because I like it. I'm just a little extra, you know. I like the attention mostly. I'm out of tea and it makes me sad. Should acquire some other drink, maybe orange juice or something. There we go. Oh, I'm excited to get back into Mech Warrior tomorrow. I've got a game redeem from Red for Mech Warrior, and then I've got one for another one earlier today. I'm gonna have to double check. I don't remember what it was. It was Stray Gods. I've got to get Stray Gods and then play Stray Gods. You stream how many times a week? 5. I stream Tuesday to Saturday. I take Sundays and Mondays off. Um, holy shit. What? um, yeah, I stream 5 days a week, usually 3 to 9 or 3 to 10. Although I'm usually between 10 and 30 minutes late because I'm terrible at holding myself to a schedule, but I do my best. I didn't know. Oh no. I feel like I have a schedule up somewhere. I don't know. But Yep. No, I'm pretty consistent. The only time I don't stream on those days is if I have like some sort of like critical obligation. Like I have to do a full day of like maintenance work instead of just mornings, or if I'm sick or like I have a doctor's appointment or something like that. But I'm usually pretty good at maintaining it. I've been playing Dyson Sphere Program today. I have heard that that's really good. A couple of my friends really like Dyson Sphere Program, and it seems very satisfying. I might make some chamomile. That sounds nice. Someday we'll have farming simulators and construction simulator combines with road crafting and city builders, and it will be glorious. Just like the Omni Simulator, the ultimate management game. I'd love that. I really like my like society building or like management games. I'm a big fan. Especially like I like colony simulators a lot, like RimWorld and Oxygen Not Included. Um, I feel like I should try out some other games in that genre, like what is it? Is it Prison Simulator or something like that? I've heard that that's a good one. Um, I love survival plus colony simulator goes well hand in hand. I agree. I really like the first Frostpunk. Eventually, I'm gonna play the second one. Dyson Sphere, the game about round vacuum cleaners. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, you just kind of roll it down a hill, and you watch it suck up all the dirt in a futile effort to try and clean up all of the outside. But no, yeah, Dyson Sphere seems pretty cool. Games like Factorio, I've had recommended to me a whole bunch of times, but it seems a little bit too difficult to get into for the first time. Like it's very intimidating to me. I would probably like it a lot once I learned how it worked, but I'm afraid to start, you know? Um Wee. I've watched Faith play Satisfactory. That seems pretty neat, but I don't think that's one that I would really play too much. I don't know, something about the introducing the first person like aspect to it. I like my god view of management games. My kind of games are like GTA. I mean, GTA is really fun. I played a lot of GTA 5 online. I haven't done much of the like single player, but um I liked it. I have a good time. I have the big Russian submarine. Some of my builds easily take 8 hours. Holy shit. That reminds me of Ellie's Voices of the Void. It's half sci-fi sandbox, half cleaning simulator. Yeah, I played Voices of the Void for a couple sessions, but it's not. I ran into some bugs that kind of killed my ability to enjoy the game on one of my streams of it, and it drove me to insanity because I didn't realize that it was a bug. I thought it was a feature, and I was trying to figure out how to resolve it. And yeah, I ended up leaving. I stopped GTA 5 before the subs came into the game. Good game, but the online load time sucked. Yeah, that's fair. They are rough. How do you feel about survival games? I like them theoretically, but it is very much a case by case basis. I think a lot of them, survival games are like have a disproportionately high percentage of like shovelware and slop in them, in the genre. So I'm very careful about which ones I actually buy into. But the ones that I really like. Like Valheim, Conan Exiles, uh, shoot. My brain is completely failing me. I like Empyrean Galactic Survival, but hosting a multiplayer server in it is nightmarish because the developers make you learn like C++ to run the server. It's fucking obnoxious. Minecraft, I don't like Minecraft that much. I want to like Minecraft, but I just don't. I can't keep myself interested in it. I don't know what it is. But I recommend Nightingale or Dune. Comes out in a few months. I've been watching Dune. Dune I think is more gonna be more MMO-ish from what I've seen. But I am going to be playing Dune when it comes out. It's May 20th, I think, is when it releases. I've had my finger on the pulse of that one. Nightingale looks very interesting, and me and my friends were interested in trying it out, but I have not played it yet. Tune into Faith streams for your Minecraft. Yeah, yeah. Faith is a big, big Minecraft girl. Damn, it's been a while since I played Conan Exiles. I fucking love Conan Exiles. Partially because I really like Sword and Sorcery. Partially because it's like equal parts survival builder crafter game and it RPG, and partially because it's unapologetically casually horny, and I love like that. Those qualities all squished into one thing, fucking iconic. Like, give me a game where I can like decapitate a bandit with my tits out, and I'm in. Absolutely. Then go back to my like imperial palace filled with tigers and like stolen loot. Here for it. Love it. Tits out all constantly. Whenever I can. Yeah. I'm convinced she's going to create something in Minecraft that she can play Minecraft on. That seems like the kind of thing that she would do. A Dune MMO where you pile a shit ton of work into a maxed out character and get honor killed and have your water slurped would go so hard, right? May 20th. If you love Conan in Valheim, you will love my friend. She is hosting a stream server. Like an RP focused thing. Wait. Oh, the Dune MMO, like a real RP focused thing. Who is my friend is hosting a stream server for what? Conan Exiles or Valheim? Who is it? What are we? I'm interested. I'm intrigued. Fill me in. See, it has a nice playstyle too. Yeah, I really enjoy the gameplay. I think that the big thing for a lot of survival games for me that I have trouble with is a lot of them um because it's such a saturated genre. A lot of survival crafter games don't work that hard on actually making the gameplay itself fun. Like it relies on the dopamine loop of getting upgrades and improving like your equipment and like I don't know, base defense or whatever, if it even has base defense mechanics, but the actual like going out and getting things and like fighting stuff or doing whatever isn't actually that well thought out. I like Conan because it has a fun like you can have somebody who wants to engage with the survival crafting aspect and somebody else who just enjoys going out and fighting shit because it's like well designed enough to do that, which allows for like a more diversity of like play styles and stuff. And if you like all of it, it's even better, you know? Um Valheim Silken Gamer S. Is Silken Gamer the name of the stream? I've been looking at the Once Human game. It seems to have some good building too. I tried Once Human and I couldn't really get into it. And this was right when it came out, so maybe it's changed up since then, but it had some issues that I didn't care for. Um, but if it's better now, if it's like a little bit more functional, maybe it would be worth checking out. Um, Find a lot of AAA games have gone so hard into microtransactions and adding tons of content that it ends up being slop. Sometimes having a more narrow game makes for better gameplay. 100% agree. Um, it's actually like a an industry wide problem of trying to create like omni games that will appeal to everyone a little bit instead of doing anything actually interesting with any of the mechanics that you have, you know? Like there's a reason that like a lot of like some of the most like revered and like critically and commercially, maybe not commercially, oh, is not what I meant. Like the most acclaimed games by like critics and players are often things that have a very specific focus, which is why like um something like Dark Souls is does not have broad appeal, but it is so good for people who like it that it is considered like a masterpiece game. You know, like a phenomenal game series that the people who like it love it because it does its specific niche extremely well. Whereas something I don't know, something like how the Assassin's Creed franchise has gone. It tries to do so many things that it waters down every aspect of it so much that it just becomes like porridge. It's just like mush. Like there's no identity to it. Same with like the Far Cry games have gone that way. Um, uh, a lot of Call of Duty entries do that, where they have leaned so far into their own previous successes that they're incapable of doing anything interesting anymore. I'm sorry I've been trying not to use the text to speech because of all the errors, but typing is very slow with big thumbs. Silken Gamer is the name of the streamer. She's an absolutely lovely person, and she is absolutely obsessed with Conan Exiles and Valheim. As part of her new streaming idea, she's opening up a server specifically for all of her fans and viewers. What have you just played? What have you to just play congruently, and then she'll stream there occasionally if you're interested. That is intriguing. I'll hold on. Let me do like a little copy paste here. Silken Gamer. I'll throw a follow so that I can check it out a little bit later because that is something that I would be interested in. Ah. Pause that.
I'm all about staying one step ahead.
Nope. Said pause that. Mute that. Okay. Follow. There we go. Okay. I can check in on that later. Very cool. Saved, logged. Do a little really well instead of doing a lot not very well. Yes. Yeah, it's why I like indie games a lot more. I mean, for a lot of reasons. One, because they have more like creative freedom and like vision, but also because indie games, due to the like lack of resources that they work with, like as a consequence of that, they have to focus on doing a couple things really, really, really well. And that makes for a better experience for the people that it appeals to. And that is just a better like design philosophy for something that's like artistically fulfilling than trying to appeal to as many people as humanly possible. Chat, she reads entire messages. I do, yeah. Most of the time. I don't know. Is that bad? is that a problem? I hope not. She does. She still have a chat moving slow enough to read all of it. Yeah, no. Sometimes I do have to. I have to start skimming once things get busier, and a couple key members of chat give me endless shit for it every time that happens. But I do. She has eyeballs. She can see us run. I try. I try to get as much as I can, and I try to pay as much attention as possible. And when I fall too far behind, I'm pretty good at catching up. I don't know. Most of the reason that I'm here is to talk with chat, you know. So that's kind of the thing that I like to do the most. She's very kind. Oh, thank you. It makes you bad streamer. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it does. It makes me a very bad streamer. No, yeah, I don't know. Good streamer, read all chat. I try, okay? Thank you, Jens. I appreciate that. She doesn't even eat her food because she's talking to us. Yeah, that's a consequence of my actions. I will be eating this food for the rest of stream. I'm a grazer, you know. I eat a little bit at a time. I get afraid that if I stop talking for any period of time, like people are just going to bail. So I just make sure that I'm always yapping. Which is why I've been playing a lot of slower games lately instead of like I don't know, shooters like Hunt Showdown and stuff like that, because those require too much of my brain space to keep up like a constant dialogue with chat. So the slower games let me keep up a little bit better. Brains? What about brains? I don't have those. It's ridiculous. Imagine having brains. I'm surprised you don't have some background music to set a mood. So here's the thing with that. One, I haven't set up my audio splitter, so I can't separate the music out from the VOD. So my VODs kept getting muted for copyrighted audio. Um, and I've been too busy slash distracted to actually like get that set up. Um, Two, my music taste is deranged. So I don't know, like I don't want to like have to curate a playlist that is like 6 hours long, you know? Yep, one pause and we're out of here. She paused to breathe. That's it. I'm out. So that's over. I heard they're tasty. Um, I got to experience some queer joy last night. My old housemate at my last contract, who I told would be a good queer and that it was a shame she was straight, came out as bi to me last night. Oh fuck yeah! I like that shirt. It's almost giving Cult of the Lamb. It is kind of Cult of the Lamb coded, isn't it? Speaking of, I might be able to. I might be playing some Cult of the Lamb with Ellie at some time in the future, which would be pretty cool. You can do some generic music. Oh, well, deranged. Yeah. So I did try that once. I went to like a royalty-free music site, and I pulled a whole bunch of royalty-free music, and I compiled a whole playlist, and some of it still got DMCA'd. So there were still sections of my stream that were of my VOD that were muted. And so like I just like um I just haven't got around to like trying to get it fixed, you know? So wait, she's talking again. Nope, pause to think. Well, yeah. Especially if that lamb is faith. Yeah, the faith cult is strong. No, what no? What no? But yeah, so that's why I don't have the music on, because I don't know. I'm just like I should probably like, especially for the just chatting streams, I should probably get music at some point of some sort. But I've got to be able to get it to got to be able to get it so that my VODs don't get claimed, or else it's not worth it. And it's not even like I haven't got like a DMCA strike. It's just Twitch doing the auto muting because it detected copyrighted audio, which is very annoying. DMCA strikes are a corporate pseudo legal dystopian shit. Oh yeah, no. Yeah, no, it's terrible. What type of music do you listen to? I like like I know this is like the stereotypical answer, but actually just like all kinds of random bullshit. Like I'll go from listening to like outlaw slash folk country to like um IRA songs to like German industrial like electronic or metal to like classic R&B and soul to hip hop like to pop music like Upsal or something like Chapel Roan. Like I'm all over the place. My playlists are like nightmare inducing. Um, it's basically the presumption of guilt and is even commonly used by parties that don't even have any legitimate claims. Yeah, that I'm afraid of that. What do you listen to? All of the above, literally. Like, if there is a genre of music, I probably like a few pieces from it. I like prog rock a lot. Um, I like um, I like a decent amount of rock and roll. I like metal. I like a lot of metal. Um, I don't know. It's, you know, swing. I like big band and swing. I like electro swing. I like just like all kinds of bullshit. Favorite Gregorian chant? It's fuck it, I think it's Inomine probably. Um, I think that's what it's called. I like Inomine Anima or something. I don't remember the name. I can look it up. I can find it if I look it up, but I can never remember the name. Um, I like bardcore. Like I have in one of my playlists, I have Seven Nation Army, but sung in Attican Greek with only instruments that existed before like the 1600s. Bardcore, no bardcore. Covers of modern music with old early Renaissance to early medieval to early Renaissance instruments. What is that? Is it parkour? It's not parkour. Stop. No. No. Copyright claims are wild sometimes. I remember Blizzard getting into trouble when they DMCA claimed a stream saying some sound was from their game Diablo 3. Turns out there was some chicken sounds in the stream that sounded like the chicken sounds in their game, but since the stream was about chickens with actual real chickens in the stream, they got booped on the head by the court. God damn. Yeah, that's deranged. I like DMCA stuff is freaking crazy. Are we discussing Barkcore? I didn't even know the Barkcore was a thing. Is this real? Is that real? I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell if you're just fucking with me. It's entirely possible that you are. I wouldn't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it is a real thing. Oh, I like Corpse. Corpse Husband. Love everything that Corpse Husband has put out. You said it was real. I said Bardcore. Bardcore. B-A-R-D. It's just my accent coming through. Shut up. Me, just fucking with you. I don't believe it. Corpse Husband is cool. Yeah, Corpse Husband is super cool. I've been getting into Ice Peak from Russia. I don't know who that is. Ooh, I like goth music. Love goth music. What else? What else? What else do I fuck with? I have my Spotify right here. I can just like go through. I can just go through my liked songs. Like, see what we've got. Everything off the Arcane soundtrack. Whatever fucking Fish in a Birdcage counts as. I don't know. It's like I don't really know how to describe their song. Oh my god, there's this really cool musician who focuses around using a hurdy-gurdy. Gulheim Desk, I believe. Gulheim Desk. Really, really cool. Does really, really cool things with a hurdy-gurdy. Very cool. The Arcane soundtrack is very good. It's fucking iconic. Parkcore is gone. It is now. Accent. I have a bit of a Kentucky accent that comes through due to my relatives, though I was born and grew up in the greater Cincinnati area. Hell yeah. I've lived all around the country and I've picked up bits and pieces from a whole bunch of different American dialects, and they'll all bleed through at different times. And so I just have like a proper bastard accent. Like a good chunk of what I say is sort of like of the words that I say are kind of like, you know, like generic American English, but then I'll like blur words together in certain ways or have certain inflections that all come from different regions of the country. Park accent? Yes. Yes, the park accent. Um I also recently discovered Ars Nova, which was like from a period when the church was being more competitive with its music and trying freaky minor keys and shit. I'm gonna have to check that out. That seems interesting. Hurdy-gurdy sounds like something Ethel Cain would use in her music. I've never heard an Ethel Cain song, but she's cool. I don't think I've never even heard of Ethel Cain. This is now canon. It's my bark accent. What's going on here? Why is my hair doing the Wednesday Addams thing? Fine. Okay, that's a little better. Let's see. Oh, I like any like pro-union, anti-corporate music from like the early 1900s, like 16 Tons or Which Side Are You On, or um shit, I've got more of them. The Chemical Workers song. I love Rage Against the Machine. Rage Against the Machine fucking rules. Punk is awesome. Anybody who likes punk and hasn't heard anything by the Chats needs to go and listen to the Chats. Specifically, start with Smoko. Smoko fucking rules. Excellent song. The Chats are fucking awesome. Um, 16 Tons, I haven't heard that. And it's such a good song. I fucking love 16 Tons. Um, I think my favorite version of it is the one by Tennessee Ernie Ford, but there's a lot of good ones. I've got a whole bunch of like different pop bits. Basically anything Lady Gaga has ever made, I'm in with. Um, what else? What else have we got? All kinds of shit. That's all metal. I already covered metal. I have tons of metal in here. Um, that's Swing. That's the Chemical Workers song. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of weird stuff. Let's see. I was born and raised in California, but also say shit like y'all because my mom being an army brat. Honestly, y'all is one of the best like linguistic contributions that like redneck culture broadly has made to the English language. I think that y'all is actually one of the best group addresses in the like American English lexicon. Like it's like y'all and folks, I guess, are probably the best for me. I like because they're both um short, effective, and non-gendered, and I appreciate all three of those things. Y'all is just fucking efficient. It is good shorthand. Um, ooh, you want some good hurdy-gurdy music? Always, I love good hurdy-gurdy music. Um, One of the artists from Drawfee, Julia, has like a watchmaking hobby, but she also made her own hurdy-gurdy. I love Drawfee. Drawfee is such a fun little channel. This pops off around halfway through. Ah, damn. I'm sorry. I don't have links activated. Um, you could post it in the music channel of the Discord if you're in there. I wish I was a watchmaker, but it seems hard to get into. I believe that. Yeah. It seems like a really interesting job. Watchmakers are cool. I love Cerebral Ballsy. They're New York skater punk. Oh, I love skater punk. Sang 16 Tons in a choir showcase in high school. That's rad. I really like Nina Simone. I think I've heard some stuff by Nina Simone, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Apparently, chat is catching up on y'all and folks though. I don't know if I understand. In Europe, they call it 1,600 kilograms. What's heavier, a kilogram of feathers or a kilogram of steel? That's right, it's a kilogram of steel. A steel is heavier than feathers. No, it's not right. They're both a kilogram. But steel's heavier than feathers. No, but they're both a kilogram. See? Both a kilogram. No, but there's so many more feathers. That's cheating. Yes, but they're both a kilogram. As a moderator, you should still be able to see it. No, apparently not. I don't know. Maybe if I open the main thing, but at least from my OBS, I can't see it. Hold on. Nope. No, I can't see it. Weight versus density. Whoa, yeah. Um. Yeah, weird. I don't know. It's just never let me see them, which is unfortunate. I hate fucking dealing with these old people. I sure do love getting rejected from doing care. I literally lifting this woman's legs into bed because she doesn't see me as a woman. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry, Julia. That fucking sucks. I use folks a lot. People make fun of me. Yeah, I'll make fun of them back. Fuck them. Like, can't wait to spiral about this all night. Ah, yeah. It's like me every time I go to the store or something. Like, I have I have been such a shut-in for the last couple months between like the like ambient political situation and just like getting misgendered constantly everywhere I go. It's so fucking like draining. I don't know this old person, but I hate her already. All right. Kind of glad I left the industry. I can imagine. I kind of feel that same way about pharmacy. I do not miss working in pharmacy. Every now and then I think about going back, and then I remember how much I hated it. I loved it, but I'm glad it's behind me. Yeah, I liked parts of it, um, but overall it was just like a really like draining experience. Bit of fun today. I got a new backlit keyboard with custom LED colors, and I have it set to trans flag colors right now. That's fucking rad. I love that. Someday I'll have a fancy keyboard. Ooh, okay. Band that I really like. That is like really new, but has a bunch of cool stuff. They're kind of like, I don't know. I don't really know how to describe them. It almost feels like neo-pagan folk music. They're called Yellowker. Yaelokre. They've just got a bunch of cool little like weird songs that I really enjoy. They have like 2 EPs out or something. Like they like just debuted like last year or like the beginning of this year. I don't know. End of last year, beginning of this year. They're very cool. I worked yesterday. I don't think I got misgendered once. It was amazing. Today, every single person. I don't think I did anything different with my voice at all. Yeah, nah, that tracks. Um, that's the thing that like confuses me is like it's really jarring for me because I get gendered correctly really often on the internet. Even when I'm like, on video or something. But when I'm out in person, it's like almost universally I get misgendered. And I don't know if it's like a region thing or I don't know. Maybe the camera is just particularly kind to me, but it's very annoying. Here's a question: how do people find new artists? A lot of times, I just use like Spotify or other music apps with an algorithm, and I let things spin for a while, and then like wait until something piques my interest, and then I go down a rabbit hole of that kind of music. Or sometimes I'll even like just I don't know type into like a Google search like different aspects of like themes or ideas of what I'm looking for in music, and then like go down a list of bands that show up from that. www.youtube.com. Remove spaces. Oh, that's for the. Hold on. No, it did not automate it. Hold on, let me grab that. What was this for again? Is this a song? I don't remember. Pump. Oh, what the fuck? God damn it. Okay. Oh, no, yeah, I just talked about this person. Is this Yeah. Yeah, I brought this up. I really like I was talking about this artist when I was talking about the hurdy-gurdy. I love that musician. Their stuff is really good. I think Visions is my favorite song by that. Well, is it Visions? It might be Visions. I like Break Your Crank and Visions, I think, the most. But they're all really good. Yeah, Cicatrices is also good. Um I was actually it's in my writing playlist for Wootengeist for the which is the tabletop RPG I'm making, the alt history tabletop RPG I'm working on. Um for all of the North African factions that I'm working on, like culture groups, specifically like the like Bedouin region. I use Pandora a lot. You can base a station off of one artist and it'll add a bunch of other stuff that it thinks is similar. Takes a while, but if you thumbs up the stuff you like, it gets pretty good. I used to use Pandora a lot. I haven't in a long time though. Finding new music would be easier if I actually used streaming services, but I never got into those. That's fair. Rick's computer flashbanging for a second. Yeah, that happens. Every time there's I have to keep everything on dark mode because if there's ever like a bright screen, it just completely washes me out. Like I turn into like a completely incomprehensible entity. I like Spotify, but it's such a memory hog. I rarely use it. Fortunately, I have way more RAM than I need. So Spotify isn't really an issue for me. But that's a pretty recent thing. I love that shirt. Thank you. I love this shirt too. It's just like a Spencer's shirt that I cut up to make an off shoulder make it an off shoulder tee. You don't like being washed? Ew. Wait, what? What? When did I say that? What? Must be nice. I have to pedal to keep the computer running. Yeah, that's tragic. I'm so sorry. I didn't know I had worshippers. Yes. Yeah, I belong to the cult of trash. Um by the way, you only the video ID in YouTube to have the video come up from a search. Interesting. The light washes you out. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, all right. All right. It's fine. You win this round. Yeah, with the power hungry GPUs coming up, you're gonna have to pedal really hard. Right. Uh it's just like the you just have like a little hamster wheel attached to a battery, like oxygen not included. I used to know a lot of musicians in Atlanta and I was homeless a lot, so I had a lot of free time and would just get in on the guests list. That fucking rules. I mean, not the being homeless part, I've been there, but like knowing a bunch of musicians in Atlanta and getting into shows on guest lists sounds fucking sick. Be quiet for a bit, let the girl eat. Most people had way more guest slots than close friends. That tracks. Being homeless did rule just because I was very outdoorsy. Love that for you. Not my thing. I'm a fucking princess. Whenever I was homeless, it's nightmare shit for me. I was homeless too. We can get a whole club together. Queer people not have a homeless arc challenge, difficulty impossible. Not paying rent is sick. That is pretty cool. Starting a homelessness club, when do we meet? I don't know. I'm not good at organization. Somebody else should be the president. There was an entire arc where I was homeless while streaming. Like while I was when I was like first starting streaming. It started out I was staying with a really close friend's family, and then I got booted out of there because I couldn't. I was taking too long finding a new place. Um, and So there was like a stretch of time where I just had like set my computer up at a friend's place and would like sleep elsewhere and just like come back there to start streaming again, and then like would like every couple weeks I would be like set up in a new location. It was fucking wild. I was like sleeping in the back the back room of a crystal shop that one of my friends owned. Let me see. I feel like if your PC is pulling over 1,000 watts, that's not a PC anymore. It's a space heater. Two things can be real. Um, we're starting a homeless club. I bet that club would meet outside. Maybe. It depends on what city you're in, probably. What's up, you guys? It's your girl. Literally. Here again from another random acquaintance's house. Yeah, with all the rain we've been getting lately, outside's not a great option right now. Yeah, absolutely. Oof. I did not love sleeping in my car. Which upside, I had a car at the time, so like that was a that was a boon. Downside, it kept breaking down, which meant that all of the money that I was earning from the job that I had while I was homeless, instead of going to getting me an apartment, kept going to fixing the car that I was sleeping in and using to get to work. Nightmare shit. It was awful. Like the poverty cycle is so fucking real. Like you aren't able to buy, like you need a certain like threshold of things to operate with the way that like American society is structured. Um and if you they're all expensive. And if you can't get a good quality one because you're too poor, then you are constantly paying upkeep costs on your shitty version, like with cars or, even things like shoes. Like it's literally like the poor man boot problem. Um and that prevents you then from improving your conditions at all, and you just end up stuck in this like wretched cycle of barely keeping your head above water, despite the fact that you're like working long hours and saving as much money as you possibly can. My PC is powerful as shit, and I only use like 300 to 400 watts. Damn, okay. I have no idea how much power draw I have. I think I have like an 850 watt power supply, and it's been fine. I don't know. Sleeping in my car at 25 is way better than sleeping in the park at 16. I mean, that's, an improvement. Yeah. That doesn't mean I have to like it. Yeah, minimum pay is rough. Minimum pay is really rough. And even so, the worst part is like I wasn't even getting paid minimum wage. I was getting paid like $5 to $6 an hour over minimum wage, working full time, and I still couldn't afford an apartment and could barely afford to keep my car running, because of how expensive the state that I was living in was. Like the state of wages for like the vast majority of people in America is so bad that like even like full-time work like decent chunks above minimum wage, not enough to keep you maintained. You don't even have minimum wage in Denmark? Really? Oof. Ours isn't good, but at least we have one. I live in a very tiny Jetta. I lived in a very tiny Jetta, but I had a big old stuffed animal whale that was like very velvety, and it was a lot easier to comfortably fit with that slanting me slightly upward. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. That's good. Oh, do you mind? Pretty morgue? I don't know. Luck, estrogen, and a little bit of effort. It's the holy trinity. It's all three. Um, Oh, we don't get paid so little that we need a minimum pay? Okay, well, I guess that is a better alternative, yeah. Why did it edit the word you? I don't know. I was wondering what that was. Why that specific one was blocked out. What's like that? What's like what? Hey, what? A who? A how? A what? A who, what, when, where, and why? Fucking weird. I know, that is odd. Oof. I need to I I should probably start using my multi-chat to like the multi-chat window that I have to keep an eye on things because oh, what's that, like not having a minimum wage? Yeah, because theoretically it's probably possible that there's somebody in the YouTube stream, but I don't think so. It's just there for the VOD. If you're on the YouTube side, come join me on Twitch. um Also, I miss having health insurance. That is genuinely the nicest thing about moving to California is that I've been able to get on Medi-Cal, which is commie socialized medicine for poor people. Multi-streamer? Yeah, it's just so that I don't have to worry about saving my VODs anymore. Because I kept losing VODs for things that I really wanted to keep because I've got ADHD real bad, which I might have a consult for at 10 a.m. on Wednesday. God, imagine living in a country that hasn't completely demonized unions to the point that they are entirely anemic and incapable of supporting the people. Also, Mark, we need to talk about how I can manage the VODs. I don't know how to do that, but I'll give it a peek. I'll try to figure that out. It would be nice to have like somebody do that for me. I'm not good at it. I am, in fact, very poorly organized. I'm kind of just flying by the seat of my pants here. Kind of strict rules on getting into Denmark, but not impossible. Also expensive. Ugh. Yeah, that's the problem. All of the most of the countries that have like better conditions are either really hard to get into, very expensive to get to, or all of the above. What do you need done with the VODs? It's literally just saving them and posting them to YouTube, which is why I'm multi-streaming to YouTube now, so that they just get automatically posted to YouTube afterwards. Like my problem was that I would just forget to export them for long periods of time because I have like really bad ADHD. Um, it would just be like I would think like, oh, I need to go export my VODs before I do something else, and then I would just get distracted by something else, and then I would forget about it. And every time it would pop back into my brain, I'd be like, I really have to do that, and then moments later, I would forget about it. Um, and then they would expire, and it would be like, you know, like then they're just gone. It has to be difficult to get into, or we would end up with every single migrant here. Yeah. I think I can be made like a co-administrator of the YouTube channel, and then I should be able to do it. It didn't take a did it ages ago for a friend, and I'm still attached to his channel on the back end. Okay, I'll look into that. I'll look into how that works. Just say you don't like me. Uh, yeah, yeah, no, it absolutely it would be it would be a lot better if we could just get the countries with the really high populations to adopt a couple policies that make the lives of their people marginally better, but that would hurt profit margins. Remember, your boss is not your friend, even if they're nice to you. I like attaching to my friends on the back end. How goes the yappin? I think it's pretty good. It's going pretty good. I think we're doing all right. I think we're holding our own. I think we're chilling. Um, You actually piecing out, Snilk, or is that a bit? If so, goodbye. Thank you for hanging out. We can't fix all the migrant countries that easily. The US, for example, is stubborn as fuck. I know, I live here. I know there are desperate singles in my area. I have a mirror. I DM'd you the steps? Alright, thank you. I'll check into them later. Oh, you're not piecing? Alright, never mind. Never mind. You're just pranking me. You're just pulling one over on me. Giving me the old 1-2 goofball play. Still haven't eaten any of the sausage yet, but I'm very excited to.
Very cute.
Oh, thank you. Get pranked, nerd. I know, right? How was your you were doing what, movie night, Jill? Are you still doing movie night? Are you just checking in? I've been waiting for the sausage. Ew, Americans. I know, right? We're the worst. Well, eat the sausage then. I do, but then I have to I have to cut it up and take a bite of it, put it, dip a little bit in the spicy mustard, and I don't know, it's like a whole process. That's like 3 steps to take a bite of food. That's so much executive function. You kidding me? We watched a Star Trek? Which one? We were talking about Star Trek. Grab the fucking thing? No! Then I have to go wash my hands. It'll get all greasy. I'm a Montanan, but I also like to think I'm Canadian. That's fair. I'm a Californian, so I like to consider myself part of my own separate country. I'm originally from Massachusetts, though, so I also considered myself from part of my own separate country there. It's the same general mindset, you know, just different coasts. The one where Worf meets his brother and then gets disamended. One of the great episodes. Hell yeah. I love spicy mustard. I have a little spicy mustard left and some store brand pine nut hummus. That sounds interesting. Yes, the Jill has returned. Wait, you're in Mass? No, I come from Mass originally. That's where I moved to California from. I was born in Massachusetts, and then I ran away with the Renaissance Fair and lived on the road for a while. Then I ended up landing in Tampa for a couple years, Tampa, Florida. Then I moved up to Burlington for 5 years. Then I moved back to Massachusetts for a little while. Then I moved out to California. Hey, you're in Mass? Nice. I like Massachusetts. I couldn't afford to live there, but I liked it. Yeah, it looks like you could make me a manager, and then I would have editorial abilities as well as YouTube mod abilities. Oh, sweet. That'd be cool. All right, I will do that, Julia. That would be nice. Bicycled to Boston from New York City once. That's deranged, Snilk. Holy shit. I don't like mustard, but sometimes I feel like I crave it, and I waste $2 on some mustard, and I'll eat tiny amounts 3 times. That's so sad. Includes a moment where a Klingon threatens Picard and says, "The Federation doesn't teach you how to fight," and then Picard responds, "You may test that assumption at your own convenience." Slips off chair. I like that. Imagine Snilk on the pike. Yeah, right? Just chugging along. Pedaling for their life. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna eat some of the sausage. I feel like people are gonna lose their shit disproportionately. What is snilk? Snake milk, I think. Get ready to clip. I'm judging. Shut up. Wait, what the fuck? Boston to New York City is 200 miles. That's a long ass bike. Right, that's what I'm saying. New York City is not, I mean, it's close in the United States scale of things, but not in a biking scale, you know? No, that's really good sausage. I'm gonna have another one. That is fantastic. Good sausage. You biked from North Carolina to Atlanta? It's crazy. Our puppy has to chew to one side? Yes, I do. This side has a broken tooth. I can't do it. Really good sausage. Damn. I used to bike like 20 to 30 miles semi-regularly, and I thought that that was a crazy amount. Like 200 is nuts. I know, my poor teeths. It's all broked. That's what happens when you don't have insurance for 10 years. Now I'm trying to find a dentist, and like they're all either occupied, closed, or like a million miles away. One at a time. You mean like a measurement of drugs, an attractive lady, or the measure of currency? I should try and find a dentist. I can't remember when the last time I went to one. I think the last time I went to one was when I was 18. So like 12 years ago. She knows their slang. I like words. They're fun. Whichever. Yeah, you know. Not picky. You can go with either one. It's probably way longer. Is that because you couldn't take highways? You can't take a high. Yeah, no, you can't be on the highway with a bike. Also, the Pan Mass Challenge route is like 160 or 70 miles in 2 days on bikes. You mostly took state highways? Okay. Mark, what's your favorite word? My favorite word? That's tough. I really like wretched. Wretched is a good word that I enjoy. I like vexing. Vexing is a nice word. It's got good mouthfeel, you know? Um, they're literally signs not to go on the highway with a bicycle or a horse. Like the 35 to 40 mile. Yeah, not the interstates. I think Snilka's talking about the lower ones. Wretched is a good word. It's a good word. Hey Mark, what's up, Ashley? Let me see. Are there any others? I like castigate. Castigate's a great word. Ratchet is a good word. Ratchet is also a good word. That one's nice. It's got a little feels like you're very pretty. Oh, thank you, Ashley. Hey. Let me see. Are there any others that come? I really like this one's not an English word natively, but most English words aren't English words natively. I like Schadenfreude a lot. It's, a German word commonly used. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Take that horse to the old town road now, round I can't no more. That was the first time I ever heard Lil Nas X, and I remember when I listened to it, I was like, wow, I like this Lil Nas X guy. It's too bad that this song also has Billy Ray Cyrus in it. Riding a full-ass horse on the highway, full speed, yeah. Just galloping down like the interstate. Um, I don't know. No other ones are coming to mind immediately. I don't know. Bombastic is fun. Bombastic's a good word. There's a lot of good words. I live in Montana. I used to own horses. Oh, I wish. I have never once, neither me nor my family have ever had the budget to own horses. Even to like board one. Plus I am one from the waist to the knee. Half NB, half horse. Knew it. My favorite word is swarf. What does swarf mean? I don't think I've ever heard of swarf. Yeah, animals like that can only be had if you look in the countryside. Oh, if you live in the countryside. You know, so look it up. Fine. Fine chips or filings of stone, metal, or other material by a machining operation. Oh. Ooh, that reminds me of another good one. I like greebles. Which is similar but related to plastic modeling kits, like excess plastic on modeling kits. You got a whole internet in front of you? Yeah, but I'm, lazy. I'm a princess. I always found horses unsettling up close. They're too big to me. I love them. I love horses. God, I love horses so much. It's all the bits of stock material that aren't the part. Yes. Unfortunately, a lot of downtowns and cities have like novelty horse rides and shit, and the horses look so depressed. Absolutely. The Greebles on ships in Star Wars. I know Manhattan does, St. Louis does, Savannah. Yeah, I do too. They're so pretty. They're so cool. I love horses. Such good beasts. Good cloppity lads and lasses. I feel like I spent a lot of time like trying to fight the horse girl allegations, and I've just decided to embrace it at this point. What's my favorite animal? Oh, we actually already had this one. It's a toss up between rats, raccoons, and possums. I can't decide between the three. They're all very good. Good little scavenger creatures. Is it actually horses? No, horses aren't my favorite animal. I just like horses. I like horses a lot. I mean, you do have perhaps the most stereotypical horse girl hair. No, yeah, no, that's fair. My mom was an actual horse girl, like grew up on a horse ranch in Colorado. So I come by it honestly. Vermin, yes, my vermin. I love little vermin creatures. I relate to them very deeply, you know. Being Danish, I can't really come up with good English words, though galumphing sounds like a good word. That does sound like a good word. That's a word that I feel like I can guesstimate the definition of, even though I don't know what it is. Possums aren't vermin, but they're vermin adjacent. Yeah, I don't think raccoons are vermin either, but they're also vermin adjacent, you know? Things that you can find in a dumpster for 500. Rebecca? Varmints. Yeah. I also like coyotes. Damn, I'm shouty tonight. Yeah, you are. I was wondering if there was a point to the shoutiness or if it was just like, being excited. And I'm here for it if it's just being excited. Just manic? That's a mood. Kitty, yes, we do. We have that is Lily. She is the dark empress of this household. Our dark lady of perpetual meowing. See, there she is. Favorite streamers doing a yappin stream? Yeah, we're giving it a shot. Maybe I might just make Tuesday like Yap Day. You know, going forward, at least for a little while. I'll just try to do like um just chatting. Oh yes, here she is, the beast. Behold how grumpy she is.
Want to say hi to chat? Huh? You want to say hi to chat?
She's been temporarily silenced.
Hi. Wish you go bye bye. You go bye bye. Kitty, 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 cat. Kitty, kitty,
She is a
kitty,
very
cat.
pretty kitty.
Look at the kitty. She says, Mother, why do you hold me? I will be good, but why?
Varmint rules. 1. Varmints can give a nasty bite, even ignoring any venom. Varmints can threaten your life indirectly, but generally not directly. Varmints can be fended off with brooms. Yeah, that's good varmint rules, I think. Mother, I crave violence. Yeah, no, that's absolutely Lily. Lily is a mother I crave violence kind of cat.
The big mama's girl.
She is a big mama's girl. She is so feral whenever you're gone. Like if it's just me in the house, she like holds me personally responsible for the fact that you're not here. Like she just yells at me.
Been you that was God. Why does it have to be mother?
Why does it have to be mother? Why can't you be the one who's missing? They're literally the garrison varmint rules. We had a whole debate about it. I do remember that, yes. But why? But why what? Varmints or grumpy cat? You ate mother, didn't you? Yeah, literally. She's also super vocal. Like, actually, the most vocal cat I have ever met. Like, she will just, like, she will have nothing that she is specifically looking for. She will just be, like, sitting on your lap, looking up at you, yowling at you, because she wants to have a conversation. It's adorable. Oh, wait, are the varmint rules actually posted in the rules? I did not realize that. It's right. I think we have to. We do have to. I have to do the rules adjustment for the not safe for work rule changes soon. Where is my rules section? I don't even remember. Oh, it's right at the top. See, I just kept missing it. Let's see. Oh yeah, the varmint rules. There we go. Okay. What is offensive about that message? Separating the so the second half of the breed of Maine Coon cat is a slur for black people in America. It's an old, outdated one, but that is why that got separated out. Because it was divided up into 2 words. Yeah, you're fine. She's actually not a Maine Coon though. She just looks like one. She's a rag doll. Last July they were established so long ago. Do you ever listen to her? Yes, I do. I have whole conversations with Lily. Let's see. she's just a very demanding little beast, you know? She also she knows that if she stands in certain places that she usually stands when she needs something like food or a refill on her water or to go outside, she knows that we will approach and give her brief attention even if she doesn't actually want that stuff. So she'll just do it sometimes to fake us out and get us to come hang out with her. She's a very tricky little beast. We've been at this gig for a hot minute. Yeah, it's been like over a year. It's crazy. It's weird. It's weird that it's been that long. Like it doesn't feel like it's been that long, but that also isn't like a very long time in the grand scheme of things. It's like we're at what like uh 12 14 months or something. 15 months? I think it's 15 months. Imagine wanting to just hang out with your moms. I know, right? It's time for strawberry ice cream. Why strawberry? I don't like strawberry ice cream that much. It's fine. It's good. It's just like it would never be my first pick. It's like 6 or 7 down the pick list. I used to have a Norwegian forest cat, a properly rugged kitty that was. I love Norwegian forest cats. The way they look, at least. I've never had one, but they're very cute. Longer than the Confederacy. Was it really? Was it really that short? I always forget how fucking brief the Civil War was. I gotta know. No, it's not longer than the Civil War. No. It's not longer than the Confederacy lasted 4 years. So we are not longer than the Confederacy yet. But we will. We will survive longer than the Confederacy, probably. We're about to be put on a list for searching that. What, the American Civil War? The Civil War, the slightly bigger January 6th. Yeah, right? Always remember, chat, the South started it. Objectively. Never let anybody tell you otherwise. Norwegian forest cats have 2 different layers of fur, a tough overcoat and a very thick and dense undercoat. I had to brush it so much. Oh, I can only imagine. Also, Nitskit, I'm trans in America. I'm already on a list. Getting onto more lists doesn't matter. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? You're trans? I know. I betrayed everybody. I know you were all following me because you thought that I was just a mildly pretty cis girl, but yep, I've fooled everyone. I've bamboozled you all. The greatest surprise of the stream. I know, right? It's wild. I just had I was just hoping that having trans in the stream tags would goof and gaff people into not believing it. Reverse psychology and all that. No big deal. Just chilling. Click at a mildly pretty cis girl. The tag confused us. I know. It did its job, you know? Oh, also, hold on. Wait a second. I got to show. I have a little, for Christmas, I got a little 3D printed raccoon friend. and it sits on top of my monitor. Raccoon friend. There we go. Put back. So now that you all know that you've been betrayed, you're free to leave at your leisure. It was a good illusion while it lasted. You know. You can tell I'm like mildly like very like low grade mildly anxious doing just chatting streams because I can't stop fucking with my hair. Wait, you're a trender pretending to be trans for clout? Yep, nailed it. That's exactly it. Yeah. I divorced. Uh yeah, I've just been taking estrogen for like almost 3 years as a prank. It's just a prank. It's a bit, you know. I'm doing it for the Vine. Wait, what happened? Why is everyone excited? Everybody just found out that I'm trans. So, you know, the jig is up. The illusion is broken. I'm not actually a cis girl. I fooled everyone. Um you've all been pranked. That's what's up. I washed my sleep headphones headband, and it's very tricky to pull the electrical bits out and then squish them back in. You're trying? Wow! I know, right? I know. I know. How could I? Whoa, vampires. It's absolutely like a lot of cool shit happened on the New York trip, but I just like whoa vampires was so iconic that I'm never gonna live it down. I'm gonna hold that close to my heart forever. Wait, you're not a vampire? Jury's still out. There's no evidence either way. Not gonna lie, I thought the flag was just decoration, but this makes way more sense. I feel like when I used to sew up holes in my socks while watching streams. What? That sounds awesome. I watched my. Oh, okay. The sleep headphones thing. Right. You're from Transylvania. That's what that means, right? Yeah, obviously, yeah. Your hair stimming is so cute. Shut up. You can't prove anything. I'm a cat person. Meow. Hell yeah. However, as a dog person, I'm gonna have to be your rival forever now. So I don't make the rules. I'm sorry. I have to conform to 80s stereotypes about dog cat relations. I hair stim constantly. It's the main reason I like my hair. Yeah, honestly, that's so fucking relatable. But I'm too cute. I know, but it's just the rules. All right? Like it, I cat person enters chat. I've gotta be belligerent, you know? We can do a little like will they won't they rivals thing, but like there's gotta be some conflict or else like am I even fulfilling the dog criteria? I don't know. Um this story. In a world where love knows no bounds, Merc, the feisty puppy, dashed through the fields, her playful barks echoing in the air. Faith, she yipped, eyes sparkling with mischief. The soft, fluffy sheep paused, turning to meet her gaze, blushing a shade of pastel. With a playful bound, Merc leaped into flirtation, chasing Faith in a whirlwind of fur, joy, and sweet puppy kisses. Catch me if you can, she barked, and together they danced in a love story woven with laughter and endless tale. An endless tale. Very good. Classic. Just like the old rule that dogs would chase cats, but our cat chased the neighborhood dog. That's like when I had my pet rat. My roommate's cat got into my room once when my rat was out free roaming, and the cat like went up to try and bat at the rat, and the rat just went full aggro and started jumping at the cat's head, and the cat bolted and never entered my room again. And the rat chased him all the way to the threshold of my room and then turned around. A good lad.
Rat was like, Mother, I did it. I have slain the beast. Are you proud of me?
I was proud of him. He was a good boy. I love rats. Let's go. Yeah. Dad, I have a writing degree. I can confirm conflict is required. Thank you, Snoke. Just like the old rule of dogs. Okay. Nope. I already read that. Wow, that's pretty barkcore. Yeah, that is pretty barkcore, actually. It's very barkcore. So barkcore. Wow. OMG. Crazy. I had a cat that would hunt jackrabbits and leave their guts on the driveway. Yeah. Yeah, I've had cats that did that. Think that's barkcore? Okay, hold on. Wait a second. Do you have a preference, Jill? Is it going to be high or low? Are we doing arfs or wharfs? Similar thing happened to our cat. Whenever the neighbor's dog got close to our farm, the cat would hunt him down and chase it back to where he lived. Ooh. Hilarious. Barkcore. No. Give me the woofs. All right. So all right. Okay. All right. All right. Here we go. You want the woo woo woo. There you go. Got the big dog. Got the big dog woofs that time. Maybe I should just have a separate command. That's the woofs. Woofs in the chat, everyone. Give me a kiss. All right, all sides. You want a quick little? There you go. You can keep that. Put it wherever you want. It's yours now. I won't judge you. You have some interesting redeems in here? Yeah, you know.
That's a good girl.
That's what we do.
On your knees for me.
That's a good girl. On your knees for me. That's for me. No one else. Yes, that's just for all sides. And it was a decently sized doggo too, a mixture of Schaefer and Border Collie. Dang. Hefty guy.
Flap. Get pregnant.
We got so many audio redeems from the Elden Ring stream. I still need to go and finish what's it called? The DLC, the Elden Ring DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree. I never actually finished it. I got to where did I end up? Where did I end up stalling out? There was I beat the fire guy, the snakes and fire guy, but I don't remember what I had to do next. I think I beat the hippo thing. Pregnant. Hydrate, thank you. Gotta stretch. Gotta do an ooh. Alright. Chill, you want a little a little spamming all of my self-care redeems? A little just yapping at an entire chat full of people? Oh, well. Is that what you wanted, Jill? Is that what you want? I hope so, because that's what you fucking get. Alright, let me do the stretches. Whoa. Yes, Merc, it is. Hey, Alchemy, how you doing? Gotta keep your captain flexible and moistened. Yeah. Stretch the captain, water the captain. The way it goes. Oof. I could have angled the camera up so that people could see me more, but I don't care that much. Oi. Someday I'll have a second camera, and I'll just change to that when I do any of my, like, other redeems. Squats! I just got... Hey. Fine. Cute fit. Thank you, Doge. Hi. My model's in the rigging phase, and I'm excited as fuck. Ooh, that's so exciting, Alchemy. I love that. Fuck yeah. Yeah, I also can't wait to see it. Okay, hold on. Back up we go. And just sat down. Okay. Want to see a thing, Mark? Yeah, sure. I like things. Things are cool. By the way, good choice with the cooldown on that redeem. Yeah. 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 Tell me about it. It's already bad enough when I have somebody who's doing it every 30 minutes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because like over the course of an entire stream, I'll end up doing like if somebody's hitting it every 30 or 40 minutes, you know, I'll end up doing like 100 to 120 squats over the course of a stream. Or if they're swapping out with push-ups, but I'm even worse at push-ups, so it's just like, ooh. Get after it. Hit her, patter. Let's get at her. Merc looking like me when I do squats? Oh no. Only difference is I'm like a foot shorter. Itty bitty teeny tiny alchemy. Except she's like 4 apples tall. By the way, I'm a bit of a fitness person. If you want any advice, you don't look like you need it though. Oh, thank you. I am not. I will probably need advice eventually. I mostly stay in the little bit of shape that I'm in, which is not particularly good shape. By just like doing manual labor and like military exercises because that's what I was raised doing. I sent the thing, let me take a peek. Squats aren't so hard, they're not so bad. But, you know, you do enough of them and it starts to hurt. Oh, that looks so cool, Alchemy. Oh my god. That's so exciting. Rad as hell. She's fucking winded, yeah. Well, okay, so here's the thing with that. I moved from sea level to the California mountains less than a year ago, and I still have not adjusted to the difference in air quality. Or not air quality, but air density. We're like 2,000 something feet up like above sea level now, and it's like, whew. I'll walk up a little hill and die. it's so rough. I did not used to get this winded, but there it goes. I need to start running. OMG, she's rarefied. Yeah, so true. Got that rarefied air. Me too. I'm just out of shape though. Yeah, my cardio is not as good as it could be. I used to run and bike a lot, and then I started smoking, and that made it a lot harder. And then I quit smoking, and I haven't gotten back into the habit yet. So, eventually I will. Eventually I will fix my my cardio and get it back online. What's the weather like in that part of California? Sunny most of the time, interspersed with a few weeks of really intense rain, and occasional wildfires. So that. You live on a mountain? Yes. I live up in I think it's the Sierra Madre, the Sierra mountain range. Exciting, yeah, right? It's cool. Nice. Fortunately, the only time we ever got threatened with an evacuation warning, we didn't end up needing to bounce. We just had to get ready for it. Also, Merc having a similar hair type to mine makes me very excited to have really long hair. Oh, fuck yeah. We don't have mountains in Denmark? Really? I mean, I guess that makes sense. All the mountains are kind of north of there. We are, I live up in a big old mountain range now. Something is flattened in the state of Denmark. Ah, poor Yorick. I knew him well, Horatio. I have a knot. I have a knot. No. Hold on. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're all set. Love that shirt. Thank you, Akami. I also love this shirt. This is one of my favorites. Sierra Madre, you live on Sierra's mom? I might. You never know. I was raised in the mountains? I was not. I occasionally visited the Appalachians, but the Appalachian Mountains are old and small compared to the mountains out here in the West. Like, God, crossing the Rockies is like terrifying. They're so big. They punch through the sky. It's like the Appalachian and Green Mountains are they're still mountains, but they're not like even remotely close to the same like height and imperiousness of the the Rockies and the Sierras. Feels really weird to be anywhere flat. It's kind of the opposite for me. I'm used to the coastal like lowlands of Massachusetts. Mountain Majesty, hell yeah. Take me home, country roads to the place I belong. Gotta go. EP time. Have a good rest of stream. Bye, Netskit. Thank you for hanging out. We'll catch you later. Yeah, like flat is the natural state of Denmark. Flat is also the natural state of me. Nah, I'm kidding. I'm getting there. I'm starting to be less. We have some mild geological features now. It's also the natural state of my chest. I feel like that's just objectively untrue, Jill. I really need to go back to Washington. I miss water and trees. I've never actually been to Washington. I've been to most states in America outside of Washington and Oregon. I think I've at least been through every other state. And I've spent time at least a week or more in most of them. At least maybe not most of them, probably like half of them. It's funny. I have one of my friends is like has traveled outside of the country extensively, but has only ever been to like 3 states, whereas I've only been out of the country like once, and it was to go to Mexico. And but I've been like actually just like I've been everywhere in America. I love riding the train over the Mississippi River to work in Illinois from St. Louis. It's extremely pretty. The Mississippi River is so cool. It is such a massive, massive river. Like it having, grown up in the East Coast, it's um whenever I saw rivers there, like rivers can get, kind of wide, but like you cross the Mississippi in some of the places where it's at its broadest, and it's like immense. Such a massive river. The midst coast. Yeah, actually, kind of, yeah. I used to travel all the time for work. I kind of miss it. It would be a lot after a while, but I liked being able to pick up and go, and then you're in a new city for a month. Yeah, that was how I felt when I was traveling with the Renaissance Fair. Like, I really liked it for a while. Um, and if it paid better, I probably would have stuck with it for like a year or two more than I did. But it was just like my car broke down once, and it was like I couldn't fix it. So it was just like, okay, well, I live here now. Like I guess I just live in Tampa. So then I got stuck there for like 2 years. I used to travel all the time. Oh no, okay, I already read that. We're good. Got that? Oh, hello, Lily. Are you flossing? Good cat. You settled down where your car broke down? Yeah, literally. So it was still operational, but it was not road trip operational. So it was like I could either risk driving to the next fair site in Georgia from Tampa, or I could have a serviceable road car, like town car, to work locally in Tampa until it like fully broke down, which it did eventually. But you know, that's what I said about doing the print center at Office Depot. It was very cool, but it did not treat me like a human. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It was one of those things where like they would keep me at 31 hours to not get benefits. That drives me fucking insane. Like that should genuinely be illegal. It's so egregious how they do that. Um I don't know. Like I don't know how you fix that with like a regulation thing because it's just like one of those it's one of those things that like companies, like corporations in particular, will do literally anything to treat you as shittily as possible and save a little bit of money. It's fucking cursed. And done with work. Hey Kay, welcome back. How you doing? It's good to see you. I hope work went okay. All employees get benefits is how? Yeah, that's a good point. Just give all employees benefits. Yeah. That is the sane option, I think. Doing good, work went meh. Yeah, that sounds like your field. Brainstorming what I'm gonna do with this witch. Oh fuck yeah. True, corporations can be scummy as heck. I would say corporations are scummy as heck by default. And that if you find one that isn't scummy as heck, that is the exception to the rule. No exceptions for part-time. One step further, all citizens get benefits. Now you're talking my language, comrade. I didn't choose to be born in this country. I shouldn't have to work my ass off just to get minor medical procedures and like basic food. Became like a paper pervert though and fell in love with the heavier weight paper stock and cotton stocks. Like I fell in love with the craft. That's so unironically, that's how I got when I worked at Starbucks. Like I already liked coffee, but I got like weirdly into coffee when I was working at Starbucks and I genuinely really liked working as a barista. Um but I did not like Starbucks's like policies on how they treat their employees day to day. It was very mechanical. You were like they had decent benefits and stuff and like on paper conceptually their employees have like, you know, competitive pay for the field and like um good benefits, but the actual day-to-day operation is so fucking stressful. Now we talk about how to survive as trans people. Barista is actually a pretty rad job. I would do it again. I would too. Like I might actually I might do another round now that it's been a few months to see if there are any coffee places hiring morning shift people because I would totally go back and do barista work again. Remember when we talked about single payer healthcare? Yeah. I would get tips for doing weird custom wedding invitations and stuff. That's fucking cool. I really want to word vomit about it. What about work? Oh no, the witch. Oh, go ahead. Word vomit about your cool witch project. I did it to save up for uni. That tracks. Yeah, I would rather not work at a Starbucks again. Starbucks stresses me out. How does the ecosystem survive one of the most barbaric manifestations of fascism from a super dominant world power? I don't know. We're gonna have to find out. Find out next season on the next season of America. No, the witch? Yeah, the witch. Yes. What about the witch? I got hit on by ladies at the regular, honestly based. We love that. I got hit on by a lot of dudes. I might like out in the real world, the most common demographic that I have that flirts with me is like guys over 45. Living with negative confidence in the future, even existing, is a struggle. Absolutely. Yeah. Stresses me out. Does not contribute to like the constant like stress dreams in a positive manner. I have to say, I'm rather happy with the universal healthcare here in Denmark. Yes, we have silly high taxes, but the healthcare is nice. Honestly, you know, most of the time, countries with silly high taxes still end up paying less or similar amounts yearly as people in countries with privatized healthcare because of the way insurance works. The exception is that there is an economic bracket at which you can't pay for your insurance and are still getting hit with decent amounts of taxes. Don't need to wait for next season. Give it until next month. Yeah. When I got my putty, I'm thinking of making her like a cloak slash shawl to hide the one arm that will be missing because I ran out of Sister of Battle parts. And for the shawl, I'm gonna try and make clouds over it to show that the shell is traveling. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, shell, not shawl. Gotcha. The U.S. healthcare is probably the most expensive healthcare system in the world. Yeah, and it's not even like much better or better at all broadly than places like most other countries that have socialized medicine. Like our specialists are good, but that's like the only positive thing that you can say about it. And like the cost is actually like extortionate. I worked in pharmacy for 5 years, and one of those years was in insurance claims and prior authorizations, and the gouging that insurance companies and like medical equipment and drug suppliers do in America is fucking outrageous. It is obscene. It is actually like racketeering. American healthcare sucks ass, even for a lot of those segments of society that can get access. Yeah, 100%. Not sure if that would be a good idea. Also, I need lace to try and make her cloak more lace-like, because fuck that, I can't sculpt all that. That's fair. The U.S. healthcare system is very good if you have a lot of money. So here's the thing, Jens. The U.S. healthcare system is fine if you have a lot of money. It is good if you need specialist care and have a lot of money. That is it. Like our general practice, like healthcare, is fine. Like it's fine. It's fine. Like it is on par with other like heavily industrialized nations, but it's not like the cost is wildly inflated compared to the quality of care that you will get. You don't reach the top of the happiness index by being too expensive to live in. Every argument against areas like Scandinavia are either from paid capitalist shills or unwitting fools. You know. The hospitals are ableist, doctors are pricks, and the hospitals also have a million decentralized subcontractors that can't ever get on the same page about stuff. Absolutely. Did you say fluffing? Probably. In the U.S., medical bankruptcy is the most common type. Yeah, absolutely. No, it actively destroys like so many lives. If you have a lot of money plus something rare, exactly. Yeah, your medicine prices are wild to me. They're wild to me too. They are again. They are actually extortionate. United States medical costs are, without exaggeration, extortionate. I have a kitten. Hell yeah! Is it minimum wage? I love that cat's a delight. I live in Denmark, and I can say it's really expensive, but I think it's worth the expenses. So here's the thing: like, I would rather live in a place that's really expensive but worth the expenses, rather than a place that's really expensive and isn't worth the expenses, which is what America is like. America has an extremely high cost of living anywhere you can actually get a job, but also has a relatively low standard of living, like for most people. Um, like if you are not like firmly upper middle class at minimum, you're probably having a terrible time. Um, like food prices, oh my god, rent and property prices in America, in any place where you can have a reliable chance of getting a job, fucking outrageous. Like you need to be making something like 30 to $35 an hour in most like states that at least that I've lived in to be able to afford like to rent like a room in a 2-bedroom apartment. It is insane, especially because like, and I don't know, maybe this is standard in other places too, but with how high the rental costs are, this makes it almost like prohibitive. Is in order to start renting in a lot of states, again, most of the ones that I've lived in, places will require a full month's rent as a deposit, a full month, your first month of rent, and your last month of rent. So you need to pay 3 months of rent up front, and like rent for a single like bedroom apartment is like commonly like $1,200 or $1,300 a month. It's fucking nuts. It's crazy. Like if you find like a bedroom available for $600 to $700 a month in a lot of places, you're like insanely lucky. And that's like a bedroom in a building with like 3 to 4 other people. Rents in Toronto is ridiculously high, almost like New York City apartments. Yeah. Yeah, New York City is even worse. I pay $1,100 a month for a small 1-bedroom apartment. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of places also require you to make 3 times the rent that you're paying in your monthly income. So if you have like $1,100 of rent a month, then you need to be making at least $3,300 a month in order to rent that apartment. Or else they won't even consider you. Like, it doesn't matter how good you are at budgeting. Doesn't matter if you're making double that. Like, it has to be 3 times that, or else you cannot rent the apartment. It is fucking wild. And it's a big part of why homelessness is so fucking common, even for like people like the American like average American worker. It's wild. Um, Not the same in Copenhagen, I think. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, that's fair. But yeah, that's what I mean about it here. It's expensive and shitty. Like it's, you know, it's like it's not cheaper to live here. It's just has worse benefits and working conditions and wages and social situations. New York City is number 8 the most expensive U.S. cities to rent. Yeah. Once you get outside major cities, the prices aren't too bad though. Oh, see, outside of major cities, the prices are still terrible here. Like I wasn't even talking about like in a city. That was the suburbs of like the Boston metro area, like 40 minutes south of Boston, you know? I've seen videos of homeless people who have jobs but they're living in tents and vans. That was what I was doing in Massachusetts. Like I worked full time. I was making $20 an hour. I had healthcare and benefits and all of that, and I couldn't afford to rent an apartment. It was nuts. It was insane. Um, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I would have the same problem here if we didn't have like a special arrangement to pay our rent because the building that we live in is owned by Faith's family. You know, like it's um like we do work in trade for our rent and within a family unit, and that's how we like pay for our rent. It's nuts. It is absolutely insane. The rental market in America is fucking wild. I live in a city that is considered inexpensive compared to most cities in the US. Yeah, like 1,100 a month for a 1-bedroom is like the lower end of what I've seen. So that doesn't surprise me. Because it was like I was looking at like 2200 or something like that for a 2 bedroom in like a shitty part of Boston. Like an area considered like a bad part of town with low property values, and it was like 2200 for a 2 bedroom apartment that only had one parking spot. So like you couldn't even rent it with 2 people if they both had cars. But it also wasn't near any mass transit. So like you needed a car to live there. So it was like a 2 bedroom apartment meant to be lived in by like by a single vehicle person. You get parking spots only sometimes. Parking spots are often mandatory because of the way that United States infrastructure is designed. Because we don't have like any kind of reliable public transit in most places. So if you don't have a parking spot, then you can't go to work unless you're, biking like 40 miles to your job or whatever. Which is, possible, but a huge drain on your time and I don't know. I would say probably quality of life unless you are a very specific kind of person. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, parking minimums really can fuck up urban design badly for the US. Yeah, 100%. Should have probably revolted already. Yeah, probably, but I'm not. I don't have the resources to be the first one. I'm revolting. No, you're not, Jillian. You're actually quite delightful. Yeah, I don't know. United States infrastructure is wild. If we would just like actually build some like trains and buses and stuff, like proper bus lines and subways and town to town trains, we could seriously improve the like general living conditions of the country. But we're not going to do that because that's money. Lots of countries out there that are cheap and dangerous. Yeah, true. I could always move to a place that's cheap and dangerous instead of being expensive and dangerous. But that requires money too. Yeah, we live in one. Right. Ours is expensive and dangerous, though, Hotep. Not cheap and dangerous. To be fair, I'm confused about the murder rate in the US. A lot of Americans are confused about the murder rate in the US, too. Oh, I thought you meant the government was cheap. Oh, no. Murder. We do a little murder as a treat in Minecraft. You guys have like 5 to 6 times the murder rate compared to the bad areas of Scandinavia? Yeah, that tracks. We have relatively easy access to firearms and a broadly like we have poor economic conditions and access to firearms, which is the big thing, we also have like high levels of social instability and access to firearms. What murder? What murder? The U.S. is extremely violent. Yeah. Removing like any of those three components would probably drastically reduce the amount of violence in America. But like violence among the lower classes in America is like beneficial to the ruling class, so they're not going to do anything to change it. As a treat. Yeah, as a treat, Um, a national pastime is firearms. Genuinely, so like the firearms is a contributing factor. I think the economic and social instability is just as big, if not bigger, of a factor. But the combination of all three of those things makes for a very, very volatile, you know, and like a high violence rate. I hear a lot of people complain that the U.S. police are violent, but when I look at the statistics, it seems to me the populace is more violent than the police. The police are plenty violent. Now, see, the thing is that the police are disproportionately violent and can be legally violent. So whether the populace is more violent to itself and each other is irrelevant. American police go out of their way to be excessively violent and no. You misunderstand, Jens. The police are violent to non-violent people. A lot of like I'm not talking about like things where somebody opens fire on a police officer or something. The police initiate violence very regularly in non-violent situations and escalate constantly. Like the two things are correlated, not causal. Like the particularly in areas with lower violence rate, like rates of violent crime, like police are still excessive. Most of what you hear is propaganda from the police. That's also true. Like the police get away with excessive violence regularly in situations that absolutely do not warrant it, even remotely. And when there is violent crime happening, the police rarely intervene out of self-preservation. Things like school shootings and stuff where they just won't engage. Yeah, but the correlation is that the population is also excessive. It seems to be an American mindset. So I would disagree with that. Because again, the police are not often excessively violent when there is a violent situation. Particularly if the perpetrator is white. Like a lot of like white male gunmen will be taken in alive after surrendering, after the police just watch them massacre a bunch of people, while any kind of minority group doing anything, regardless of whether it's violent or not, will be aggressively, excessively suppressed and often killed. There's also a racist, profit-driven private prison system where police or even judges legally and or illegally get bribed to make arrests. Also true. Also, many cities have contracts to keep prisons filled to a certain quota. Also true. Yes, again, the propaganda is insidious and deep-seated. Most Americans are too afraid to be violent because the police can literally murder you in the street and go back to work the next day with no repercussions. Yeah. Slavery is not completely illegal here. Also true. Slave labor is legal as long as it's done as a punishment for a crime. Yeah, we still have slavery. Yep. So like that like the regardless of whatever statistics might suggest about like violence of the populace versus violence of the police are one of the leading causes of like direct violence, particularly lethal violence in America. The amount of gun violence we have here is insane, but that does not tend to be an appropriate reaction in many cases. Police pulling someone over for speeding have been known to pull guns. Not often, but it happens. More often, the darker your skin is. I mean, hell, I got me and two Mexican American friends of mine when I was in Texas got pulled over for a rolling stop that we didn't commit and then detained for an hour and a half under suspicion of arms smuggling, while a cop with no badge number or name tag like pulled all of us apart and aggressively like interrogated and shouted at us and dumped out all of our stuff and searched our entire vehicle, and like threatened us openly. And when we reported it to the station the next day, they just said that that was fine and that was like standard procedure because like they're afraid of the cartels. It's bullshit propaganda. So that's the reality of the situation is that the vast majority of people are terrified of doing anything remotely suspicious, even if it's totally legal and fine, around police officers, because there is a very real chance that you will just be executed. Like it's not like super likely, but 5 to 10% chance, And do you really want to roll those dice? You for like mouthing off to a police officer or something? It's just or like acting in a way that they decide is suspicious. They can also steal your stuff legally. Like if they search your car or something, they can just take whatever they want and keep it. Like civil asset forfeiture is a real thing. They can just like cops can just take your stuff and either keep it for themselves or sell it. They're just allowed to do that. The Danish police had a brilliant solution to police pulling out their guns. They have to fill out a lot of paperwork if they do. Police is lazy and don't want to fill out paperwork. Ta-da, it works. See, theoretically, we have to do that too, but the people who enforce police regulations in America are the police. And so there is a very, very real problem of the police literally doing the "we have investigated ourselves and found no wrongdoing" problem. Like just as an actual thing. Like they just won't enforce the laws or regulations that are instituted because we don't have independent like agencies or separate agencies that do investigations into police wrongdoing. It's just handled by the police. So they just, unless it's like really egregious, they just go, yeah, we're good. Like, of course we didn't do it. US also incarcerates way more people than any other country. Oh yeah, by far. Oh no, the ones that enforce it is political administration. Their salary goes up the more precise the paperwork is. Well, that's better. See, we here in America are allergic to independent whistleblower agencies or regulatory bodies because that means that you can't be corrupt as easily. Hey, it would work in the US. Good luck getting it passed. There are a lot of things that would work in the US. The problem is that our country is run by fascists. A very, very large percentage of our population wants a police state. Like at least 40%. Are like totally cool with it because it doesn't usually affect them. Like the like majority demographics of our country do not suffer the worst effects of the repressive police state that they support. In 2024, 1,260 people were killed by police in the US. Cough, cough. Mass state police just fucking banking impossible levels of fake overtime for decades and almost nothing ever really came of it. Yep, 100%. Like the IDF, always investigating themselves and finding no wrongdoing. Exactly, yeah. So like that's a lot of the issues. Also, on top of that, if by some miracle a police officer is like found to have done like been criminally negligent or done some level of wrongdoing and they get discharged, like they get fired, there are basically no restrictions or prohibitions on them just going to another department and getting hired there. And the other department will hire them because the police here operate like a gang. There was an African politician that got jailed a few decades ago when he tried to bribe a Danish police officer. He was so surprised. Cultural differences. Yeah. What? Well, African politician is very broad. What country? That's an entire continent. It's like if I said a European European politician. Um, but yeah, I think a lot of people outside of America, I mean a lot of people inside of America underestimate it, but I think a lot of can't remember which country it was, just remember that he was from somewhere in Central Africa. Um a lot of people outside of America and even a lot of people inside of America underestimate how strong like authoritarian sentiment is here. And it has been for basically our entire history. Um like America has always worn like freedom and democracy on its sleeve as like a thing that it embodies, like it is the most free country in the world, but we were founded with like conventions to maintain slavery legally indefinitely for the future, and we never got over that. Like we have always had immense amounts of segregation, repression of the population, like minority rights abuses. um we have aggressive foreign policy for most of our history, even the bits where we were mostly isolationist. The United States is a very it's an authoritarian country wearing the skin of a liberal democracy, and it has been for a long time, basically its entire history. 154 of those killings were during traffic stops, and 619 were people suspected of nonviolent offenses or were confronted for no reported crime. Yep. I think America underestimates how violent the populace is and how much of the problem is from themselves rather than from the system. I disagree. I 100% disagree. As somebody who has lived here and who has lived in some of the worst areas in the country, like, it's not like blaming the people of America for like the authoritarian government that we have in a way other than the fact that a good chunk of the people actively support authoritarian government is like absolutely buying into the propaganda of the government that we live under. It's literally like the stop resisting thing while beating somebody who is not resisting, which is again a common thing that happens here. Um, in the words of the prophet, "Rage against the machine. Those who work forces are the same that burn crosses." Yeah, exactly. Like, additionally, the populace is often spurred to violence by aggressive reactions. Like, if you're talking about political violence, most of the time, like, when you see like riot, like protests that turn to riots or things like that, it's not the people protesting that start it. The militarized police show up. What I mean is that the police come from the populace. I mean, sure, but like a violent person being given carte blanche to be violent is the problem, not the fact that there are violent people. Like Americans are not like by their nature like ontologically more violent than other human beings. It's like saying that it's genuinely the same kind of thing as saying like oh, people from Somalia are just like genetically more likely to be pirates. Like it's a nonsense thing. Like the fact is that we live under repressive conditions with terrible economic standards, and when you have poor economic um poor economic conditions, you have higher crime rates, and that crime is often violent. And so when you have a country that has manufactured a massive underclass of people, it wildly underpays its workers, it heavily benefits corporations, and you have access, like ready access to firearms, that creates the conditions for violence. Now, the fact that the state then, after creating those conditions, trains like enforcer thugs to act violently as a first response and act aggressively against even non-violent people, that just furthers the problem. It is a cycle of propaganda and manufactured issues that are then used as excuses to act even more aggressively and authoritarian against the people that live there. Riots, the worst thing you can do to your own area? I mean, a country's culture will reflect in all areas of the government, though. I feel like this is very much getting into like any country with an authoritarian government deserves it because their culture is bad. Like this is getting into like inferior culture conversation, like what Asmongold was saying about the Palestinians. Like often the real problems do not come from a culture being inherently violent or anything like that. The problems come from the economic and social like conditions that the average person lives in. Um, Unless you take our morning coffee away, I can get violent if someone tries to take my coffee. Fair enough. Let's first ask ourselves who funds the police? Who militarizes the police? It's those with capital, the wealthy. The violence stems from the wealthy class, and only violence can stop it. Unfortunately, yeah. Laws are threats made by the dominant socioeconomic ethnic group in a given nation. It's just the promise of violence that's enacted, and the police are basically an occupying army. You know what I mean? That's a good face. It's a good face. It's very difficult to avoid the moniker of bootlicker when trying to defend the violence against the proletariat. Yeah. U.S. police often train with the IDF and get consultation from the IDF. That is also true. Yeah, because our police are trained first and foremost. Our police are trained to be more aggressive and use violence more often than our soldiers are. Like actual like members of the military come home from war zones and are appalled by the way that our police act in regards to conflict escalation and reactions towards people. Like our military is trained to be more restrained when dealing with actual enemy combatants than our police are against our own citizens. Like it is absolutely like a systemic issue. Um, like it does, that is built from like the top down. Like the police are used like an occupying force against the people of America, particularly minority groups. Less so, again, a lot less so in areas with predominantly white populations, and much more so in areas where redlining have made like large amounts of have clustered large amounts of minority groups together, and where the economic conditions are bad because they have been designed to be bad, or where like areas with like economic deserts or food deserts and things created by large corporations extracting all of the wealth from those regions and killing all of the jobs in local economy. Like these are the areas that get over policed, and the police there are more aggressive. As an ex-Marine, we had exceedingly strict rules against engagement. Most military are shocked to see how our police force operates. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Like it's basically universal with former military. That was kind of the story with Serpico and the way tear gas is used as a war crime. Absolutely. With like our militarized police, the way that they react to regular protests is what escalates things into riots. Basically every time. Again, cough, cough, Worcester. Yeah. Wait, what was this? What was this face? Let me see this face. A country. Hold on. I have to put my headphones on for a second so that I can hear it. A country's culture will reflect in all areas of the government, though. That is a good face. That is a good face. That is an appropriate face. Yeah. So anyway, that's that. That's how I feel about that situation. I don't know. I've lived again. This is like I have lived in most regions of America. Let's say that bribing is normal in your country, then that is what your populace's first escalation will be. And if your country's first reaction is to pick up a gun and shoot it, well, I no. Okay, but I don't like saying that bribing is normal in your country is indicative of a broader systemic issue. Like culture, personality predates ideology. You know, but systems being instituted to support a kind of behavior is not a cultural problem. It is a problem of systems being instituted. And culture is part of your system? Like, I guess, but I like calling it a cultural problem is a wild reduction of very real, like tangible things that you can address. Like culture is a kind of an a supremely broad idea of what a country is. Y'all need to stop saying propaganda shit, right? This is it's when you say like a bribing is normal in your country, like by according to who? Like according to the government? Because a government self-perpetuating itself only needs like 30 to 40% of the population supporting it. Like directly. Like you don't need a vast majority. So like it could just be that culture group. Like American culture is like a vast number of different cultures. Like this is a massive country with a lot of subregions that have wildly different cultures from each other. So just saying American culture supports like violence and police aggression is a really like reductive and I feel like not very helpful way to address the situation. Like it's just saying, oh, well, Americans deserve it because they're violent. Like that's just how they are. You know, those darn Americans. It's catch-22 at this point. I get why the police can get a little twitchy as they feel like so many people may be armed and they are afraid of their safety, but their reaction to it is even more aggressive, which makes people more fearful, which causes more violence towards police, which makes them more aggressive. Rinse, wash, repeat. No, but here's the thing: is that like police are not even like in the grand scheme of things, like being a police officer is not as dangerous as being like a firefighter. Like the violence against police is wildly less like common than like violence in poor economic areas amongst like poor people, or like violence directed from the police to the populace. And often violence against police is in reaction to police aggression, far more often than not. It's hard to remove that from culture, but culture, like which culture? Do you mean Appalachian culture? Do you mean American Dixie culture? Do you mean New Englander, Northeastern culture? Do you mean Northwestern Pacific culture? Do you mean Southern California culture, Northern California culture, Northern Midwestern, Southern Midwestern, American Southwestern? They all. Do you mean black culture, like African American culture? Is that the culture that you mean? We have a lot of cultures. Like, what do you mean when you say American culture? What does that mean? Like, what is the definition of that word? Like, just saying it's a culture problem is not very useful. A little twitchy. I think that's understating the horrors of 1,200 killings a year. Yeah, exactly. Firefighting is dangerous. Yeah, exactly. More dangerous. And police don't use it, or firefighters don't use it as an excuse to like beat up homeowners. As a non-person, every time I go out to buy food and such, a police officer in a car would follow me for blocks. As a non-white person, I believe that. Absolutely. That's propaganda used to justify violence against the underclasses. Exactly. Like the idea that the police are like justified in their like twitchiness when they are like the vast majority of the time the reason that situations escalate is actually propaganda. It is. There's no song called "Fuck the Fire Department." Yeah, exactly. And again, most of the time, or "Fuck the EMTs," yeah, or any of that. Hell, there's not even that many songs specifically about fuck the military, more about fuck the government that sent the military to a place. Like, because again, like, you can be trained for this. Like, the fact that our military, again, people trained to go to places where they are going to be shot at with the intent to be killed, are trained better to deal with situations with an appropriate level of escalation than our police officers that deal with our own citizens is deranged, and it is a problem, and it is entrenched. Our police are poorly trained. They are trained to use violence first. They are wildly over-equipped, overfunded. A lot of cities spend more money on their police, like their policing budgets, than everything else combined. Like it is outrageous. Yeah, the police training in the U.S. is not good enough. That is correct. And there is very, very strong like counterculture that disagrees with these things, but the American political system, as it is designed and as it has been since before I was born, is very, very obtuse. It is meant to be hard to change things, and it is meant to be hard to get anyone in office who wants to change things. So you need huge amounts of effort and coordination to make even minor changes, because of the way that our party system and the electoral college works, and the fact that we don't have like any kind of ranked choice voting or anything that allows you to try to vote for candidates that aren't like your main two that are getting nominated by parties that you have no say over. As a comparison, I've heard of some U.S. police officers sent on the streets with 6 months of training, while here in Denmark it takes about 3.5 years. Yeah, no, that's not some. That's like most. Takes about a decade of school to be able to practice and argue the law, and a few weeks of training to be given a gun and enforce those same laws. Yes, with the government guarantee that if you kill someone, like you'll be protected from it. They also they're able to turn off their body cameras with little to no repercussions. They in fact, a lot of them argue that body cameras actually make their job less safe. As like a woe is me, like I shouldn't have to have a body camera. There's a really good book that's available on Libcom called Our Enemies in Blue. Also, Libcom is a really good resource generally for political literature. All right, I'll have to check that out. I don't know how common it is in the US to only get 5 months of training though. Sorry, 6 months. Very. Extremely. Supremely. I would say probably almost universal. Police Academy does not take that much time. If there is a state where it does, that is the exception to the rule. That is extremely common. Police are not very well trained here. And again, they often spend more time doing weapons training than they do learning how to police in any kind of effective way that would result in a nonviolent resolution to even a basic situation. It's just how it goes. But yeah, no. It's not good. It is what we call not very cash money. And also, like, I personally take issue with calling it's suboptimal. I take issue with calling it a problem with American culture when there have been a large amount of aggressive efforts to change this problem that have been met with aggressive, violent responses by the government that have shut it down. There is an entire like the one of the world's largest GDPs in the entire world dedicated has a large percentage of that GDP dedicated to not allowing people to demonstrate or make social changes. So to say that it is a culture problem when there is an entrenched government system with resources far exceeding what even a massive citizen movement would be able to match is problematic, I would say at the very least. Aggressive efforts, yes. It's victim blaming. Yeah, I was trying not to say that, but that's what's been on the tip of my tongue. Honestly, the worst thing that can happen for me in an emergency psych is a cop somehow entering the mix. Yeah. Also, there's a maximum score police forces will accept at the competency test where they would deem you a liability and reject you. I received more de-escalation training working in the medical field. Yeah, every service worker receives more de-escalation training than police do. But yeah, no, I find the idea of uh the idea that American governmental oppression against people who have been actively fighting it for decades is just happening because our culture is shit is I don't know that yeah, it feels a little reactionary. Just a scotch. Ugh. Anyway, now that that's all wrapped up, how are the rest of you doing? Propaganda is the shit culture, if anything. Yeah, but I saying that propaganda is like the culture of America is I don't know. I feel like again inaccurate. Like you would have to specify what aspect of American culture you're talking about because there are so many fragments and splinters of it. It's like it's I don't know. Uh, you can make similar things like saying that like Russian culture is the reason that they're all poor and have an oligarchy running their country. Like it's a shitty thing to say, and it's not true. Like there's a difference between culture and the political situation in a country. Imagine if we could just be like, oh, you're getting aggressive about this return. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, absolutely. I'm sorry, your burger was wrong. Blam. In a country where corporations can lobby their own for-profit prison systems to create laws to put law-abiding citizens in prison for slave labor for corporations that can no longer convince people to work for them, often send people into common sanctions in chat rooms to sow discontent. Yeah. The amount of resources levied by the government and by corporate actors in America against anybody who organizes even like remotely effectively in this country is, I mean, it's oppressive. That's like the best way to put it. It is a aggressive, uh, uh, extremely well funded repression of public sentiment, while the vocal minority that does support them is signal boosted, broadcasted, pardoned when they sack the Capitol. It is the difference between that is insane. Like every time there is any kind of progressive or leftist or even a lot of like more aggressive liberal demonstrations or protests in the country, there is a very strong chance that it has a militaristic response to it. But the supporters of Trump can storm the Capitol to try to prevent the confirmation of an incoming president, and they get pardoned 4 years later and have no response to them, and they're allowed to storm the Capitol building and threaten our government. Like it is an active, extremely well funded effort. I do think service workers should be able to use one of those Bond movie ejection buttons on at least once a day. That's fair. Storming the Capitol was crazy, and they got away with it. They have all been pardoned. Like it's insane because there's a lot of money in capital put behind supporting reactionary movements in this country, and it causes them to have an outsized effect. Like there are a lot more fascists in this country than I originally thought there were, but they are not like the full majority of this country. They just have more resources and support from political actors. I'm surprised that Trump wasn't put in jail after that. Well, we have an anemic system where all of the money is put behind people like Trump. Because our liberal party is not like an actual opposition party. They are in the pockets of a lot of the same people. They are, when they are in power, they are better for most people, not everybody, most people broadly. that suffer really, really badly under the right, and that has kept them relevant enough that despite the fact that they are known as a party of status quo do nothing dickheads, they still exist as like the only wall against like actual fascist shit. Um, and even that has collapsed after this most recent election. Like we are experiencing a period of time where the rule of law does not exist outside of the will of a reactionary far right party that is governing that has seized power in what is functionally a coup. Um, Whenever a customer gets sassy, the retail worker gets to look at their face like Fry from Futurama. Yeah. At no point in our history have any of the tools to remove or punish the president ever been actually used. Yeah. Our two-party system allows us to choose between voting for the rich or the rich. Yeah. Sometimes you can vote for the third party option, who is also rich, and usually has weird ideas like that 5G networks give you COVID or something like that, you know? So real winners across the spectrum here. And again, because of the economic conditions created by design, it is almost impossible for the average person to get involved in politics in any meaningful way. Because low-level government positions are either volunteer or pay extremely poorly and require being able to take massive amounts of time off work or not working at all outside of running your campaign in order to acquire funding to just try to get elected. And if you either can't acquire funding or you can't put in enough time to canvass and or secure advertising or anything like that, you just won't have any chance of getting elected. So it creates a system of an actual like ruling class. Like the only people who can get elected 99 times out of 100 are already coming from money or have like upper middle class or upper class paying jobs. Our queen once decided that a government was acceptable and didn't allow it to form. It was an interesting time. Damn, look at you go. Um, it's very important to coordinate an abandonment of the Democratic Party while there is no harm reduction angle. Yeah, no, and that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. I do not trust the Democrats. I already didn't trust the Democratic Party, but after this last election and watching how they absolutely fumbled things and then rolled over and started whimpering like a kicked dog, the moment that the Conservative Party came in and started dismantling everything, they are not an opposition party. They are collaborators at best. I saw the video again today where a bird landed on Bernie Sanders' podium and got angry all over again that they railroaded him, even though he's not perfect either. He's not perfect, but he's probably the best option that we have had in like living memory, at least as far as I'm aware. Hell, Reagan was deemed ineligible to stand trial for crimes he committed while in office because he was no longer mentally capable of standing trial. Yep. Mere months after he left office. Yeah. Okay, but I don't think a queen should be able to block a government on principle. I mean, yeah, I believe that every head with a crown belongs in a basket, but you know, it should be mentioned that after an election, a new government has to be accepted by the queen, as we have a constitutional monarchy, and we have a queen. We had a queen back then. We now have a king. Interesting. OMG, I heard whimpering like a kicked dog and passed down. Shut up. Okay, we have an ad coming up in 7 seconds. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I will be right back, and then that'll be the last ad break for the stream, and we'll end in like 45 minutes. We get a whimper redeem? I don't know, maybe. Stay. I'm back. Your cover's a little rumpled. Let me get it for you. I made it back before the ad break ended this time. Hell yeah. Oh. Am I out of water? Just about. Welcome back, chair sitter. Thank you. I'm gay. Me too. At least mostly. I have my moments. But it's primarily gay shit. It's all queer, you know, regardless of whether it's gay or not. Weak, gay, soy. I may be gay and soy, but I'm far from weak. I am, in fact, a huge pain in the ass. Breedable? Yeah, I would say so. An accurate description. So how are y'all doing after that little rundown? Everybody chilling? Good to see you. Good to have you here. What's the line about wanting some gay? Oh, it's gay is in, gay is hot. I'm gay. I want some gay. I don't remember what it is. I can't remember the full line. It's really good. I'm having fun playing BattleTech. Oh, I love BattleTech. That is such a good game. So, 31 viewers. Hell yeah. I've been trying not to look at the numbers because they stress me out. Counting is a sin. We're werewolves, not swearwolves. What was automated? Viewers. I have viewers as a blocked word because a lot of I get spammed with like get viewers at this website bots. So it's just a blocked word. I unblock it if it's used in a normal way. That's what it is. Gay is in, gay is hot. I want some gay. Gay it's gonna be. We have a lot of other things blocked now in those like copy paste bot responses, so I can probably unblock viewers, but it's also just like nice to not have to deal with it. Okay, cool. I didn't miss anything while I was gone except for Jillian thirsting over my chair. That's fine. I was just confused. Yeah, that's fair. I get that question a lot. Um, it's just a lot. It's just a lot of bots out there, and they're the most common thing that they all share is that one word. It was a good thirst. It was a good thirst. A nice solid thirst. 8 out of 10. I'm in fine form tonight. You are. We love to see it. Oof. 8? Yeah, an 8. They make the bots on Helldivers stronger like the last day or so. These automatic buttheads are kicking my ass. I'm not sure. I know the bugs are way stronger. This is a very nice chair. I like this chair. It's gonna be sad when I have to replace it. You got to see Miss Lily this evening. Win-win. Hell yeah. Shit, I gotta do better. It's all right. It's all right. You're almost there. 8 out of 10 is a good score, Jill. You don't have to. It doesn't have to be perfect. Perfect is something to strive for, but you're not always gonna get it. Best chatters here. She already has the best chatters. Exactly. Thank you. We have phenomenal chatters here. We got the fucking imperious chatters. Truly decadent. Decadent I can do. Yes, we get a little bit of bourgeois decadence as a treat. A little hedonism. Keep the blood flowing. I do a lot of hedonism. It's most of what keeps me going, honestly. Otherwise, I would have been driven insane by now. But not like the level insane that I operate at, like not functional insane, like wandering the streets, staring into the sky, like counting particles of clouds insane. You know, like just truly just shattered. It's mostly the sex, drugs, and a pursuit of joy that keeps me running. Wait, you're not insane? Where have chat gone wrong? Give it time. I'm sure you can do better. You know, you as far as the chat driving me crazy goes, 5 out of 10, maybe 6 out of 10. You're doing a good job, but there's room for improvement. Okay. Bougie decadence is fine as long as you stole it. I I all of my bourgeois decadence comes from the sweat of my own labor, usually by doing crime. Also, I got the portable hell bomb, and I was supposed to find out, it's not like a mini hell bomb explosion. It's full strength. That's amazing. It's a waste of time. I've already counted. There are exactly there are exactly 742 billion. Wait, no. Yes, 742 billion, 92,561,942 particles of clouds. Well, spoilers, Sarah. Thanks for ruining that for me. Girls just aren't allowed to have hobbies these days. Full strength, yes, yes. I can't read numbers that high off the rip. If it was any higher, I wouldn't be able to. Fortunately, I'm pretty good at recognizing a million. So then I just saw that there was one more comma and I was like, that's a billion. Counting is a sin. Oh, God. Every day that passes and every day that my bank account gets lower, I get closer and closer to opening back up and doing escort work again. But it's just so much effort. I can only count to 4. Paint me like one of your miniatures. Poorly? Humanity went wrong when we came up with numbers. Yeah, honestly, like, terrible stuff. Although numbers are what run my computer, so, like, I do like that too. You not heard that song? Somebody linked it to me, and I haven't watched it yet because I keep seeing it and going, I'll watch that eventually, and then I forget about it. Super neurotypical. Just the tip, and only for a minute. So good. Okay, fine. I'll listen to it after stream. I'll do it then. Because this is like the 5th time it's come up, and I guess I just have to know the reference. I have to add it to my autistic verbal tics. It's critical. I need to have an ever expanding library. You'll forget again? Yeah, probably. We're close enough to the end that it's possible, and then go insane. Yes. And then chat wins. It's gonna take more than that to drive me insane. I grew up in a conservative evangelical cult, and then I ran away with Renaissance fair carnies. It's tough to drive me crazy. I'm already pretty far out there. My standard is like way up high. I should put the legendary Stardust Cowboy song in there too. The whole world must hear it. All right, yeah, do it. Jillian passing out. Good night, chat. Good night, Captain. Good night, Jill. We'll catch you later. Thank you for swinging by. It's a pleasure to have you. She's got high standards. She gonna snooze. She gonna do a honk shoe. Little honk shoeing. Oh, I'm out of things to drink. Ugh, fine. It's only 36. It's only 34 more minutes. Insanely high standards for insanity. Yeah, my floor, my like average like internal sanity is already like well above most people's insanity threshold. So you need to get me like really worked up and out there to actually break my brain. It's the trauma. Keeps you on your toes. I have one. This ear is like on the verge of popping, like like doing like an altitude pop, like a pressure pop. So everything that I am saying and hearing is like wildly distorted on this side of my head, and it's driving me insane. Like a really nice RimWorld character. Yeah, I have a high what is it? High stress threshold. High break threshold? Is that what it's called? I don't remember. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember the names of all the traits. I gotta play RimWorld again. I love that game. Minus 70% break threshold. Yeah, there we go. That's what it is. Granted, once I snap, I have a terrible time for a few days. I'm just like inconsolable. I'm a blubbering mess. But it takes a long time. I can deal with a lot of stress. I have this weird thing with one ear where I think years of sleeping on it and its internal shape make it so it feels fully blocked all the time. That's tragic. That would drive me insane. Ugh. I'm so sorry. I I get swimmer's ear really easily in one of my ears. I think it is it this I think it is this one. And I think it's from when I used to scuba dive. I think that it like fucked up the like internal pressure regulation on one side of my head. And so it's like now it's really easy for me to get like ear infections and swimmer's ear and stuff in there. Although I was already prone to ear infections, so it might have not been caused by the scuba diving and was just exacerbated by it. Exacerbated. That's the right word. Putting peroxide in your ear is not always a great idea. It can hurt your ear. You might want to try to get it cleaned out with something a little bit less like corrosive. At least that's what my doctor told me after I tried to use peroxide to treat an ear infection. Maybe that was just the ear infection part. Sometimes it feels like fully blocked when I'm listening to something and I have to like pull it out and open it manually. Pull on it and open it manually. No, no, still weird. Not hydrogen peroxide, but there's one kind at the pharmacy. Oh, okay. Maybe I was just doing the wrong thing. Oops. Use peroxide occasionally, but not frequently. Frequently fair. How else are you supposed to bleach your ear hair? Exactly. Yeah, I don't know what you were talking about. I want to re-dye my hair so bad. I miss having pink hair. At least, in the parts that I did have it. It's like, actually, I think it's like considerably longer at this point, so I would need to like bleach farther up now. If I wanted to do the like half pink hair again. Maybe up to like here? Probably up to like there. Here? I don't know. One of the two. Um, you need to keep it. No! Oh, it's cursed. That's cursed. That's fucked. What a terrible day to know how to read. You gotta really stretch that ear hole. Fuck. Agree, cursed. Yay, cognito hazard ass. Oh no, just cognito hazards. I thought that said cognito hazard ass, and I was like, I don't. Why ass? Why add ass to the end? Like bitch ass? Like that? Is that what we were doing? No, it was just cognito hazards, and I'm bad at reading. Oral penetration cursed. Pretty sure that was a Family Guy bit. I think. Like way back. I haven't watched Family Guy in forever. I don't particularly care for the show, but I think that was a Family Guy bit. Are you accusing my ass of being a cognito hazard? Because maybe. Yes, I am. Oh, hello. What's up? Oh. Hi. Hi. Oh, I can't wait to play Exoborn on stream. I'm so excited. It's not going to happen for like months, but oh, I want to so bad. It's going to be a good time. Put my ass into containment. Got that SCP ass. Got that Keter class, XK class end of world scenario ass. You know. Dangerous ass must be contained. Secure, contain, protect. Oh, that reminds me. I miss playing Control. Control was a really fun game. Looking forward to the second one. I think they said there was going to be a second one. Good game. I really enjoyed it. Very cool, very strange game. I like my weird games. Which reminds me, I've got to play that KFC dating simulator at some point. I think I added that to my library. I don't know if it's installed or not, but I definitely have it now. That's going to be coming up probably after I do the Mech Warrior stream and the Stray Gods stream. I'm gonna do, or maybe I'll do the KFC stream somewhere in the middle, because I'm guessing it's going to be like a one session thing, like kind of like the Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Like I don't think it's going to be a too long, because it's a corporate advertisement game, but we'll see. Control 2 is in development right now? Fuck yeah. Is that like sloppy in the Denny's bathroom? Oh yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly like that. I think I've only ever hooked up in a bathroom once, and it was a novel experience, but not something that I would want to do again. Denny's bathroom? Yeah, you know. Denny's is a Dionysian temple of early morning hedonism. And I mean early morning in the sense of like you've been out all night and you need something desperately to deal with your hangover that you're already developing. And so you go to Denny's, you know? It's that kind of place. Real greasy spoon, like breakfast chain. Fast food chain, it's not quite fast food. It's technically a sit down restaurant, but only technically. Denny's is a diner, kind of like if Waffle House had way more options, but was worse. Yes. Waffle House is unironically pretty good. Like, especially for like the price and like the speed and convenience. Like, Waffle House is just like a solid, like cheap, quick and dirty, like breakfast food place. Is easy. We don't have it here. Oh, I see. I see. We don't have it here. Yeah, I believe that. I feel like diners in general are probably like at least the kind of diner that we think of when we say a diner is probably mostly an American thing. Waffle House hash browns is one of the best foods ever created. I fucking love Waffle House hash browns. Holy shit. Yes. Right? Yes. Excellent. Fucking love Waffle House. Honestly, I didn't love living in the South for a lot of reasons, but they did have better food in a lot of ways. Like Boston has a lot of good food because big immigrant population. Burlington had really good food because big immigrant population. Outside of that, of all the places that I've lived, it was like anywhere south of the Mason-Dixon, way better food options just in general. Diners, drive-ins, and dives, and dives, and drive-ins, and diners, and dives, and drive-ins, and dives, and diners. Denny's maybe half a step up from fast food. Yeah, it's like half a step up. It's. I would put it in a similar category to like Chili's or TGI Fridays. You know, like it's technically like a sit-down restaurant, but it's so low on the like hierarchy of quality compared to like speed and availability that it's almost fast food. Atlanta was awesome, not gonna lie. I've never spent any time in Atlanta that wasn't in an airport. But I'd like to sometime. Never been to or heard of anyone going to a Denny's in the morning for some reason, always at night. Yeah, Denny's is a like 4 a.m. thing. I think the last time I went to Denny's was on the way here from Massachusetts when I did my road trip out to California to get here. I stopped and ate at a Denny's. I might have actually done it in the morning, but I slept in the parking lot, so I don't think that counts. Sounds like fast food to me. It's pretty close to fast food. I just feel like fast food is things where you can go in and get your food. Like if you like, I feel like fast food needs a counter, and you have to be able to like under good conditions get your food within 5 minutes. That is not the case for a Denny's. A Denny's requires a little bit more preparation. It's still technically a sit down diner kind of restaurant. It's just right on the cusp, you know? Got really expensive after I left, from what I hear. Oh, that's sad. That's like Tampa. When I was living in Tampa, it was super cheap. And then by the time I left, it was starting to get expensive. And within like 2 years of me leaving, it had become like a tourist city. I've gotten takeout from Denny's a few times on holidays if I have no plans. They are always open. Yeah, Denny's never closes. I'm convinced that the staff live there. Chili's might be the best restaurant in that category for that appetizer sampler thing alone. Not a bad call. I don't hate Chili's as long as you're just getting like the bar food, you know? Like once you start trying to have like a real meal at Chili's, it gets wildly inconsistent. But if you're just getting like their appetizers and shit and like a drink, good stuff. You know? Decent for the price point. There you go. It's not like something like, I don't know, Applebee's, where like the only time I feel like my only memory of Applebee's is that they burned the shit out of my steak tips. I think that's all I remember. That was like the only time I went to an Applebee's, and I was like, this fucking sucks. Like I'm never coming back here. Gotten takeout from Denny's a few times on holidays. If I Oh no, okay, I already read that. Just get the microwavables. Is that even a thing? What does that even do? Is that like food that you specifically take out from a Chili's that you just microwave at home? Or do you buy it from like a grocery store and it's just Chili's branded microwavable food? I was so sad when the buffet fast food sizzlers turned out to be trash actually when I returned after turning 11. Oh, I'm I used to love buffet food when I was a kid, and like 9 out of 10 times if I go to a buffet now, it's terrible. And I feel like it's just like the fact that I'm an adult and can actually taste the difference between qualities of food now. I don't know. So I got steak tips from Applebee's once, and it was the worst shit I ever had. Okay, all right, it's not just me. I'm so glad. I was so concerned that that was like exclusively a me thing. It was great when I was 5. Yeah, right. That's like I miss like Chinese food buffets. I used to lots of when I was a kid in Massachusetts, there were tons and tons of like really well priced like Chinese buffet places. And now there's just none of them. Like they just don't exist. I don't know if it's like just a health hazard or if the the economy just got bad enough that buffet foods are no longer like viable because you have to like produce it in bulk and expect people to show up. Um I don't know. But I miss it. I miss it so much. Um Golden Corral was so good when I was a kid and only got like a pound of popcorn shrimp. Yeah, right. Like you just pick the one thing. It was like I would go to the Chinese buffets and I would get like a ton of chicken tenders and spare ribs and like a pile of Jello cubes and like that's it. That's all I would eat. I would just eat like just a truly like concerning amount of spare ribs, chicken tenders, and Jello cubes. And that was my entire food and a lot of green tea. Also, COVID scared a lot of folks off of buffets. Oh, that's so true. No, no, you're so real for that. That's correct. The food got worse as inflation happened, TBH? Absolutely. Yeah. Especially because inflation, again, like inflation is natural, but the fact that particularly in America, I can't speak to other places, inflation has so insanely outpaced average wages that it is like economically crippling. Um, like jobs that you used to be able to work and make like a decent living doing are now like poverty traps. The reason we walked so long was to wait, hold on. In high school, my friend and I used to walk 3 hours to a $7 Chinese buffet. The reason we walked so long was to get like 3 plates once we got there. Yeah, that's fair. I would absolutely do that. Main thing I got from Chinese buffets now is if they have like some kind of jalapeno chicken or something. Okay. I haven't been to a buffet in like actual years, so I don't even know what I would get anymore. But I am also like supremely trusting of pretty much every food place until proven otherwise. Because I lived on the road for so long that I'm like, you know, a gas station food aficionado. So like, my standard of like what is edible is much lower than a lot of people's. It's not just inflation. The wage paid versus cost of stuff changes a lot somewhere around the late 60s, early 70s to the point that the wage graph kind of breaks around 1971. I mean, even just within my lifetime, though, it has changed significantly. Um, but yeah, that was essentially exactly what I was saying. Inflation versus average wages is very much outsourced. Corporations learn they could pay less. Yeah, 100%. Um, it's why like America has been in basically a state of constant recession from the perspective of like the average person, despite the fact that its economy has been going through like booms and recessions on the like corporate scale. Like if you're just measuring like corporate profits and like GDP weight and stuff, it's you know it's a lot more flexible. But people have been like the standard of living in America has been getting consistently worse my entire life at the very least, and since even longer than that. Clearly, you know, since the 70s. Automation and outsourcing, especially the China deal. I don't know the specifics, but I do see the material effects. Yeah, the GDP has gone up, up, up all the time, but the wages have not. Wage stagnation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's typical late stage capitalism stuff. You know, like this is the goal. This is not like the system is not broken. It's working as intended. Like the entire design of a capitalist economy is to consolidate more and more and more and more wealth into the hands of a very few, like a very small amount of capital holders and wealthy elites, um, and to extract it as efficiently as possible from everybody else until it eventually like is going to balloon so large that it collapses under its own weight because there's not going to be anybody to pay any money. Like we're already seeing that like entire industries have been dying like every fucking like 5 to 10 years that's been blamed on like my generation and now like the generation after us because like people just can't afford shit anymore. Like it is like imploding. Modern America is like Victoria 3 when the player walks away for an hour, literally. Yeah. Suddenly competing with many more millions of workers is huge. That is huge, yeah. And global income equality is now income inequality is now something that directly affects even like nations that have extraction-based economies. Like the United States, like the average person in the United States suffers from poor labor conditions and low wages in other countries because of outsourcing. So like the fact that we don't see ourselves as a global community that needs to improve the conditions and but like living and working conditions of everybody across the world does directly affect even those of us in like richer countries. And you should care about that even if it doesn't affect you, but it does affect you. Um, like you should be worried about the cost of labor and the treatment of workers in other countries because it will directly affect you. Wait, why is it fascist and mercantilist now? Yeah. Labor isn't cheap enough. We need women to work to make it cheaper. Labor still isn't cheap enough. We need immigrants to make it cheaper. Labor still isn't cheap enough. We need AI to make it cheaper. Hey, why is every successive generation poorer than the boomers? Yep. Obviously, it's because we're lazy and we eat too much avocado toast and drink too many Starbuckses. That's that's clearly what it is. We definitely don't all live on shoestring budgets and get excited about spending $30 a month on ourselves. No, not at all. That's crazy. It's like, oh gee golly, I got to buy something that cost $100 this month. That's crazy. I must have got a bonus or something. Fucking ridiculous. it's, it's like, yeah, and the youth all just want to make muffin shops. Exactly. The audacity. I had so many Starbuckses today. Oh my lord. Yeah, right. Each one more venti than the last. And by AI, we mean eviscerated people in refugee camps doing micro work for mechanical torque for pennies. Yeah, well, yeah, because if you follow where AI gets its like processing from far enough, it always ends up being from somebody who's not being paid well. Um, whether it's by like extracting artists, pulling things from artists' work without their permission, or if it's taking processing from underpaid people in countries with like lower GDPs and economic values to train their systems on how to like do retail service stuff. And boiling oceans just to have algorithms displace the work. Yeah, it's great. It's very ethical. We're doing awesome. We're on track to do real good things. Side note, but I'm convinced avocado toast is a fake joke food because I've never seen it before. Not that I'd seek it out because I hate avocados as a food in all forms. I mean, I unironically, I am the millennial that loves avocado toast. Like that's me. I love avocados. I only eat them once every couple months because they're expensive as fuck. But I really like avocados. I like avocados in anything. I like guac. I like avocados on toast. I like avocados on sandwiches. Avocados are fucking rad. I just can't afford avocados. So we don't get avocados. Someday. My dream is to one day be wealthy enough to eat an avocado a month. I don't like avocado. That's fine. You're allowed to like or not like whatever foods you want, but I love avocado. I am an avocado slut. Slut is unrelated. I just am a slut who likes avocados, you know? There are a lot of avocados in Australia, and now they're shipping in the avocados from Aotearoa, New Zealand, because the avocados they grow in Australia are twice the price. Amazing. I had to chomp an avocado, then chomp. I like to chomp an avocado, then chomp a tomato. Honestly, I'd do that. That sounds delicious. Maybe aliens invading would be a good thing. Then again, I was playing Mass Effect and Destroy All Humans 2. You don't need avocados to be a slut. Exactly. They're unrelated. It was two different statements, you know. I'm a slut who appreciates avocados. Avocado slut. When you're playing Skyrim and you run out of healing potions and need to get into the food. Right? Or like playing Fallout and just eating, like just chomping down on like piles of squirrel bits to heal yourself because you're out of stim packs. The omega 3s might help your slut endeavors. That's true. True. I need to regulate my diet better so that I can start running again without worrying about hurting myself. Listen, I used to forage for years. Fuck yeah, based honestly. It's funny how there's no squirrels in Fallout, but every place there has squirrel bits. Yeah, right? Right? Wild. I'm too grunge for this meal shit. Incredible. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. You can finish it if you want. I'll just have some of the vanilla. Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna be done in a couple minutes here, and then I'll just eat a bunch of vanilla ice cream to make up for the chocolate ice cream being gone. Okay, excellent. I love that. Um, those are just people. Yeah, squirrel bits are just people. Let's see. Got kicking around here. I'm gonna start looking for who I'm going to raid before it's time to end stream. So usually I wait until the end and then I'm just sitting here with a blank look on my face. Oh, okay, I got one. I'm already following this person? Fuck yeah. Okay, easy mode. When did that happen? Today I ate a whole bag of carrots. Are you allowed to do that? Yeah, well, you know. Theoretically, we're still allowed to eat whatever we want. We'll give it a year or two and see how the American government treats us. So you'd think that, but the human meat is always called like mysterious meat or something, unless the less obvious man meat is the squirrel bits, and you just don't know it. Yeah, no, that's the see, that's the red herring, right? The mysterious meat is just anything that is obviously human meat, and anything that can't immediately be discerned, they call squirrel bits. It's branding, you know? It's like how the same corporations own the organic and non-organic versions of most foods, you know? A whole bag of carrots is crazy. That's so much carrot. Nah, it's perfectly fine. Totally normal. Got it with a little ranch or like blue cheese or something. I'd eat a whole bag of carrots. Iguana bits are actually human meat, by the way. I believe it. Oh. No ranch? Wow, just raw dogging those carrots, huh? That's impressive, actually. I can't pull that shit. Iguana bits are people? Soylent Green is people! I love that movie. Fucking great movie. Raw dogging a whole bag of carrots is crazy, crazy. Hard agree. I love. There was a thing. There was a thing. I don't remember what it was. It was like it was a trend of people who were not like into internet culture, like didn't understand what the term raw dogging was, calling like going on a flight without uh without using like a phone or a book or anything or sleeping, raw dogging the flight, with no context for where the term came from. And it was fucking hilarious. It was so good. I like to simply savor the planty flavor. That's fair. That's dedication to the carrot that deserves admiration and respect. Yes, yes. They're eating her. Then they're going to eat me. Oh my god. you heard that? Something about that? I was rolling. Yeah, it absolutely fucking killed me. Annihilated. All right, cool. You know what? It's about time. I think I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop killing time because there's only like 4 minutes left, and there's an active conversation thread. So I'm going to raid out. We're gonna drop in on Karma Kitten. I feel like I've been to one of their streams before, but I'm not 100% certain. So we'll see. I don't know what the deal's gonna be. I don't remember what the vibe is. So let's give it a shot. Good night, everybody. Thank you all so much for being here. I really appreciate it. That was awesome. We will be back tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing a game tomorrow. I'm gonna do Mech Warrior tomorrow, and then I don't know. Maybe we'll do Mech Warrior like 2 days or something. Then maybe I'll do a Just Chatting and then start doing Stray Gods. I'm not sure yet. We'll see. Either way, I'll keep y'all posted. Thank you all so much for being here. If you want to keep up with when I'm going live, more reliably than with Twitch, you can join the Discord and sign up for live notifications. Like get the live notifications roll, and then you'll get pinged whenever I go live. Cool. Thanks for the fun stream. Thank you for being here. Oh, yeah, I own Mech Warrior, but I ain't downloaded it yet. Well, if you want in, we'll probably need extra lance mates. Night, night, Mark. Good night, Jens. Years ago, I walked up to my roommate in the living room, leaned on the doorway eating carrots, and they were like, "Why are you eating Chesty Bugs Bunny?" Iconic. Okay, all right, it's time to go. I've got 10 seconds. Goodbye!